So what's up? Cheers, y'all. Sorry I'm late. In between a fucking rainstorm out here again. Another fucking New Year's Eve crazy ass rainy night. A little bit wet. Yeah. Honey, can you bring me a thing to wipe my glasses? Because they got like, all wet with this rain. Please. So it's sample night. Got another little box full of samples for y'all. You on this chat? Let's see what we see. Sorry. Five fingers. What's up, brother? So you got a hangover, buddy? Cheers, bro. Mike Franklin. Cheers. No work tomorrow, so you'll be joining. Thank you, babe. No work tomorrow, so I'll be joining you with a bunch of samples to kill. Nice. Nice, Jim. Cool. I gotta go through this chat, then I'll put the link on. Slapshot, how you feeling, bud? Feeling better? What's up, Shane? Cheers, bro. Mark Mace. What's up, buddy? What do you guys think about the lighting? Actually, I didn't have my shop light on top of my smoker. Now I put it in on the frame canopy. Has a magnetic shit on it, so it's holding. Nano B. What's up, bro? Moose. Cheers, brother. Give me a sec. Let me get this link posted. Sorry, I'm fucking running late. I got company too. And running back and forth all day and shit. With the pops. Grab this thing. So the link is pinned and posted on chat. So anybody that wants to jump on, you're welcome. So, a couple samples tonight. It's gonna be a little bit crazy, but it's all good. Good, all right. Yeah, I've always had the light, but it was further out. AC Jones, what's up? Sure, Kitty, what's cracking, brother? Tommy D, cheers, bro. Got 19 on chat. Like I said, whoever wants to jump on and join me, you're welcome to. You might hear the rain. It is what it is. Hopefully, all my crap doesn't get wet. But if it does, oh well. When do I do my Patreon stream? I'm trying to do them maybe Fridays afternoon, a short Patreon, because that's when I have more time to get them done. Or I don't know. I'm looking on different dates and see whatever works with everybody. Cheers, Ryan. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm fucking with my emotions out here, flooding my shit. I'm drinking a little bit of Australian ginger beer. Why? I have no idea. Started drinking it earlier. The bucket. All right. Cheers, brother. What are you guys pouring? What are you guys having a pour of in the chat? Let's see. Let's see. What am I going to start with? Mm, Hell no. 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 Four roses. No. No, nine. Oh, damn. I didn't bring nothing low proof. Shit. I guess I'm going to start with Irishman 17. Got a little bit of this. The lowest one I have. The Craft 100. All right. Sounds good. So, Peter White. You poured your Sherry G Smoke Wagon. The one on Bourbon Channel, batch 65. Oh, right. I remember that. Good pour. So, slap
What up,
shot.
bud? How you doing, man?
Yeah. All right, and you? How you feeling?
Yeah, better today.
Yeah, yeah, you look a little bit hurting last night, but you were on
Yeah,
meds.
last night and
Were you on
yeah,
meds last night?
well,
Yeah.
natural medicine.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, it's the back that's the problem now because I've been sitting around. My back's knotted up. My wife had a golf ball size knot in my little side muscle
Mm,
like next to your spine. She massaged out yesterday.
yeah, I have those too. Fucking knots all over my back and shit.
It's the kind like she was pushing on it, and I could feel the nerves tingling all the way down to my toes.
Yeah, I usually go to those massage parlors,
Oh yeah,
but but the legit ones, not the happy ending ones.
not the kind where you get the happy ending.
No, no. Are you a cop? No, no, not that one. Oh, you come inside. No, but yeah, I go to the legit ones, and shit, that's been helping me out for I'll say close to 3 years already. That I've been
Oh
going.
yeah. I never had a
Yeah,
professional massage.
yeah. It's You need to be ready to take the fucking pain. Like you, because they're gonna fucking undo those knots so fucking rough that it's like you need to be ready for that shit.
Who was the little girl screaming in here? It was me.
Yeah. Fuck, fucking big ass guy walks out and I'm like, yeah, thank you. What the fuck?
Uh, that's funny.
So you're still on water?
Oh, I'll be on water for a while.
Nah, that's good. Give it a break.
Oh yeah.
Come back.
I wasn't
Come
planning
back
on
with a
doing a dry
vengeance and shit.
January, but apparently my body wants me to
See?
do a dry January.
Yeah.
It's all good.
You know when you're gonna go into surgery, or they're gonna.
Tuesday, I gotta have the scope put down my throat,
Hmm.
and then it was too late on Friday when I got the order to make an appointment with the MRI place because the surgeon wants an MRI before he'll do surgery.
Right, right.
So I gotta go get that done. So with my insurance, it usually takes about a week to get that scheduled and approved because he'll deny it the first time. What do you need that for? And so forth. So we'll see. Hopefully, within the next 2 weeks, I'll get the damn thing out and start recovering because I need to get all done and recovered for the first weekend of March when I go down to Florida for Cheech's thing.
Yeah. No grown ass man should make song or the noise you just made. Who? Me or Brian?
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, that should help, man. You should try it. And they're not that expensive. I mean, like out here, I think I paid like 40, 45 for an hour and a half.
Oh, that's not bad.
So it's not bad.
Yeah, I think if it's medically necessary, my insurance will even pay it.
And they even put hot stones on your back. Like
Oh yeah,
they'll line them up in my back and leave them there. And that shit fucking gets my whole back fucking hot. And then that's how they loosen them up easier and shit.
uh,
And yeah, whatever works. I mean, like sometimes that shit don't work. I got pills too, but I don't like to drink pills.
yeah. I don't like taking meds. So anything I can do to avoid meds is what I do.
I use that most of the time, like a Band-Aid.
Yeah.
Get that my wife rubs that shit on the back, and then I'll go to work. Whenever it wants to act out, I just get this fucking big ass hot flash on my back, and like fucking you feel that shit burning and shit, and then it fucking cool down, and then fucking pain's gone. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, I use the capsation stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff, especially like before I play hockey, and then I go sweat, and it opens the pores up, and it lights me up while I'm playing.
Oh yeah, that's why you're always fucking hot inside the fucking ring, bro. You're ready to
Right.
fucking beat some ass.
Grabbing somebody, going, my back's burning. Come here.
Yeah. Let me warm up with your ass.
Yeah.
MRIs are great. They hook you up with some weird liquid. No, that shit is not great.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, that fucking neon fucking bullshit they put inside you.
Yeah, but my problem is I'm
You're
claustrophobic.
allergic.
So no, I'm
Oh,
claustrophobic.
you
So
gotta.
going in
So
the
you gotta go
fucking
to the
tube,
open.
I can't because I have a heart loop recorder that measures my
Uh
heart.
huh.
So you can't go in an open one because an open one actually uses more magnet because because it's open. So I got to
Yeah.
get Ativanted up. So I got to get drugged up before I go in.
Mm. Oh fuck that, bro.
But yeah, they gotta give me like 3 milligrams of Ativan, and when I take that shit, I forget 3 days of my life. But I'll talk to my wife, and she'll be like, "You were talking just fine." I was like, "Yep, I might have been talking just fine, but I don't remember nothing." And like, I'm not like slurring or anything. It's like I'm talking to you right now, and
Yeah.
then 3 days later, I come to go, "What the hell happened the last 3 days?"
What day is it?
That's how sensitive I am to stupid medication.
Yeah.
But that's the only way they're getting me in the tube.
I hate it
Somebody's
when
gonna
I
be
had
on.
it and I cramped up in that bitch and
Oh,
you can't move.
yeah, no.
It's like, ugh. I
Well, how the
fucking
hell
want
you
to say,
fit in a
yo,
tube?
pull me
Because
the fuck out.
I'm a little guy and I don't fit in my shoulder width don't fit in the tube. It's all
Oh no,
crunched
I
up
do
in
it. I do open MRIs, and that one's still fucking rough.
there.
Like they got to fucking saran wrap my fat ass like like a piece of meatloaf and shit.
It's an extra piece of meat.
Yeah, they
That's funny.
like they're wrapping a fucking pallet in the cargo shit. And they put a well, the last one I did was because of my tumor in the head that they had fucking go in after 5 years. So they put this the fucking bracket on my face that I can't
Oh,
fucking
see,
move.
that's why I can't go into MRI machines anymore. Because when all my falls started, they locked me
Uh
in one
huh.
of them I
Those
lost my
helmets,
shit. I lost my shit.
dude. I fucking cramped on the neck, and I'm like fucking buttons, like, oh motherfucker, get me out of this bitch. And I mean, like they can hear you and shit,
Oh
but
yeah.
like, oh, 2 more minutes. Fuck you, asshole. There's 30 minutes more. Don't give me that bullshit.
Yeah,
And
no.
then they don't even give me fucking those earplugs for the fucking noise.
Oh
So I'm
yeah.
hearing bullshit. That just
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, no, I hate those things.
Well, hopefully everything comes out good, man.
Yeah, we'll see where it leads.
And that fucking
Hopefully it's
Irish
just the
17.
gallbladder, and once they get that out, everything else will calm down and whatnot.
Yeah.
But apparently my gastro saw something on the CAT scan in the whatever the section of your intestine that first meets to your stomach.
Oh yeah.
That's why they're tubing me or scoping me or whatever. That'll be fun. Well, I won't know about it because they're knocking my ass out. So
Oh, you'll know about it or her. You're gonna. Oh shit. Nah, put down my throat. No, you don't want to know, buddy. I'm like fucking this long with a fucking crazy tip.
yeah, I've had the throat scope done before. I had that done at the same time I had a colonoscopy done. So I went into the room going, "Hey, don't mess up the tubes."
Oh shit.
So like the
You
last
hear
thing I
the
remember, this nurse was like, it was a device that would go to Aiden's dungeon because it was like a mouth thing with a hole in it.
oh,
That's the last thing
Aiden's gonna
that's the
come.
last
You
image I have.
called?
And then the next thing I woke up.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I can imagine you with that shit without the fucking ball. What's
uh,
up, Dusty? Cheers, brother. Lee man. Cheers. You got a two in both ends in one shot. At least they put.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they put my ass under. Count backwards from 10. Whoop. I don't even get to 9 when they do that shit. Like my wife, she's like, I got down to 1 and then looked at him and said, "What?" One time. I'm like, I go 10.
Ah, shit. Did anybody go earlier? No, huh?
Bad Axe went way earlier this evening.
Duck. I think it's on the sofa. I think it's on the sofa. Duck, yeah.
So.
This big Rick fucker.
That's funny, Jim.
Good one. That was a good one. That fucking Jim.
Yeah, I finally have the green screen set up.
Yeah.
Let's like find some appropriate background.
That's funny as shit.
I don't know how the fuck you got a camera on top of your fucking steering wheel, bro. That's some high-tech new shit.
I'm in the sleeper. It's self-driving.
Yeah.
All right.
That's funny.
This is going to be a wild ride. I got all sorts of bougie and non-bougie samples that I pulled out of my stash.
Dude, I thought I brought some low proof shit. I brought everything high proof.
Whoops. Come on now.
It's all good.
Elmer T. Lee.
Nice.
Yeah, this is from bourbon. I've had it's time to kill this. If I actually had Sprite and I had enough of the sample of it, I'd be tempted to drink it the way apparently Elmer T liked it, which was over ice cubes mixed with Sprite. Really gives you pause when you consider all those people who go crazy after this bottle and tater it into the ground. If Elmer T leaves, though, I'd be looking at them like they were insane.
Oh yeah. I just had my liquid IV. A liquid IV, I mean like my Z-Biotics earlier. Ready to go. I don't know. I didn't even text Cheech and see if he was going to go on later on tonight.
Yeah, I got no clue. That didn't work. What the? Yeah, I know what's going on.
Yeah, you look blurry.
I talked to him the other day. I think he said he had a gig this weekend. Or was that last week?
Yeah, I think he was gigging.
I think he had a gig.
I took down my fucking side fucking curtain thing, so the fucking wind is like going through here like shit. No bueno.
Getting enough rain out there. You're like getting like 3 years worth of rain in like a couple days, huh?
Dude, today it was rough. I mean, like my yard's still flooded, and it went down a little bit, and I think it's coming back up again.
You got your little yellow rain boots on?
No, I didn't have my ducky rain boots. I left those in my rig.
Was it being outside? Oh, it was oh, that's right. It was at the outside place. That's funny. What is it? 40 degrees. It's cold
Trish?
there. Hey, Trish.
Yeah.
I'm just happy because at least for the foreseeable future, unless something changes, my new office is not part of an Amazon hub, so I don't have to work Sundays anymore. Which means for the foreseeable future, Vic, you have a coat.
That's
you have a
good.
wingman.
All right, cool. Just
Oh, you'll miss all those packages, Jim.
Like hell.
Let's see if I see anything with Cheech.
I get some real piss off samples in this hat. I've been digging and found one sample. I'm like, wait, I still have some of that? Oh shit. Gizmo.
Yeah.
Hearing you, listening to you talk about your health issues, Brian, I certainly hope you feel better soon.
Thank you. I will. I'm already. It's already. I mean, it's already. The gallbladder's already chilling out, so that's good. Because, of course, I got to eat a low-fat, no-alcohol diet. So that's no fun.
You gotta eat
Which I
low
need.
fat or no
Yeah,
fat.
like low as I can get it. Which I needed to change my diet anyway, but.
So you're telling me I shouldn't even fuck with you bringing out my ribs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just finished cooking in fucking racks in the rain. So then, what are you gonna do now, Jim? You're not gonna be running Amazon. What are you gonna be running? Regular postal service thing?
I mean, I'm not a mail carrier. I'm a clerk. So I sort the
You're a clerk?
packages. I throw up mail in the PO boxes. I will be going to window school, possibly as soon as Wednesday, because there's a session starting Wednesday. I just have to see if my postmaster can get me into the class. And once I'm window trained, I'll be working the window, processing. I'm helping people ship packages, selling stamps, all that bullshit.
Okay. Is that more money?
I did get a swipe pay bump.
I mean, like if you do window, because it comes with all the bullshit. You're gonna get crazy ass customers that come in and start fucking harassing the shit out of you, and I'm like, if it's not worth it, I'd rather stay in the back end.
Stay away from people.
5.5 years dealing with uppity lawyers. Some middle-aged woman with her panties in her twist because the carrier dropped something on her lawn. I really don't care about.
True. 4.5 hours long. That's so long. Oh.
Oh, wow. We did a 4:30. Wow, Peter.
Yeah.
Good stuff. And yeah, Dusty, and Alex is so close to the U.S. border, you can basically set up a catapult on the Minnesota side and fling your package over to him.
That's what he needs to avoid getting raped at the border.
Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah. With no VAS.
Mark May spent 2 years in Duluth. Interesting.
Yeah.
Now, all I'm thinking of is those freaky Duluth Trading Company underwear ads. Oh. Starter pour. I think this one, or was the 1792 12-year-old sample I got from Amy Bohm, but I think this sample was the first sample that I ever got. I got this with a bottle of Eagle Rare that I won from Young Pei Chang on Hot Party Rolls. God, must be 2 years ago now. This is the 2021
American Malt
Distiller's Cut.
Oh, okay. Go nice.
I'm not ready to jump that high yet. Yeah, I think all this should dry through.
Yeah, everybody in the chat, hit that like, y'all. It helps with the algorithm. I think that's the word. I don't know why the fuck I say it. I don't give a shit. I'm just here to have fun.
I'm not pouring this yet, but I'll definitely be pouring this. I found that in my sample. Let me see if I can get this to stop doing what it's doing in my sample stash.
Oh, JD single barrel proof rye.
Thank you, Tony Two Toes, you beautiful bastard. I didn't think I had any of this left. And I think I'm going to pour it against this one from Will Zirk.
You can't. Yo, JD. Oh, the toasted rye, barrel proof rye. Nice.
The
127.6. Damn.
Tennessee Taster barrel proof
Oh,
rye.
okay.
Get back here. No, Kentucky out. Of course. Let's go with that.
Yeah, anybody that wants to jump on, the link's posted on top. You can
Actually, no.
have a sample or two.
I'm going to pour this one next because if I don't pour this one now and I move on, it's going to be pointless to pour it because it's so low proof. This is another.
Yeah, what sucks is I just got this sample, but I can't drink any of it.
What is it?
Stag Junior.
Stag Junior batch 12.
Wow.
It's just sitting there.
Smell the motherfucker. Just smell it.
It's sitting there mocking me.
Think of 10 year.
Yep, that was another one from Bourbon.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that fucking tin cap.
You be the person actually waiting on customers, or one of the three people standing behind the person. I'll be helping people. We do try and make sure our customers are satisfied at the post office.
David Bays.
Emphasis on try.
Steve Bauer. It's cracking.
Nothing from the front door, smoking a cigar with a little fire going. Nice.
Nice.
Jaguars.
Oh, okay. There's games going on.
Yeah, I got the playoff games going.
I'm gonna have a little bit of fucking.
No one cares. And the Chargers are blowing the Jags out right now in the third. 30-14. Ow.
No shit. A little bit of Nashville, NBC, fucking Dr. Pepper Rye from Master Journey pick. I got a sample from 21090. Thank you, Todd.
Holy cow.
Eight of 4.
Yeah, it was like 7-1. So Chicago, I saw on Instagram Tim Evans is at the game. He had like good low seats.
Here's Mr. Jakes.
Oh yeah. What's up, Keith?
Yeah, the self-driving Tesla truck's got it covered. I hope. Okay, they can come back. Sure.
What's up, Jerry Black?
Tell yourself that. When he's definitely on the Kraken and Chargers. Then the hockey team.
Do what?
And I mean, I have to give Seattle credit. They beat Boston. I didn't think that was going to happen.
Yeah, I didn't think anybody's beating Boston this year.
The team to lose to the freaking Kraken. It's like, come on.
That's good.
Yeah.
At least with Las Vegas, we have an excuse because they have our old coach, so they know everything we're doing. There's no excuse for losing to Seattle. Yeah, today was my first day, and so far so good. The commute's about pretty much the same as I was doing before, just in the opposite direction.
Okay.
It seemed nice enough, and it's just the right size office I was looking for. It's not as big as the one I was in, which was okay, but it was a little bit too busy for for my taste, and it's not a teeny tiny office with nothing going on either. Like when I was stuck in all summer, which I guess it wasn't a complete sleeper, but there were sometimes, especially when you weren't a window transport, where you're just like, shoot me. Cracking your boss in the first regulation home wants that. Yep, I know. Greg McDonald, yes, as of right now, I do. Trevor Lawrence turned into Tom Brady in the second half.
What's up, Eric? Welcome, buddy.
Hey, Eric.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Another Saturday night, buddy.
Yeah, man, I'm in need of drinking some samples here, so I figured I'd pop on
There
for
you
a little bit.
I think that's a good thing to do. Once in a while, do a sample night. Fucking just clear out your fucking cabinet.
Well, how
Or
long do you
try
guys
to.
sit on? Right, how long do you guys sit on stuff, and you're just like, oh, I'll get to that, I'll get to that. Like,
Yeah.
for me, it's forever.
I
Like,
mean, I try not
And
to,
then
but I have.
And you get those
A lot of
special
cigar
samples
stuff.
that, like, do I really want to have it now, or do I want to have it when I'm not having anything first pour? And then when you fucking
I've had
realize
for
you
almost
fucking
2
forgot
years.
about it, you never got to.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
it's just sitting in there.
yep. Yeah, there's special ones. I'm always like, I drag that out because I'm like, need this perfect scenario to like drink it, and then it just sits there
Mhm.
forever.
Yeah.
This one, which is empty, I got this. I know I got this back in 2020, I think, and I just killed this like a month ago. But with this one, I sat on it for a reason. It's because when I had the first half of it, and this was a sample of a Scotch, it was an independently bottled 19-year-old Mortlock. And when I had the first half, I'm just like, I don't get it. What the am I drinking? I don't understand this. And so I just put it away, and I went back to it after I had a lot more experience and had tried a lot more stuff. And it's like, okay, this makes sense now. I enjoy this.
Okay.
Nice.
So sometimes it pays off.
Yeah.
Vic, what are you
Alex.
drinking?
I'm having that Dr. Pepper, NBC. I'm not sure.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Todd sent me a sample, and I said, why not?
Yeah, that's a good one. I got a bottle of that one.
I
Don't
only
have-
got the Houdini.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I'm babying that motherfucker.
Dude, I went a little crazy with the Houdini. I knew it was going to be good, so I ended up with 3 of them.
Wow. I mean, if you know it's going to be good and you can afford to stock up on it, there you go.
Dude, I'll tell you, I got 2 of them up front, and then Jason did a stream, and he was blinding it, and it was up against like Old Carter and like some other MGP and everything, and it beat out the Old Carter, and I'm like online again, like, let me get another one.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. What pick was that one that you just opened up, Keith? Yeah, I know. How many raspberries did you get?
Hashtag.
I got 2 of them. I was curious how many you got.
I got 2, bro. That's all I got. I only wanted 2 raspberries. I wasn't gonna grab the rice because I have
down
three
Nice.
rice, driftless rice still. I said,
Okay.
I go through the bourbons faster than the
Right.
rice for some reason on the driftless. So I said,
Yeah.
I'm just getting 2 fucking raspberries. And then the way he said it is fucking better than fucking Bugaboo. I said, okay, fuck them. I need to get it back up.
Yeah. I was talking to OH about it ahead of time. I was like, what are you doing? You know, like we'll talk like once in a while. And I ended up with
Cheers,
those.
man.
And then I did get the blood orange brownie as well too, because I was like, sounded
Yeah.
really interesting.
Well, that was the limited one, yeah. The
Yeah,
short barrel. Down home, that's a good one. I still have a good chunk on that down home.
So I guess while we're talking M&J picks, I'm gonna first sample I'll do is the Maker's Mark the Blind Speaks.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Who's Van Demon? I don't know who the fuck
Hey,
is
Vic.
Book, but I'm guessing it's
Big
Vic.
Big buck.
So Darrell, the Whiskey Saint. Or that might be Canadian. How to say Vic? Book. Yeah. Have you picked up anything else, Eric?
Recently, I mean, I got the Dusty Dan's pick, the Sagamore, which is freaking killer. Yeah, that's really good. And then when I was over at the distillery at Sagamore, I popped in like 2 weeks ago, and that's when I got the port finished. So
Nice.
yeah, that's my
Yeah. By the
my-
way, Dusty's pick's still available. Anybody that hasn't picked it up, it's on SharePoint,
Oh yeah,
and it's what I heard is more than 7 years. So
it is. Brian
Mhm.
Brian Tracy confirmed that it was it turned 8 years old because I guess they had a delay in bottling it or whatever, so it's tagged as 7 years, but it's actually 8.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Let's see. I got a message with the link from Dusty.
Donald Rance. Cheers. I'm half tempted to pull out the bottle of Irish whiskey I was drinking yesterday just to watch Donald go on a rant in the chat. To pull out the bottle.
Sorry. That was me. That's the link to
Fully whiskey's here too. I detect I detect an Irish whiskey conspiracy.
Giordano. Stacy. Nah, Dusty's all good, brother.
Yeah.
Or we can help, buddy.
What's nice about his pick too is I don't know about you, like for me for rye, like I'm a big I'm like a 95.5, like real like straight up rye. And this pick I feel like it leans more towards like if you're a bourbon drinker's rye, but like it still gives me everything that I want. Like it's got a really nice like savory note to it and everything, which is real nice. So it's definitely worth picking up.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I mean, like, I haven't even picked it up. I fucked up yesterday. I knew, I said, I'm picking the 2 raspberries and I'm going to throw Dusty in there so I can have the 3. And then fucking 2:30 comes and I'm fucking trucking.
Yeah.
So I'm fucking buying and driving at the same time. I said, I'm not going to miss my fucking picks. And then after I did that shit, then I did the quick Apple Pay fucking checkout shit that you get done. I fucking remember like, fuck me, I didn't get Dusty's. But I said, oh shit. Hopefully I'll get it next week.
Yeah.
It's still available.
I was doing the same thing. I was rushing through because I wanted that blood orange brownie, and I was rushing my checkout. And I always take out like the protection like plan or whatever because I've never had any issue. I'm like, I don't want to pay like an extra $6 or whatever it is like for that shit. But then I was rushing through and I added it on. So
yeah, I
bump up my
fucking
bill a
left
little
it.
bit more.
I forgot to take that shit off too. Fucking just need to get this shit done. And we heard there was issues with the picks too. So I'm like, oh fuck it. At least I got mine, but it sucks.
Yeah.
But that somebody didn't get emails, so I got messages for their tiers, and I'm like, that's kind of crazy. I'm drinking poutine. 62 days still. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's Stacy's big holiday right there, huh? St. Patty's.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I started with a sample of fucking Irishman 17, so from OH.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is.
Yeah,
fantastic.
fucking. Thank you, OH. You fucking ruined my ass because of this.
Yep. You and me
I
both.
hunted that fucking bottle.
You
and
and me both.
I grabbed it, and I've been liking fucking Irish a lot.
What bottle is that?
Irishman 17.
Oh, okay. Oh, from that blind.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Stacy's like, oh shit.
Yeah, that blind. He's like, no worries, Dusty. Yeah, Stacy. And then she sent me a sample flight too, and I'm like, those were amazing too. And I'm like, yeah. I just can't fucking figure out how to hide it from the wife. Because she's the one that grabs all my packages and shit.
Dude, what's funny about that is my wife's a teacher, so like, and I would work from home and everything like that. So like during the school year and everything, like whatever package comes, bring it in, everything like that. She goes on summer break and everything like that, and starts seeing all the packages showing up all the time and everything. She knows.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'll just get a text. You got a package. And I'm like, gosh.
Yeah.
And I'm just waiting to get home and I'm going to get that crazy eye. But I'm like, it is what it is. Fuck you.
That was boy now, bottle.
Yeah.
There's always a good reason, at least in my mind, why I needed to have something, despite having all the other bottles and everything, though. So, no, not that your wife is going to understand that justification, but
I'm running out of fucking excuses, ideas, or some shit to tell her.
right?
I'm like, fuck, what can I tell her now? Oh, I won this one. Where? Where? Fucking inspector comes out and shit.
I can
She
find
gets
that
the bright light shined on you in the phone book.
Oh yeah. What is that?
Yeah, hang on. Both hands.
Your matrix is glitching, Jim.
Kentucky Owl Batch 2 Rye
11 year.
rolled,
Nice.
101.8 proof. This is a sample from Matt Zitrick over at Whiskey Crusaders. So I want a sample of I think it was cast strength rice. That's a sample point.
What's up, Tiny?
What's up, dude?
How you doing?
Gone. Living life, man.
So your chief shirt?
Fuck.
Oh, where's our
No, not yet.
Right here, Slaps. I only do that. I only do that for 1 week, and that's because I'm a Patreon bitch. Okay.
You say it like that.
Hold on. I've got an echo. That's just my fault. There we go. We got to turn.
UPS has a follow my delivery feature, so
Turn
you
off
can track.
YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's taking it to the extreme.
Yeah, Greg's like pitting the UPS truck so he doesn't come to his house.
Right?
You just falling
He's
by
probably
his
got
pocket.
that guy's number. He's probably texting him like,
He's
"Yo, I'll
out the
meet you
window.
over."
Yeah, I'll meet you 2 blocks over.
Driver's like, oh, it's this bastard again.
I'll buy your lunch if you don't come to that. I'll buy your lunch if you don't drop it at the house.
Right?
No, when I do get a tracking, I actually tell her, "Hey, there's a package coming in today." I'm like, "What you buy now?" I'm like, "No, I don't know. Something got sent to me. I don't know. I just got a tracking number."
Divorce is cheaper, boys. Just kidding.
Fuck, no, it ain't, dog. Now
No,
we 3
it
kids,
ain't.
bro.
No, it's not.
It is not. Just kidding.
Especially with kids, it's not.
Mhm. I can't see you, Mark.
I'm guessing his reaction
Nice.
was, yeah, and
How's your husband doing, Stacy?
I'm not sure. I told the violation.
That's a new job, Jim.
So far, so good.
Did you start it today? The
Yeah.
new position?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Today was my first day at the new office as a career employee.
Nice.
Like
congrats.
you said, I'm just happy I don't have to work for the foreseeable future. I don't have to work fucking Sundays anymore. I'm real sick of having to get up at 3:30 in the morning on a Sunday.
Yeah, that would
going
go
on.
real quick.
Granted, I was getting tired of having to get up at 2:30 in the morning to be in work at 4. I'd be freaking getting up to get ready for work, and you bastards would still be on doing your late night stream. I'd be like, come on.
Yeah.
Ugh. Careful, Z man. If you call it Irish moonshine, she'll start schooling you on why it's not appropriate to call it that. Ask me how I know.
Irish moonshine. Nice. So what's the plans on this New Year's barrel picks or model picks? You guys are gonna go full force or
Nah.
pump the brakes a little bit?
I think at this point I'm just trying to pump the brakes in general and get a handle on my overflow.
Probably
Yeah, I'm
one a month.
that's your goal, 1 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I'm gonna find one really good one, and then that'll be my one that I get.
Yeah, my goal for this year is to be more selective, but I can't put a number to it, especially because I have bad self-control when I really want something. So I don't want to let myself. I don't want to set something up to let myself down. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
See,
like
if I don't
I'm,
set a goal or a limit, I am that way.
I'm trying to be picky now.
Like, shit.
Trying to be real picky on what I pick and choose and get, because it's shit this year and last year I went fucking ape shit on that, and I got so much shit that I mean, like, I'm not even drinking it. I haven't even got to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, now I'm like just like local picks or whatever YouTube picks we do.
Yeah. So, well, I'm hoping 4Gate isn't going to release like 4 bottles at a time or anything anymore. Like
Right?
spread them out a little bit. You know. Yeah.
Bobby,
That's the
don't
thing,
fucking
man. I
do
mean,
that
like
to me
fucking
anymore,
4
okay?
gate.
For fuck's sake, Bobby, don't do it.
I know you were easy, man. I was just giving you a warning.
Yeah. The Barossa Creek, that Boo Rye is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the barrel picks have just gotten out of hand. It's like every time you turn around, you know, there's some new club or someone else is releasing the next 3 picks. It's like, Jesus Christ, enough.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Yeah.
Like, you're releasing more picks than bottles of whiskey than we'll ever be able to drink in our lifetime. What are you doing?
I mean, like, picks are good, but you got to know which ones you want. I mean, like, you got to know your palate and what.
Yeah.
I'm like, not all the picks are meant for you. I mean, like, they could be, but like,
More
that's
like
the thing I'm picking.
I'm just imagining whiskey auctions like 5-10 years now. People were auctioning off these stick bottles, and people were looking at the picture of the sticker going, "What the hell is that?" What was that all about?
I actually have like kind of a plan for this year. 3 bottles a month. 1 bottle that
So-
is
I
You
thought
said
he just
3
said
bottles
one
a
bottle.
month?
3
Didn't he
bottles a
just
month.
say
Did you just say
one bottle? You
one?
just said one
No,
bottle
no,
a
no,
month.
no. That was one like store pick. Hold on, I'll get there.
That's what he
Or like
said.
pick.
He's already
3
changing
bottles a month.
plans.
No, 3 bottles a month. One that's like anticipated bottle, like a over 150, like that I have to plan for. You know what I mean? I have to budget for. And then 1 bottle that is a world whiskey, because I want to get like more into like Scotch or Irish. And then a 3rd bottle that's like a bourbon, either a pick or under $50.
Well, what are you gonna
That's my
find under
goal.
$50?
Hmm?
What are you gonna find under $50? Not this time. It's
Well, this month I found the Bardstown, the
Mark
new
Main.
ones, the
The
origin.
Origin. Nice.
Those
Which,
are
the
under
Origin?
50.
Yeah, which one did you get?
She was Mark.
I got the rye.
The rye? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. I saw they dropped on like Bourbon Outfitters and everything and went pretty
Yeah.
quickly, but
Mhm.
I don't know. I figure that's the excitement of something new that everybody wants, and hopefully pick it
I
up in the
think that-
future.
The-
That's
I was
what
gonna say,
that's
I'll
what
be back
Jason
in a
was
couple
saying,
of
right?
weeks.
That the new Origin is gonna be lower price.
Yeah, they're like $49.99 or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's all 6-year, which is
Yeah.
awesome.
Cheers, Stacy.
6-year, but it's all their own
Right.
distillate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did any of you guys have any of the like the 6-year that came out of Rare Character, like the ADHD rye pick or anything like that? The 95.5 that was Bardstown? Dude, I was pretty impressed with it at cast strength. I thought it was interesting.
I had a sample of it last night. Actually, Mark Emeniger sent me that sample.
Nice.
I have like fucking 7 Rare Character bourbons. I mean, like I love the fucking Rare Character bourbons.
Yeah.
The Alec Bradley, Matching Journey. 1, 2 from one store local and 2 other stores, 1 of each, and 1 from Vegas.
My problem
And Anthony
is
has my
it's,
backup on the Vegas.
My problem is it's expensive for what it is.
I don't think it's that expensive because it's good.
It's like $100 a bottle.
Nope,
Oh.
Yeah, like what? More like 80, I thought.
they're like
Right.
almost like 80. Some of them are like 80, some are less.
Yeah.
For some reason, I was thinking they were like 100, 150.
No, not the Rare Characters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Rare Characters haven't let me down so far, so it's hard not to keep buying something that.
Then I
That you-
might check those out. I just thought they were more expensive for like 6-7 year bourbon.
I had one
No,
cigar that Eric sent me. God, that was delicious. That's the only thing I've had from Rare Character.
Oh yeah, the Amberana finish.
Yeah, man, it's fantastic.
Yeah. The Amberana is a nice finish for a rye.
Yeah. First time I ever had it, kept me up all night looking for that bottle, but it ain't around.
see, the bourbons are 6, 7 years around that area.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
The ryes are younger.
Yeah, this was a rye.
So like,
Not mistaken.
I have my local store has one 4 years, 3 months rye Tennessee
What's up, Barry?
for $70 for a character pick. I know you're gonna talk shit, Scott, with Tennessee, but
Give a sample of that, Barry.
there's some good ryes in Tennessee.
I picked
So
up
Barry,
this week. I picked up a bottle of Master's Keep, the Unforgotten.
Nice.
Saved $50 because the box was damaged. I said, well, I'm not drinking the box. So terrific.
I'd have been like, really? The box is damaged? Can you take 60 off of it?
Yeah,
Mm,
$50.
That's gonna look terrible on my
It got
shelf.
scarred on the front real bad, right? So I said, I don't care about the box, man. I'm interested in the juice.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Once it comes home, it's not staying in the box. What do I care?
Going on the shelf. So picked it up for $100.50. That's a hell of a deal.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
I wish he had 2 boxes that were damaged. Otherwise, I would probably even have that bottle. I think it's on secondary already. I've seen it as high as 500.
Mm-hmm.
I get a little bit mad every time somebody brings that up because my buddy that we always like look out for each other. We were texting one day and he's like, "Oh yeah, I passed on this Unforgotten for a 209 or whatever," and I was like, "You didn't want to like text me and see if maybe I wanted it because I
Yeah.
definitely would have." Like,
Yeah, exactly right. Tonight I'm sipping on that Storytime pick from Jepson's Friday at Fred's.
Mm.
Pretty good.
Nice. I'm not feeling this fucking Dr. Pepper tonight. I don't even get the
What are you drinking?
NBC Dr. Pepper Messenger Journey pick.
Ah, yeah. Anybody pick up the new ones that they just dropped?
yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I got the blood orange brownie and then the raspberry cream, the bourbon.
Did you guys
Yeah.
pick those up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 raspberry creams.
What about you, Mark? Do you grab those or?
Yeah, I didn't grab all 3. I grabbed the raspberry and the brownie orange.
Okay, nice. So we did the same thing.
Yeah, that's the ones most people are wanting to go for. That orange.
Yeah, been smart. I'd have been like Vic and bought 2 of them. Yeah, that's what I did with the Houdini. I still have some of that Houdini left, but I drank the first bottle in 3 weeks.
Wow.
But I bought.
You're as bad as Darrell, bro.
Yeah, I love the stuff, man.
That was good stuff.
No, it was delicious. It was.
I only got actually, I think I got a sample from you, didn't I? Is that one of the samples you sent me, Eric?
I think so. Yeah.
I think yeah. It was good. I nursed those 2 ounces for a long time.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been nursing this one for 6 months. I just don't want it to go away.
Yeah.
But it's part of it.
Yeah, when I get a sample, I usually do like I break it down into quarters, so I drink it in 4. So I'll drink first one, then second one, and then wait. If I liked it, I'll put half of it away and drink it in a couple of weeks or months later. But if I don't like it, then I just keep pouring.
Yeah. I was glad to hear tonight you're feeling better, bud. Glad to hear it.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling a bit better.
Lots of courage going forward, but I know you'll get through it.
I'll be there. I'll be all right.
Yeah, you will.
Oh boy.
What a thing.
What are you drinking, Scott?
Mountain Dew.
What?
Mountain Dew.
Nada?
None
Oh.
drinking.
You're in the dew?
Into the dew, man.
Cheers, Tim.
I was drinking earlier.
Mountain Dew. The original mixer.
my
Yeah.
my little cousin turned
Tim Evans.
5.
Cheers.
We went to.
I haven't seen you in forever.
We
Good Lord.
got pizza.
Yeah.
I was drinking over there. But. wasn't great. I mean, it was bullet, but whatever.
Well, it's not bad, bro.
It's not bad. In a pit, like if I'm at a bar or whatever, that's fine. It's there.
That's good.
Yeah.
Better than white label. If they only have white label, I usually go Jack and Coke or Gin and Coke.
Eric,
Uh,
you got any of this left?
What is that? Red wine. I do not. Yeah, that one quick.
Yeah.
That was a nice that was like a light kind of like summertime.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was
is that the honey one?
Yes.
yeah, the red wine.
Lemon J pick? Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a sample of that one. That shit was good.
Yeah.
Kind of had like a waxy like mouthfeel to it a little bit.
It does.
Like yeah.
Yeah, Peter. One more.
110 proof. Proof point's dead on this right on, and it tastes great with that proof.
Yeah. I like that it wasn't like overdone too with like the honey finish. You know, it was like the whiskey still shined through, like it wasn't overtaken.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. Everything mixed up. Boy, you can pick up that cinnamon. Oh yeah.
Did anybody get ADHD's last pick? Whatever the what was it? The back
The Jimmy?
Yeah.
Nah, bro. I didn't even know about it until after.
I
Me
know.
neither.
I did. It's great.
The slipping
Yeah,
Jimmy and shit.
Yeah.
Really good.
I just wonder if anybody got that recipe that he put together. I don't think that was ever publicized. I don't think.
For the blend again?
Yeah.
No, he didn't put that out.
He did.
Did
He said what it was, but he finished
said
it
what
or
it was.
something too. Like so. Yeah, he
Yeah.
put like staves in there and stuff like
He
that.
put
So the chance of you,
French oak staves in it for a couple of days or some shit.
yeah, the chance
And it
of
was all
recreating
fucking
that.
obtainium. Yeah, right? I thought she was gone. Give me a second. I gotta say bye to my daughter. She came and visit.
Be right back.
Man, everybody's leaving.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Jim, you run the show.
All right. And I'm in charge.
Let's have a drink.
Mark saw how that went last night.
Oh, actually, I listen. I gave you credit for fixing that shit really, really quick.
I didn't fix anything. I gave up. I mean, I knew what was going on. I just couldn't. It's one of those things where I have to set it up beforehand and work out all the kinks. It's rare that I can get away with getting that to work on the fly.
Well, that's kind of what I mean. I mean, there was 20 people in the chat. That kind of pressure. You're moving right along. People are talking to you, asking you what's wrong, what's going on. This is broken. That kind of shit. And you're trying to get all this stuff fixed. Lightning time. It was done, fixed, and ready to go.
It
So-
was Brooks Bourbon Cream and
Good.
Rum.
If that had been me sitting behind some bitch, it had never got done.
Isn't a mirror? Isn't the mirror of your name? Yeah, this Kentucky Apple. After I let it sit in the glass a little bit, this is a really good rye. I wish one of those times where you go, you know, if I'd known then what I know now, maybe I would have actually laid down the money for a bottle of it. Oops.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything for Cheech tonight. Is he not going on tonight?
I don't think.
I
I think he had a gig, and it might. Or no, then Dan O'B said it got canceled because of
Oh, I
COVID or
see.
something. Because it was. I think it's at the place where he does outside stuff. So I don't know if he's going or not. I haven't looked
Nothing
for.
as of yet, but
He might just come jumping on here.
Yeah. So I found a Heaven Hill bottle and bond, the new one, the blue label. I'm sure all of you guys have had that, haven't you?
It didn't
Yeah.
come to Virginia.
Doesn't come up here.
Yeah, I'd had it for the first time. I picked it up with the Master's Keep. I had not seen it here. A friend of mine owns a bar, had a bottle, so he sold it to me. It's pretty good. I think I like the other one better. I don't know. It may just be psychological for me, but it seemed to be the blue label seemed to be a little less sweet to me compared to the older bottle. But that's only my take. But I thought it was pretty good. Good starter.
Yeah. For a price point, if you buy it right, I mean, not much to complain about. But that's like everything pretty much with Heaven Hill, you know.
I think it was $48 he charged me.
Yeah,
For.
exactly.
Yeah, that's not too much. So yeah, I've hit it pretty good.
Yeah.
I thought it was good. There wasn't that much difference. I just thought it was a little less thick, sweet.
Mm.
But I love the Evan Williams. That's my go-to starter.
Yeah.
Mark, did you get the Found North pick from Mansion Journey?
Oh,
Yeah, I did. Dusty Dan actually sent it to me.
Oh, nice.
It was really good. Matter of fact, I still got about a pour of it.
that's so out.
Man, it was really good. For Canadian whiskey, it's great.
Yeah.
I love Found North. I mean, probably because I'm biased because they're from here in Massachusetts, but they're doing fantastic work.
Yeah, they are.
Fantastic work.
They are. Cheers to Alex on that bottle. Cheers to Canada.
No shit. It's 30-28 charges with 5.5 to go.
I lived up in Duluth, Minnesota. Was on assignment for 2 years up there. Oh my God. I travel. I mean, my job took me all over the country, but man, I come home at night, 30 below zero, and see a grizzly bear carrying a trash can walking down the middle of the road. Man, men are men, and half the women are too. Man, that place, it was colder than hell. Can I tell you how many times I fell down my goddamn driveway with groceries? Because all of the houses in Duluth, the garages are built above the house. So your garage is far away and you have to walk down the hill covered in ice. I mean, what are people thinking? I mean, rubber froze to concrete. My car tires froze to concrete.
Good God.
I never seen anything like it in my life. I said 2 years is all you get out of me. Jesus Christ, it's like a tour of duty, man. I got to get out of here.
I'm off for warmer climes.
Man, that was something else.
That's crazy.
Oh, it was crazy. I bet you Alex could tell you. I don't know what's with Duluth building garages above the home and then have to walk down your frozen driveway to get your groceries in. I mean, that's just crazy.
Snow.
Yeah. The other side of that is you can get your car out because it's higher up. That's the other side of that.
When you get 5 feet of snow, you want a garage that's.
Honest to God, I was standing. I got there in July, so it was 72 degrees. It was beautiful, all that greenery, man, all in great tree. But the time it got to October, I remember shaving for the one morning. I got the radio on in the bathroom, and it says 32 below. It was like December or October, November. And I said,
smoking cigars out there in 32 below.
No, it wasn't. The wind chill was like 63 or something like that. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. That was tough duty.
Hell, I don't
Coldest
even
place
smoke
on the
cigars
planet.
below 40.
Falls. I was 64 miles south of that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, really nuts.
What are you doing, Jim?
Well, I decided to kill two birds with one stone. No pun intended. I poured what I had left of this sample.
That's from-
Frozen loose.
Bro.
This is how I do things. I got a heater, and I got lots of snow outside my garage. So
Good.
fuck you all.
Nice.
You
Hey,
look,
I get to smoke a cigar. That's all I care about, man.
yeah, you look like me in my garage when I'm smoking.
Yeah, but I would be in shorts and a tank top in your garage.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Shorts weather.
Okay, you know what? What is it right now? Who's got a calculator from Celsius to Fahrenheit?
I
It's
got it.
it's -4 Celsius here right now, which is absolutely warm as shit for us. So that's why I'm out in the garage. But I got a heater on.
0 Celsius is 32. That's probably in the low 20s.
That would be 24.
This is almost balmy for us right now. I can almost cut my grass, except for the 3 feet of snow.
Moose, my nutsack would be officially in my
2 years
stomach
in
at that
Duluth, I
point.
know what you're saying.
Fuck that shit.
No, I figure I'm gonna come on and you guys can hear me okay though, right? Like I'm on
Yeah.
data
Yeah,
on
you're
the
good.
phone right now, so it's like
Yeah, you're good.
whatever.
Yeah,
You don't have
good.
Wi-Fi in your garage, bro?
Not yet. I just bought the house. I'm gonna get them to wire my garage up so I can put a TV and everything in here. So
Nice.
that's next summer though. We're planning our whole backyard out and everything like that. So
Yeah.
Playing in the new deck.
eventually, once I get the snow off of it, it's a shrink deck right now.
You're crazy.
Here, you guys, you want to? This will sound awkward. You want to see my deck?
Is it a big deck or a little deck?
Well, I already told you it's 24 degrees. It's a little deck. It's shrinking.
Okay.
It'll be a bigger deck so I don't know if you guys. Oh wait, can I turn my lights on here?
Hey, we need lights, bro.
I don't know if I can get my lights on here. Oh, here we go. So the white part
Jesus.
is my deck. So that's my backyard. You can't see it because it's all dark.
No way.
But that's my here. Watch this.
You live at the North Pole?
It's
What
like
the fuck?
it's up to my knees in fucking
No.
snow here. Like
I
man.
don't.
You got more deck.
Mike.
You got more snow in that deck right now, Alex, than I've gotten here at my house in the past 5 years.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but my deck is strong. It holds that snow. The big plan is because we just bought the house like last year, right? So like the backyard is going to be fenced in, and then eventually we're gonna put a deck door, and then we're gonna put a slab for the hot tub. Eventually, we're gonna put a hot tub in. So
You've been hanging around with the tats too much, bro.
hey man, I'm a
Hot
fat
tub and
guy.
everything.
I'm a fat guy. Tying my shoes makes my muscles hurt, so I gotta have a hot tub.
For some of us, brother, that's a reality every day.
Yeah, I don't know.
True.
Minutes to go. The Jags are down 2 points and they have the ball.
Yeah, I saw
And
that.
if anybody's shutting down my deck in the chat, I can't see a chat right now. I'm on my phone, so sorry.
We're deck shaming right now.
Right.
You guys are deck shaming. Nice. What's that say? You look good in the
Yeah.
hat.
It makes you look taller.
Taller.
Thanks, Greg.
I'm unable to see chat on my phone unless the owner is highlighting it. But cheers to Greg McDonald.
That's the only thing about mobile that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my intention is to have, and my wife agrees, is to have internet out here. I might hang a TV in my garage in the back over here, where I can just like be the same with you guys like I usually am. Like instead of being like on my phone, it just kind of sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah. You got a wood stove out there, Alex? Is that what you got?
No, eventually I will. I'm gonna put some kind of heating anyhow of
Yeah.
some sort. What insurance allows, because a lot of times they don't like wood stoves, but
Yeah, they don't.
like we just took it over in May and June last year, so we did our major renovations internally. So we didn't do any outside stuff yet. So
Yeah.
All right.
That was a nice comment. Cheers to Peter White.
what did Peter White say?
Said if you put a hot tub in, I will need to hang a
Defibrillator
defibrillator
on the
in
deck.
on the deck.
Well, you know what? That could be a thing. I could be doing that. You know, it's we got to think of everybody.
It gets cold up there, man, no doubt.
You know, me and my wife talked about it. It's not about the fact that we're not trying to show off or anything like that. It's just the fact that we've lived lives of not having shit, so we're gonna have shit now. That's what it turns into. Like, and you know what? At the end of the day, we sell our house, we sell it. We'll get money out of it. You know, I mean, whatever.
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
we've legitly had nothing. Like when I first met you guys, we had crappy rental houses that we were living in. You know what I mean? Like now we own. Why not put the money into what you own, right? If you can do it.
Smartest play. Because I traveled all over the United States, me and my wife. I'm married 44 years this year. We traveled for the first probably 30 years of my career, most places 1 to 2 years only. So we lived in 26 different states over 30 years.
Wow.
We moved around quite a bit. We were that
Oh wow.
the job just kind of forced it on us. We were never any place longer than 2 or 3 years at the max. So I kind of semi-retired from that, came off the road, no more airplanes, no more of that stuff. Came to the township, born in, bought a house for nothing. It's probably worth 150. I got 2 1/4 in it. Little small town, Indiana, but it suits us.
But you know what, Mark? The thing is that even if you put up to 300 grand into the friggin' thing, as long as you're enjoying the rest of your life with it, that's all that matters at the end of the day. Like that's like the market can dictate what your house is worth, but the market doesn't dictate what your enjoyment of that house is. You know, like that's
exactly right.
You know, Deep Thoughts by Moose Breer.
For real.
Just kidding. Hey, Vic, thanks for the link. Got the bottle. Awesome.
Hey, no worries, bud. Yeah.
I think I got the right one.
Well, there's only one, bro.
Eric, I got so busy last week, man, I couldn't get that bottle out till today.
Dude, that's all right, man.
Sorry about that, brother.
I told you,
And
I'm never quick, and I'm not going to run out of any good whiskey anytime soon. So you take your time, and when it gets here, I appreciate it. You know.
yeah, and Peter White and Dusty Dan, I bought 2 bottles of Dusty Dan's bottles. So Peter White, you will get the second bottle.
That's great.
Nice.
That's
That's why I love fucking Moose. He's always for the community, man. Appreciate that shit.
I dropped 2 big bourbon groups I'm in here in Indiana, so maybe he'll get a few out of that.
I like the Sagamore picks and stuff like that. I should have jumped on Dusty Dan's stuff. I didn't. Peter White wanted it though, so I figured, you know what, I'll grab that and send it down to him. I'll get sand in the Vaseline when it comes to coming across the border, but it's you know, it's all good.
Vic was talking about earlier.
Yeah, you know what? At the end of the day, like really, like what's a like it's whiskey, right? Like it's just the matter of doing what I did tonight. Like eventually, me and Peter will meet up, and you know we'll have a really good time. And it's just it's just enhancing that friendship kind of thing, right? It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Boost, we'll have a really good time if you buy me whiskey too.
You have more fucking whiskey than I could ever dream of. Never mind, like you got just over your shoulder. You have more
Yeah.
than I have.
I know. I'm just giving you shit.
So when Scotty buys me whiskey, and we could be really close.
Well, there,
Oh, Daniel's gonna come
No
on all
way, they
fucking
fucking
happy
won?
and shit.
Wow.
Shit.
That's a good one.
God damn.
There's
Go
a-
Jags.
I'm mad.
Jags win on the
You know what?
field
If
goal.
Packers aren't in it, go Jags.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's root for the
I've
underdog.
got this camera positioned just perfectly so it covers up my whiskey shelf because I'm obviously compared to you guys.
17 unanswered points.
Oh, we don't compare whiskey around here.
Mace,
Sure.
you can't even say
No.
that shit anymore, buddy.
14 unanswered
Because you
points,
keep
yeah.
grabbing fucking hitter bottles, bro, and I haven't got them. So you got better whiskey than I do, bud.
Yep. Wow.
I've got the same problem everybody else does. I'm running room to put it. So
Mhm.
obviously
Exactly.
next to that human going down on the table, that wall's going to be full of shit.
But yeah, Mark, all you have to do is the same thing Shane does. Store his bottles at Greg McDonald's house, and you'll be okay. That's not a true statement, but still, it sounds like it's a true statement.
Honest to God, I think Greg walks through.
It's a true statement when Greg tells his wife who's all with
Yeah, hey, Greg,
That's what I
jump
say.
on here, Greg.
It's not exactly a true statement, but it is a statement.
Yeah.
Greg, well, you guys have seen on my Instagram, I showed that panoramic picture that freaking Greg took of. Jesus. He's like, pick a bottle. I'm like, what? I almost passed out. Like, Jonathan, I didn't even know what to look at.
He has got a lot, no doubt. He's a good guy too, man. Greg's a great guy.
You know what? I'll say it, and this is going to be recorded for quality assurance. Greg is a good guy.
Yeah,
Greg is a good guy.
Awesome.
All right, y'all. I gotta head out. I'm having some back pain.
No, you don't.
Dude, yeah. No, I'm just sitting here. I'm like fucking dying. So,
All right, bro. Feel better, man.
I'll see you, man.
See you, Scotty.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers, man.
Later.
Who am I looking at here? Is that Eric?
Maria.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I've got my glasses on, but they're not the trifocal ones, so I can't read what the hell's on my phone.
Oh, good.
We all take an attempt to try to actually guess Marius.
So I make it easy. I pronounce it Damaris.
Damaris. Okay.
Damaris.
Yeah, so like the S is
Well,
silent, but
Easy. We appreciate it, brother.
So sorry, Eric. The way my glasses look at it, it's like they smart ass.
yeah,
Oh,
right.
sorry. Well, just kidding. I'm kidding.
Depending on what part of Canada you're from, they might pronounce it De Marais.
That was on the
Oh, the
Oh, yeah.
French. Chill on the
There
French.
is
comes out.
I have to say there's a properly placed I in that last name that could be.
Hey,
No, there's
What's up, bro?
there's no Asante Goose in his.
The
freaking
other
name.
moose? Fucking Greg.
The other moose.
The other moves.
Greg is the actual moose between under his waist. That's all I gotta say. I met him once. I met him once, and that's it. It made me look like the mice, not the moose. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Sorry, Greg.
Mr. McDonald. There he is, man. Looking good.
Talk to my wife.
No, I think that was supposed to say between you and Greg there, Alex.
Hey, you know what? It was a homecoming. I was there. He was, you know what? He was friendly. He poured me about 5 drinks before I had to go on a flight, but it was all good.
Damn
Going off play. Is that what they're calling it now?
You know, hey, you guys don't understand. I went to Greg's house. My flight was like in 2 hours. I had like the highest proofs, the best freaking pours, and I was feeling good before my flight. That's all I got to say.
Well, you know, next time you're around here, Alex, and you want to stop by, don't.
Wait. Finish that sentence, Greg. Don't with Shane. Is that what you said?
Greg, let's try that again. I'd like to have you
Stop by anytime you want.
No, Greg's awesome. His wife is really awesome too. It just we have to watch how we talk.
She puts up with my shit, so that goes along.
He's got high places locked, I'm sure.
Actually, he has really cool cats too.
Yeah.
They're like needy. They'll when you're drinking a whiskey, they like smack you in the face. They want that whiskey.
Well, one of them definitely will grab your arm if you're eating. That's for sure.
Yeah. That was the one for sure. It went up on the island there.
Yeah. Yeah, they do shit they're not supposed to, but too late to
Yes,
fix
so do
that.
you. So do
Don't we
you.
all?
What? You mean like going out and meeting the UPS truck before he gets to my house? Allegedly.
Yeah, for sure. It's like, whoa. You're like 3 blocks down. Are you coming to my house? Yeah. Okay, we're good.
Well, yeah. Usually about an hour or so before he gets to your house, it comes up on the app where you can follow the truck. So, not that I'd ever do that or anything, allegedly.
That's funny. I could just see you showing up. Hey.
The fucker didn't work on Thursday. Right when my wife was getting ready to leave to go shopping or something, the fucker pulls up with a truck. What UPS bring? I don't know.
It must be Shane's deliveries again.
Yeah. I don't know what it was.
Hey, O'Shane gets them out pretty fast. Bought a couple bottles from they get you. Say that.
Hey, but this is pretty good. I bought this about.
Hey, Jim, I verbally saying to you, congratulations on the job.
Backbone.
Yeah, it's an early batch, Vic. It's like batch 22, so I don't know how old it is, but it's definitely good.
What else I can find?
Vic, I'm smoking one of the what did I say they are? The El Del Rey,
El Dorado.
Brown dick.
No. El Rey Toro? No. El Rey. I don't know. They're freaking.
Yeah, I think it was El Rey. Yeah.
Yeah, it's El Rey. Those are the ones coming to you anyhow. I got 2 of them coming to you.
Nice.
I got the 2 Moose cigars and 2 of the 20th anniversary Perdomos. Maduros.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
Thank you, brother.
Hey Jim, how many
I don't know if Shane's here, but I might have a little bit of.
How many unanswered points did Jacksonville score?
17. I think they were down 30 to 14 at one point.
I've had the TV off, like muted, and I'm like, holy
I'm
fuck!
just following the scores on NFL. They come in, of course. As soon as Greg shows up, Shane's ears start burning, and he shows up.
Here, look. There you go, Vic.
Why don't love fucking hand grenades from the cheap sheets?
Nice.
Shane, you can
The
fucking
hell is
jump
that?
on.
The smoker.
That's my
Oh wow, fancy.
it's fancy.
He got influenced.
Yeah.
by somebody.
Somebody messaged me one time there, and then I convinced my wife. I got half of the win out of that one, and then she complained that she got propane now. So I'll buy another one.
Hey, you gonna go out in the snow and make snow angels moose or no?
Oh,
He was out in the
no.
snow already.
I already went in the snow. My boots are fucking full of snow right now, Greg. I took a sacrifice for you guys to see my deck.
He went knees dick.
Knee dip.
Knees dick.
Hey, you guys, look at this. Look at this. You guys have Harley Davidsons? I've got snowblower tracks. You see that fucker? That is it's like manhood.
Damn, that
What the
thing's
fuck is that, bro?
What?
Looks more
got tracks.
to me.
It's got tracks, man. It's got
Jeez.
fucking tracks, no wheels. Wheels are for pussies.
What is that? No, yeah, but what is it? That's your snowblower?
That's my snowblower, man. Like here to see.
It looks like a fucking cycling bike with a passenger seat next to it.
Oh, it looks like a snowmobile.
It's hard to fucking do this thing. Like, that's a snowblower, man. Like,
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a monster too.
Hey, Moose.
oh yeah, she's got some fucking teeth in there, man. Don't you know?
Hey, Moose.
Damn.
Yeah.
Why aren't you out fucking blowing snow to make extra side money for your fucking whiskey?
Right.
Greg,
Fucking lazy bastard.
you know what? Greg busts my balls, but he's my top tier of my fucking OnlyFans with my snow blowing.
What the hell?
Would not be the most
No,
boring.
it's not. I'm in Arizona. What's snow?
Hey, you know what?
You know what the hell?
You know what, Shane? When I went to South Carolina, it changed me. I turned into a fat, like high cholesterol diet kind of guy. So that's what happened to my face.
Biscuits
Apparently-
and gravy every morning.
The evening with Greg and Shane is like
Yeah, you probably caught that from me.
Picked up.
No, Greg, you go to the gym to watch people, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alex picked up that Mid-South shit while he was here.
I did.
Mid-South shit.
Where's Ben when you need him?
I told my doctor, I said, it's healthy in the South. I can eat it. It's all good. They said that biscuits and gravy every day is like it's like a staple. It's like it's got to be good for your heart.
Yeah.
It's good for your heart.
Well, it works your heart harder. Makes your heart work harder.
Hey, you got to eliminate the weak somehow. If you can't handle the biscuits and gravy, then you can't handle it.
That's right. That's exactly.
So you know what I told my doctor? I said, don't worry about it. I'm doing
You go,
gluten free. I'm doing gluten free biscuits.
What up, Dano?
Oh, Dano
So
B.
come back, kids.
What do you say, man?
Nothing much. How about you, fellas?
Doing great.
All right.
Better
Now
now that I've seen you, Dano.
Huh?
I've said I'm doing better now that I've seen you.
Heck yeah. Woohoo. Now I can fight with Eric because I think they play Kansas City next week, so we'll see.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Woohoo.
Told you he was gonna come in pumped.
They've been losing forever, and now finally they might get closer, you know.
That's cool.
I'll tell you, as an Eagles fan, I was rooting for him because I mean Doug Peterson got us a Super Bowl, so I was happy to see the win.
Yeah.
And Dano B.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say I'm not trying to burst your bubble, but when you get all in on a team, I'm from Ontario. All we have is Toronto Maple Leafs, and you get all in, and your bubble usually gets burst.
Yeah.
So
I
I'm
know.
just saying.
Well,
That's
I
like
mean,
Canadian football, yeah, CFL team too.
Well, I mean,
Hurling
today
in the Olympics,
it's
Moose.
the comeback kid. I mean, he came back after
Gotta give him
5
credit. Heck of a
turnovers.
comeback.
Yeah. I don't know though. Mahomes, I don't know. It's going to be a tough game.
Vic, how you doing on them samples?
Killed 3.
Yeah, that's a good point, Ben Demon Hunter. Somebody
Got
forgot
3
Ottawa.
more. I'm good. I'm on my 6th one.
It's awful, brother.
You know, Vic, you know what I gotta say? It feels amazing to be able to sit here and smoke a cigar actually on the stream, man. Fuck. Oh, is it ever amazing? Minus
I told
the
you,
fact
bro. You
that
should have done that shit a long time ago.
I got a heater, but still, whatever.
If you had
Yeah,
any
I got a
balls, you'd
heater,
tell your
too.
wife you're smoking inside.
Greg, if you had any balls, you'd tell your wife that whiskey's yours.
Yeah. Mine have been sitting in a mason jar for the past 38 years. I haven't.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I'm sitting out here like there's like parts of my body that are still cold, but you know what? It's all good. I'm sacrificing for you guys.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I just do what I'm told. That way, if things go wrong, you can't blame it on me. Just following orders.
Salamander in my garage for a heater. It's 60,000 BTUs. Man, it warms that garage up. But if I'm on a live stream, it can't run it. Microphone.
Well, you know what? Like I got this heater right in front of my face. You know what? It's comfortable in here, except for the fact that I'm running on data right now, not fucking internet. So it's all good.
Is it kerosene heater or what?
No, it's electric. The thing is I've got to get we haven't set this garage up yet to have, well, for my needs would be internet out here. So my house is only like 20 feet away, but my internet's not, my Wi-Fi doesn't run over here for some reason. So
Oh, your garage is separate?
yeah,
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
I was saying, they're separate.
I've got about an 80-foot driveway. My house is 20 feet that ways, and my internet is saying, "Hey, we're on data." So,
Well, you're using data, that's for sure.
why is it all choppy?
Yeah, man. No, live stream uses a lot of data.
Oh yeah, no, I can imagine.
Yeah.
I mean, on the positive side of my life is at least my store can write off my phone.
There you go.
Not my where I work can't, but my store that we own can. So,
Yeah.
Your video's blurred, Moose, but that's a good thing.
you don't need to see me clear. You don't need, nobody ever, even when I have my fucking 1 gig fiber, nobody needs to see me clear. Nobody does.
I agree.
My wife doesn't even want to see me clear.
Donald around.
No, me either. Mine either.
Like,
If Alex
My
is on
wife-
data, Rogers and Bell are going to cover his kidneys for the data coverage charge.
yeah, my wife looks at me and she says, "I think I need an eye appointment." I'm like, "No, it's not going to change it." So it's like,
You have like gas heat for your house?
yeah,
Yeah. My neighbor did what you did. He turned his like garage into a little man cave. He put like one of them like heaters on the wall, and like a window air conditioner.
Oh,
So
Raz.
Donald, it's Rogers. It's Rogers. They'll take a kidney, but you know what? It's a sacrifice I'll make for Vic's channel.
Suburban engineer.
Hey, Eric. Eric, you did a nice job on 290 with that deal. That was an awesome time. It was a hell of a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Didn't I?
Well,
Gunned up on me. My wife doesn't want to meet you guys. I try to get her to come meet you guys, and she's like, "I don't want to meet your friends."
Mark, are you sure? Because I thought that must have been hard to watch.
No, it wasn't. I think you did
No,
great.
really? Get the fuck out of here.
It was a lot of fun. You kept it simple,
Hey.
straightforward, made some comedy with it. It was a lot. It was well done, man. It was great done. Yeah, great.
Vic,
All right.
this is what keeps me warm at night. Drinking a Jepson's cigar blend with the fucking Fred, Doug and
The
Fred.
Fred. Nice.
Look at my breath, man.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. I bet that motherfucker reeks.
Yeah, he's a
Hey, no. Never mind there. That's not ball breath. That's not ball
Oh,
breath.
shit.
That's sacrificing to be on your team.
cigar. I don't think I do it anymore.
I don't mind having a cigar. This is nice.
You're a real trooper, bud. You're a real trooper, Alex.
You know what, Mark? I understand, like, now, like, sitting here having a bunch of friends around smoking a cigar, it's like the best fucking experience in the world.
I enjoy it very much.
Who you call?
Even though it's about 2 of you guys that are my friends, but still, I still enjoy
presumptuous, Moose.
it.
Turned himself into a dick in less than a second.
Yeah, and you guys can count who the 2 are. Just kidding.
I'm one.
You know what? 2 out of 8 ain't bad. Isn't that like Meatloaf or something like that? Fuck it.
Yes.
Don't look at meatloaf.
Great meal.
You know what? Actually, at the slammering, which at Shane's house, that's the most I've ever smoked cigars, man. Like it was, but it was a good time. Nobody was getting hammered drunk or anything like that. You know, Fred kept smoking a cigar every 5 minutes, and it was like you just grabbed you tried new cigars. It's like you were trying new whiskey, man. Like it was good.
Fred's the only person I've ever seen that used a roach clip on a cigar.
I got to tell you,
Yeah.
Yep.
Or smoke some dog about it.
I got to tell you a story about Fred. I was on a couple of live streams. We were talking cigars or whatever, and Fred went live on Instagram one Friday night.
Holy.
Shot me a text to get on, so I got on, and he said, "Mark, what are you smoking?" And I told him, and I asked him. I said, "Fred, what are you smoking?" He said, "Hell, I don't know. I get these for $5. I don't know what the hell."
Yeah. Shane's right. I had to take. I'm only allowed 50 cigars back, and the fucking Doug kept giving me more. I'm like, Doug, I'm at 68 now. I need to get to 50. It's like,
I'll tell you, them two guys are a hoot. I love them.
Yeah, just hide some in your clothes.
Is that right? You're only allowed to take 50 cigars back?
if I do 48 hours in America, I can do 50 cigars back without getting duties and taxes on them. So I bought like 3 different boxes of cigars and sent them to Shane's house for the slammering. So I figured, we're gonna smoke them, and I'm gonna be there for what was I there for, like 6 days? I'll get rid of them, and I'll have enough 50 cigars to come back. Well, when I met Doug and Fred, I'm like, hey guys, make sure you smoke my cigars so we can get them down to 50. No, they kept giving me cigars and putting them in my freaking boxes. I'm like, I'm up to like 68 cigars now, Doug. It's like, I don't need 68 cigars. I need 50.
Do they tax you up there if you wipe your ass more than 3 times or what?
Oh, it's I wouldn't doubt it, but so
How's his wife unpacking his suitcase? Honey,
holy
why are all these cigars hidden in your underwear?
You know what, Shane? I'll remember that. I'll remember.
You know that lobbing the fucking grenades from the cheap seats.
Yeah. So you guys, you want to know something? So I've ordered from the States for my cigar packages for like a long time. One package got hit. It was an $80, like 15 cigar package got hit at the border. I got an email. I had to pay $450 in duties and taxes.
What?
Damn.
So this is why you guys gotta understand why with my cigars, I make sure that I do the 48 hours or I forget that they're in my truck.
I didn't know that was there, officer.
So
with Greg, every time you turn around, it reminds you that you live in Canada. Every time you buy something,
you guys legitly think I'm joking when I say there's sand in the Vaseline? No, there's sand in the Vaseline, all right. Like
you sure there's Vaseline?
Well, not with cigars there isn't, but with liquor there it is. There's a little smoothness, a little rough. Like I pay an extra $70 on a $60 bottle of whiskey usually. That's what happens. But I'm the one that orders the bottles. Okay, I know that. I take on that. I know it's going to happen. It is what it is. But cigars, on the other hand, those are absolute like I should be able to call somebody for molestation. I think I'm being molested there. Like $400 on an $80 package of cigars. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Nuts. It's ridiculous. So, hey Jim, aren't you drinking some samples with Vic? Did I see? I think I saw when you first came on. Did you have a William LaRue? Is that what I saw you when you first came on?
No.
Oh,
For example, I poured. Come on.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Chile.
yeah. Did you get all giddy when you drank that, Jim, and get all excited in line?
It's perfectly service. It was perfectly serviceable bourbon. But as I was saying, if you there's an actual video clips of Elmer T. Lee saying that his preferred way to drink it was over ice mixed with Sprite. So I have to imagine he would see all these idiots tatering the hell out of the bottle with his name on it. He'd be like, "What's wrong with you?"
See, you guys, those last two guys that just talked in the chat are Canadians. Like Donald saying, cigar fucks. Like it's like you legitly get
cigar.
like.
Their price qualify as a prison gang rape in Canada.
Yeah, I would think so, Peter.
Donald.
Yeah.
I gave some Cuban cigars to my buddy in New York. He was sweating bricks going to New York. Yeah.
That's the
Crazy.
thing. Like I understand. Like you can sit back and say we got the free healthcare and stuff like that. Our healthcare is okay, but it's nothing like it's provincial that hits you with those taxes. So like when I did the Midwinter Stram, the Encore, Adriana charged me $150 with shipping, which is fine, whatever. I got charged $170 to cross the border with it.
Get the fuck out of here. That's crazy.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Fuck, man, that's crazy.
Did you get
So-
kissed after you got fucked?
Well, you know what? No, they don't give you a kiss. Not nowadays. My auntie used to work there, and her friends maybe, but not now. But that's the thing though. So like, at the end of the day, I'm right on the border. Like I'm 5 seconds away from Minnesota, so that's why I get the whiskey that I get. Sometimes 4 out of 8 bottles get notified. But anyhow, but the thing is that I choose to buy those bottles. I choose to pay those prices. I know what's going to happen. It's what you do. I mean, sadly, it's what it is.
So you're kind of like Canada's version of Clint Eastwood in The Mule when you do your runs.
That's why they call me the Moose. That's why I'm on like 5
Top
foot.
dog.
You got to realize I'm 5'7", and everybody that I've met is like 3 feet taller than me. Like
That's not true.
everybody- What? Oh no,
met me.
Well, yeah.
So slap shot. I'm like a quarter of an inch taller than you. That's different.
Exactly.
But like the thing is everybody calls me the Moose because we're talking about doing what's it called, like your cat when you stuff bottles and cross the border, mule. Well, they said, well, how about we put bottles in the Moose and they can cross the border and they can get you bottles. It's like, so they call me the Moose. Meanwhile, I'm like up to their waist. Most of those guys that well, actually, no, I'm up to their chest at least. But it is what it is. I mean, Australia pays more than we do, so I mean, it's like to each his own. Hey,
Yeah, those diesel, those are good.
Diesel Whiskey Row is a good cigar. I don't mind. The only thing with Diesel is that I've had a 10-pack from them, and 3 of those cigars were like just tight rooted. I had to drill them out to make them work,
Oh,
but
shit.
otherwise they're good. Adam,
Risky shit. What's up, man?
What up, Tommy?
What up, guys?
oh, the room just got sexy. Tommy's in the room.
Hey, Tommy.
Not hardly.
Hey, Tommy.
What's up?
Dime store Santa himself.
What was that, Jim?
So the two
Yo.
samples that. Sorry.
What are y'all doing? What are y'all drinking?
I'm drinking
Sample
hot
night, buddy.
toddies. I'm drinking hot toddies to keep warm, just to be with you guys.
I was gonna say you're in a little different atmosphere, a little different area.
Yeah, it's like I got a heater right in front of my face too. Listen,
Well, you live in Canada. It's got to be, it's cold 100% of the time, isn't it?
yeah, well, it's so cold right now that the fact that breeding doesn't even think a thing of the past. No, it's actually warm here today, but I put a heater on because it's not that warm. It's warmer than what we have, but it's still in the minuses.
We can see your breath. It's not that warm, buddy.
But you guys don't live in this kind of cold. Like just seeing your breath is like whatever. I'm just fat and overweight. That's how we think of it. Like I was outside with my dogs today and stuff like that. It's like shit. This is like amazing. You guys would be like, this is not right.
The wind chill there is less than 30 below zero or 40 below zero. So that's about a 3-dog night up there as it gets climbs. You can get as many 8 dogs in that bed, stay warm.
Yeah, well, you know when you look at it, if it's double digits, it's cold as shit. When it's single digits, fuck, that's warm. That's how we look at it. Like if it's single digits, we're outside all the time. We're doing shit. Can't cut your grass, mind you, but still, it's like we still got 3 feet of snow. But
like 10 below is like a heat.
We won't see plus temperatures till March, so that's how it works.
I got a buddy lives in Alaska, mushes them dogs. That's what he calls it, 2-3 dog night, depending on the weather. Temperature.
Yeah. Christ, this cigar tastes good, man. Oh.
So Vic, tell us these 6 that you had. You bottles there?
What was that?
What are the samples you've had so far?
Oh shit! The ones I've had so far would be the NBC, Dr. Pepper, Smashing Drum Pick, Smashing Journey Pick. I'm sipping on a Fortnite.
Those, I really like that bottle.
Had some Frank August single barrel.
Nice.
5 year. There's an Irishman 17. What else did I have? Had some Kentucky 18.
Yeah, that's what I'm drinking now. KC18.
I'm not reading that out loud.
What's that?
Oh, that?
Which one's that one? Alex looks like Cholo. You know what, Adam? You know what? Go to the real temp, man. Like I'm
That's some
Canadian.
thug life right there.
You know what? I may actually go pee outside with you on live. That's where I'm at right now.
Don't touch anything, man.
Go write your name in the snow, Moose.
You know what? With my prostate, I can't get the Alexander, but if I might get Al. It's all good.
Make sure you dry it off when you're done. You don't want an icicle growing.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Don't touch
You
any
guys,
aiming at anything.
Holy fuck.
Just good advice.
I'm being honest with you guys. I'm a Bush guy. If I shake your hand, there might be 3 days worth of. Just saying.
I'm gonna get into these 2 in a bit.
You just calling it a beanie, Ben?
Right.
Oh, Carter.
Carter Rye.
That's 10.
Oh, Vic, bringing out the low end stuff. Come on, bring us some high end stuff, man. Come on.
That's
Oh, I
all right,
will.
Nick. I'm drinking a Magnus cigar blend right now, Sam.
No, it's great.
Come on.
I'll have some of this in a bit. After I'm
I can never find a bottle of that shit. I've looked everywhere.
Tommy D. You know
What's up?
what this is.
Yes.
Copper Sky.
Copper Sky, light whiskey, 13 year.
Yeah.
Everybody flexing. Wish I had some good bottles.
Say, Mark, give me. I'm not going to smoke one, but I'm still smoking a cigar. Give me a cigar that you're thinking of having on smoke right now. First cigar at the top of your head.
Which one was that one, Jim? I can't read it. It's a little bit of old Carter or something or other.
Yeah, no, it's not focusing.
Well, yeah.
There we
Oh,
go.
American.
American.
All-car American,
Okay,
batch
yeah, that's a
6.
good one.
Okay.
That's
That's a good
another
one.
bourbon sample. Nobody pour that if Big Break City is out. But what I've been working on is I poured, as 2 samples, I poured the rest of this one. This is JD single barrel for fries. Thank you, Tony Two Toes, you magnificent bastard. I didn't even remember I had any of that left. And what I poured alongside it was some of the Jack Daniels Tennessee Taster Barrel Proof Rye, which is
Ooh,
slightly
that's
lower
good.
proof. And it's interesting. They're similar. They're not quite the same. This isn't bad, but it's this. That is still the gold standard. I wanted a bottle of that so bad, and I could never find one. I
Which
really
one
hope
was
they
that?
do another release.
Which one was that?
Welcome
Jim?
to the club, buddy.
Yeah, no
Nobody
shit.
can find that bitch.
The Jack Daniels single barrel proof rye.
Oh, yeah.
2.5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I got a guy named Kyle Gillis. Do some Googling on that and search around.
Okay.
Kyle Gillis.
So, Mark, first cigar in your head right now that you could have while you're drinking with the buddies.
Check out Kyle Gillis. Check him out. That's
I don't
what
want to check shit out. I just want to know what the fuck you're talking
that's
about.
what I would do.
Oh, that's the
sorry.
name of the
That
cigar?
sounds like work.
I'm not working that right now because I'll have to cut you guys off, take you out, go to Google and fucking do all that shit.
It would be a warped. WR.
Really?
Yeah. Kyle,
Who makes it?
Kyle Gillis. He's
Kyle Gillis.
Really? Really? No, really?
You just
Just-
said
I
it
never-
like fucking
I've-
20 times, bro.
Hey, Vic, who are you?
Ooh, spicy.
No, I'm no Mark. Honestly, what I'm saying is I've never heard that name before, so that's why I was just saying. So that's all.
he's got a great line. Check him out.
Nice. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna sit back. I should have grabbed a moose cigar, but I didn't. Vic, you're gonna be happy with these El Rey. What the fuck are they called? El Rey.
The El Reyes. That's good enough, buddy. It's El Reyes.
Hey, Vic, it's like your family name. It's like El Rey something.
El Rey Toro.
Yeah, something like that.
All right,
They're
I'm
good
gonna call
cigar.
it a night.
Yeah, I just wanted
All right,
to come on
Brian.
here and say hi. So I'm gonna take off too.
I'll see you guys.
Yeah, see you,
All right,
Slap
see
Top.
I partake
Yeah,
a little too
see
much.
See you,
last
Tommy.
night.
See you,
you later,
Tommy.
guys.
See you, Tom.
Ciao.
So I got the big question for Vic now. Just how many bottles are in that box, Vic?
Oh shit, he had like a ton of those. He's been going through those samplers like for 2 weeks now.
Yeah, I know.
There was 15. No, this is a different box. I restocked this bitch.
Oh really?
15 samples in that box.
The box he brought last weekend, it was like
The
fucking.
last one was 35.
Do you have
Holy cow.
a goal for tonight, Vic?
Huh?
You have a goal for tonight?
Trying to go through all these motherfuckers. Yeah. But they're all fucking high proof shit.
You're my fucking.
Yeah.
You're my hero, Vic.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's what
I
it
got
is.
samples coming in and shit, so I gotta need to make room.
I got you.
So Vic, El Raymundo. That's what it is.
18 is pretty damn good, man.
Vic, it's El Raymundo.
El Raymundo, yeah.
Damn good.
Not Toro. Mundo.
The King's
They're good
World.
cigars.
That's what it is.
I hope those friggin' everything shows up to you, Vic, without being busted up and fucking kicked to shit and everything else under the sun, like the barbecue sauce did.
So T-Rod.
T-Rod.
What's going on, Jim?
Oh, I gotta leave
Good
now
show.
because I did
Yeah,
do
there
my
you go.
stock tonight, so T Rob's gonna be upset with me.
Shit.
How's it going, T Rob? The guns.
Good, man. How you
are
doing,
in
Moose?
the
You look like you're
house.
cold, bud. You look like you're cold, brother.
Hey, I've got the heater on right now.
There
It's
you
like-
go.
like,
What's the
I-
temp up there?
It is -5 Celsius, which is like in your 20s. It's like it's like beach weather.
There you go.
There you go.
Beach
Not in this
It's a little
motherfucking
cool
beach,
here.
bro. It's fucking pouring out here.
See, you guys don't
Oh, yeah.
realize when I say beach weather, that means I can grab my snowshoes on the wall. I have to walk on water. I'm like God, man. Like, come on.
He's like
Yes.
God, only a little bit shorter.
It's cold here tonight.
No, a lot shorter. Just saying.
It's 35 here, so
Oh shit, man! I'd be in my Boston briefs with those fucking and hanging out with your house at the dinner table, man. Like,
Hey, when are you heading north, Tim? Up this way towards Charlotte.
I go up there occasionally. It just depends.
Did you see? I think you were talking about it like maybe a week or so ago on a stream. Were you talking about Southern Spirits where they do the quarterly alloc? Did you see the line that they had? The guy did the drone.
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, you go on his
Yeah.
Facebook. I think it's either his Facebook or his Instagram.
Right.
It goes from his store to the next building, around that building, and halfway up the other 3 buildings.
That's crazy, man. And the bad thing was, so they said they were going to pass out tickets to the first 50 people that were there at 7 o'clock the night before.
Well, they close at 7 and people start putting a lawn chair on the sidewalk. Yeah.
And so they passed out tickets, but you
shot.
had to stay in line till 9 o'clock the next morning.
Yeah, you can't get
If I
out
got
line.
a ticket, why should I have to stay in line? That's crazy.
Yeah, I think
cheers, great shot.
your chair. So if you got to go to the bathroom, I guess you pinch yourself. You can't give up your seat.
And Greg, I'm getting to that point. Greg, I might actually have to use the snow here soon. Thank you for saying
What?
that.
Why don't you get like a 5-gallon spackle bucket in there? Porta John.
There we go. Got no GD.
Well, I do have my garden hose stuff here right here. I mean,
Yeah.
Well,
Another thing I hate about that store is they don't put any type of list out on what they're going to have.
Yeah.
So, it's a total crapshoot to sit up there and maybe not even see anything you're interested in.
No offense, Moose, but what you got will never be confused for a garden hose.
Greg,
Greg
you know
and
what?
Alex and Shane had some private time during that swearing.
And Greg,
behind closed
I'm not-
doors for a few hours.
Yes.
Greg, what I was saying is I could fit it into the garden hose. I'm not saying it is a garden hose.
Use it as a sheath.
You guys think I'm embellishing myself? No.
No.
There's no way of embellishing. I'm telling you the truth. I could fit it in there, and that's it. Done.
Nothing like YouTube ball busting.
No, I'm gonna say, don't you guys? I know you guys want to feel the time in life to make me feel bigger than I am. I'm not. I'm saying I'm just saying. You know what, Greg? Stop thinking I'm bigger than I am. I'm not.
Oh, especially right now, Alex, you're out in the cold, so you're.
No. Hey, it's the opposite effect here. When it's cold water, we're larger. Cold water is like, hey.
T-Rob, I actually got the phone number for the son of the guy that owns that, Drew, over at Southern Spirits. I'm just going to ask him, what do I got to buy on here on a monthly basis to have to be able to not have to stand in line for 12 hours?
Exactly, man.
How much do I have to spend to join the club?
Yeah.
And the problem is all his picks. I've only been in there a couple times, and I've heard he's got really good picks, but all his picks are priced way above where I see other picks, from other stores.
The picks are pricey, but he does that quarterly allocation drop, which the last one had a shitload of bottles. And then he also does something he started since like November. He does that Easter egg hunt.
Yeah.
So he'll put like a Russell's 13, a Willet and shit, and he hides them in back behind the regular bottles.
Right.
So the first people on Saturday are kind of like scouring around.
Yeah.
If you find it, then you get it at like retail price and stuff
Right.
like that. So they're pretty good about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw where they were having, I think they had 4 bottles they were hiding this morning. And,
Hey, T-Rob, you can
yeah.
sign up to my Patreon,
Yeah.
and it's called "It's All About the Knuckle." And I'm
all
just
about
saying,
the knuckle.
yeah, it's all about the knuckle. It came from the slammering. It's not moose knuckle. It's just all about the knuckle. Just saying. And I'll get you where you need to go.
All right.
T-Rob, my T-shirts will say, "I'll get you where you need to go."
That was not the name I typed in StreamYard.
Moose knuckle.
Oh, sorry. I meant OnlyFans.
Oh, OnlyFans.
Yes. Fake news.
Yeah, fake news. Get out of there, moose knuckle.
Oh fuck.
You know what? I gotta say one thing. Getting to meet Greg and T-Rob, yeah, that's all I got in this room here because the rest of you guys I never met. But T-Rob and Greg, it was amazing experience, man. That you know what? I got a high five for the fact like my wife couldn't give a shit, but anyhow, I do, and I think
So Mike,
Just
hey, Mike Stahl. I'm not drunk enough to like you. So anyhow,
wow.
So you guys, no. What I want to say is that T-Rob and Greg,
and Shane.
T-Rob and Greg, like I actually appreciate the fact that I got to meet you guys. Like it was a good experience, man. Like it was fun, and like legitly, it was fucking amazing that I got to meet you guys. That's all I gotta say.
We'll do it again.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah, and you know what, Mike Stahl can stall his own self out the fucking door. Like that's all I gotta say. But
Well, you know what? In all honesty, you got to give Stahl one credit for one thing. He can definitely detect when somebody else on stream is a little bit 3 sheets to the wind.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I haven't been 3 sheets yet. When I go in the house, I may be. But right now, I'm warming myself up.
There we go.
No, I do appreciate the fact that I got to meet Tim and Craig. Though. It was a good experience.
It was a great time, man.
Yeah.
Cheers, bro.
Hey, but you and that being out there, you don't have Marty over your shoulder right now, so
Yeah, I know.
You don't have him
It's
stalking
weird.
you and
It's
shit.
like I feel like I'm not being watched anymore.
there's
Chatterbox.
All right.
You know what, Ben?
You know what, Ben
Chatterbox is the
Demon?
fact that I'm not popular with these groups. Just kidding. No, I'm fucking cold. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, that you're on a roll, brother.
I think what's cool about meetups though is like you'll meet up with people that maybe you've only talked to online or you've met a handful of times, and it's like all my other friends I've known since high school, and like we don't see each other like that often, but when you get back together, it's like you pick right back up, and I feel like that's how it is at a meetup. Like you meet these people that like you talk to online, met a couple of times, and it's like your old friends. It's
oh yeah,
it's kind of crazy.
Oh yeah.
No, it's great, man. I've never met these guys physically until I went down there, and it was amazing. I didn't go.
Who?
I didn't go. No. I didn't go down on them. I went down.
He did say I never met these guys until they went down there, and it was amazing.
Yeah, but you guys, I didn't want
out of the
to.
bottom of the barrel and rebounding.
I didn't want to incriminate those guys. I gotta say, when I went down there, they went down there. I didn't go down there.
That makes it
Stop.
You Lord.
Cut the center square. He's out.
Yeah.
The burn engine. Oh crap! That was recorded forever.
He's trying to keep warm around all of us and shit.
Greg, I'm gonna go into my house right now because
You're empty.
I'm gonna go into my house right now, and then I'll be honest.
Hey, Moose, do you think you can make it to the house?
What?
Well, technically, he's in the house, right?
I'm not in the house. My house is. I got to turn my heat off. Here we go.
All right, Alex, get in the house before your actual balls turn into snowballs.
Yeah. Does anybody have Moose's wife's phone number so we can text her in case he falls down?
Check on him.
my wife will go to bed and she'll be like, I don't give a shit. Greg, me and your wife are the same way. When you fall up Greg,
Yes,
Greg,
oh my god,
Greg, when you fall off the stairs, it's the same with my wife. Greg, when you fall off the stairs, it's the same with my wife. It's all good.
wow.
You know what? You guys can sit back and be cocky all you want. My patriotic, a big dick.
Alex,
Hey, bro. I love you, bro.
You're the best
We're
Hey,
not on under right now because we desperately need one of his phrasing clips.
Vic, those guys in the chat, they can sit back and cock off all they want.
Your wife breaks the hip like Greg.
Are we going outdoors?
I am outdoors.
There we go.
I'm like actually cold in the snow, fucking outdoors right now.
Thanks, Moose. I always
How
wanted-
far is it to the house?
I guess you turn off the camera
I'm already at my house.
Oh, okay. It's just right next door.
I just gotta open the door.
When is your wife
I just got a text telling me that this is Moose when he walks back in.
No, it's not that cold.
Rising.
Hey, Vic, I bet his wife
They're all
locked him out.
picking on me because of my cold weather.
Yeah, she locked him out and shit.
The wife lock you out?
No, my wife didn't lock me out. My wife was listening to you when you said that. No, I did not lock me out.
She should have.
No, she shouldn't have.
it's nice and warm in there, I'll bet.
Now you're gonna have to dress down, yeah.
Dressed down.
Yeah. Take that parka off.
No, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go around right to my drawers. Right now.
Did the monkey show up?
Hey, you guys, I might jump off and I'm gonna jump off and I'll come back on.
Okay.
All right.
Ciao.
He's had a few pours.
He's on a roll tonight.
Oh yeah.
I'm saying that's bad, but he's had a few pours.
Yeah.
Derek 2.0. Get the Mountie show up.
What are you sipping on? T-Rat?
A little very old Barton 100.
Wow.
Like Mark?
About ready to kill it.
Granddad 114.
There you go.
What's your D nice?
I meant to ask you, T-Rob, was that Heaven Hill 7-year okay you got?
Oh,
Moose
yeah,
Knuckle?
man. It's good. I appreciate it.
What are you sipping on,
Yeah,
Moose Knuckle?
that's a good bottle.
Greg, what are you sipping on, bro?
Oh. Here I am busting his balls for being fucking incoherent.
Oh, nice.
Listen, he's
What you got, Dano?
Old
Greg?
Oak store pick.
That's high class.
Weeded.
Keeps yelling at me, and I'm like, what did you say?
I'm gonna move on to the Jack Daniel's Hero Selection.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, single barrel proof.
Jimmo?
I'm trying to decide what to pour next. At the moment, I'm drinking water. I think I might pour this next. Come on, you
What
fuck.
the old Carter? Oh, Clyde Mays.
Clyde Mays, 11 year. Nice.
Ooh, that's a good one.
You get another bourbon sample. I think it's either going to be that, the old Carter, or since Stahl is working in the chat, I'll kill off the last one of these 4-gate samples he gave me.
What 4-gate?
This is 4-gate batch 12, Kelvin Collab 3.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's a hitter. So debating Old Carter bourbon or rye.
Ooh.
Or go 4-gates toasted.
Man, I would do one of the old Carters. I don't know. I'm not a big
For the
toasted guy,
bourbon,
though.
for the bourbon of the 4-gate, I'll pour mine with you.
All right.
Rye, I don't have.
Cali 2 batch. Thanks to Ed.
Yeah, flip a coin.
Who's had a drop of the Greg 123? You live
from which one?
The A123 Elijah Craig Burrow.
I haven't seen it.
I haven't heard it.
I haven't seen it yet.
I've heard that Rob MC from Marty's channel said that he heard it was coming to Pennsylvania within the next couple of weeks. That's all I've heard.
That's
Oh,
all.
that's where I'm at. I'll take that.
It's
So
not themselves yet.
Must be nice if you could fucking join my stream too, not only Livewire. Eric, cheers, brother.
Yeah, why didn't he come on here, the fucker?
He doesn't love me the way he loves Mike.
I guess he figured Greg was holding the house now.
No, I think Vic was
Don't blame me on anything.
Saturday night. It's a good place to be. Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers, buddy.
You know what, man? You can't beat that old Granddad 114. That shit
No,
is
that is
That is.
for the
that's
price.
hard.
That is it's just solid.
awfully good.
Someday I'd like to get to a bar that has some of the old shit and try to pour that. You know,
Oh yeah.
80s or late 80s. Granddad.
Yeah, I've had an 89 OGD 114. Actually, I've had a little bit of it. It's fantastic. It's like a next level pour for
yeah.
if you
Hey,
want like a
Guys, have they been distributing the 114 for that many years?
yeah. So
What are you
I
pouring,
think
Rick?
80s was
What was that?
National Distillers.
I asked what you were pouring.
I poured the old Carter's bourbon batch
All right.
to Cali. You said I want to be Livewire, bro. I run Livewire. I don't know what the fuck you talking
There you
about.
go. That's right.
What's he talking about?
You guys get too fucking hammered to run your own shit.
Yeah.
You need me to run your shit.
And, you know, every time they're on, him and Shits is talking about Big Vic all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
So there it is. I get on them at 9 o'clock. Sometimes I get to go to work on Monday because too much fun.
That happened at least once.
But there you go. But
Livewire is a dangerous place.
I enjoy it. That Sunday night's a nice. I enjoy it. Live wire is awesome.
I never jumped on there. I'm afraid what might happen. Man's like Dirty Harry said, a man's got to know his limitations.
So it's your fault. Nope. It's not my fault.
Mike and Shits are
Good
fun.
place to do a bottle kill and then go to bed.
That's okay, yeah.
I've been a couple times on there with a bottle kill and woke up the next morning and asked what fucking day it was. Hey.
You wake up the next morning in the chair going, "The fuck have it?"
I better get my ass up. I think it's Monday.
Warm moose, man.
Warm moose.
I
I'm
thought Saul said he
Mormosa.
was going
Fuck
to
you
bed.
all. Like, I'm going to answer now. Mike stole this shit.
You got the tassel cap and everything off. For a minute
Yeah,
there, I
man.
thought you was Joe Pesci in Home
He's
Alone
looking
2.
professional right there, man.
You know what, Greg?
Joe Pesci.
Greg, I could easily take that picture off the fucking wall.
What picture?
No,
Like,
you
what
can't
picture?
do that now.
Like, Greg, I could honestly take the proud moment off the wall.
The proud moment.
Like,
Yeah,
not a
that
problem.
bottom.
We're just
That
This is
bottom
not a
picture.
proud. This is not a proud moment. These are proud moments. This was an accident on order. So,
See if I
Greg,
can install salt. Yes, sir.
Valuable.
this
So Moose,
say
how
Well,
did you feel with all
Oh,
in between all that meat right there?
there's a
All that
lot
muscle.
of heat, meat, and heat.
hey, can you imagine if they made that picture of us as big as that picture of Marty?
You know what?
Oh.
You know what? This the picture here. You guys were small compared to what I thought you were.
That's what she said.
Is that when you went down there?
That's when you went down there, huh?
Yeah, when he went down there, yeah.
These guys right here were like monsters. But yet, whatever. I was like, yeah, whatever. They are what they are.
Well, they
Greg, what
give
was
you
that?
like a deal. They said, "Hey, we'll do
That
3
Saul
small
said he
ones
was going
and
to
we'll
bed
give you
like
one
half an
giant
hour
one."
ago.
Oh, to bed, not Ged.
Oh,
To Ged.
I said,
He's
what
going
the
to
fuck is
Ged
going on?
Mike.
He's gonna get what?
JD.
let me
Yeah.
see. Bed.
Just fucking type bed on it.
Somebody was getting a GED.
A DED.
I don't have one of them. All right, you all can insult me for the next 10 minutes. I don't care. I gotta
What you
take
pouring,
a
Moose?
We can insult Greg, not a problem.
Well, I think he had enough with that knuckle.
No, Greg is like
He needs more.
no. You know what? Greg is actually one of those guys that doesn't need that much insult. Greg is actually a good guy.
Greg's a good guy.
He is. He's actually a good guy.
Thank you.
So
Alex.
are you, Alex. Whether you think,
Well, no, you know what? These guys make me feel like that I'm not, but Greg is actually a good guy. Greg is actually.
listen, man, that's a part of the fun here. I mean, if they don't poke a little fun at each other,
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah, that's
No, you can poke fun at me because I'll poke fun at myself. But
Yeah.
that's
we got to do
Greg,
that.
Greg is actually a good guy. Greg is actually a good guy.
Thank you, Alex.
Not a problem, Greg. Like you are. You're like we bust your balls and stuff like that, but like at the end of the day, you're actually a good person, man.
Well, I try. Next time you're down, you can come over and you can drink whatever in the living room. Just there. Staying at his house.
Yeah. But when you're done, you gotta find a shady ass hotel.
Damn.
Shady ass. Okay, I'm done.
Greg, what room was that when y'all took that picture of you and Moose in that room where the cabinet was on one side and there was
Oh, that was in my
floor
living
behind you?
room.
Okay.
That's the room that my wife goes in and just fucking shakes her head and leaves.
You know what? I'm gonna pour my new bottle. My new bottle.
Oh,
Yeah, the
fantastic.
juke joint,
Oh, nice.
the uncut. Oh,
That's
that's that pig. Yeah.
That's stuff.
I was trying to find a bottle. Oh.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
can see your peanut.
great bottle there.
Yeah, this is my first juke joint. So
There we go.
What's the proof on that?
You won't know. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Put them in the one
Fucking
team.
stall. Look at
It
that prick.
is 123.3.
Oh, that's
Okay.
got a long.
You know what, Vic? He could jump on for 5 fucking minutes and he won't, prick.
Yeah,
Well,
he could. He's talking a lot of
Five-
shit.
5 fucking minutes he could jump
Now he
on.
doesn't want his wife to kick his ass.
She's asleep already.
Oh, I don't need these glasses on anymore because you guys are still the same looking.
yeah, I don't think Steve.
Oops.
Well, his vision may have gotten worse. His internet connection is better, so he sees the same.
I got like 1 gig in here. It's like, oh, it's so warm.
Good, man.
You know what? I sacrifice many things for you guys.
There we go.
The fact that it was
See
cold,
if I can entice him.
shrink everything, and it's just like, just for you guys.
We appreciate it.
Well, yeah,
At least the cigars were longer than he is.
yeah, but yeah, well, no. At that point in life, yes. And T. Rob,
Yeah.
my wife appreciated the fact that I went out in the cold. So she won't talk to me.
That's one way.
Yeah.
She will comfortably go to bed tonight with nice dreams.
Now the fuckers, the stall's not even going into chat. He's texting me, the fucking prick.
Oh yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, Mike, you've been called out.
You
Stop
know
being
what?
a bitch.
That blue. What is that? Blue
note.
joint whiskey.
joint.
The blue note. That thing is like black tea, man. Black tea. That's what I get. Like just poof. That pick. It's not horrible. It's like black tea with what's that? Nougat.
Oh yeah.
The middle of a chocolate bar.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very good pick for $45. I mean, I'm okay. Wait, I'm a dick. It's sold out. But
there we go.
Is it sold out?
Jump on this.
It is sold out. But
Okay.
but it's not the flavor profile as to why I bought it.
Fucking Greg.
Right? Holy.
A couple my dollars and jump on the street.
Stall's retaining water.
I could see that.
Tell him to rinse the sand out and get online.
No, Mike needs he needs a Snickers because he's not being him.
Mike, if you
Why,
hop
Mike,
on,
jump
I'll
on.
the 48.
There you go.
That's not much incentive, I know.
No.
Watch him jump on and take over the stream.
Well, it's not happening
in
your
5
fault.
minutes when we tell him
Giving
to
him access to the
fuck off.
grill.
Yeah.
Hey Greg, I just looked at that drone video you were talking about.
Yeah.
Dude, that is crazy.
It went around the store, around the back, and halfway up the other side.
Yeah. Did you see the lineup of what he had
Oh yeah.
when they were going down the barrels and stuff?
You know,
But they
I went down there that day and I forgot it was like the quarterly allocation drop. So there's another store like a half a mile down the road from there called State Line Liquor.
Yeah,
I went down
on the
there
other
just-
side of the road.
Yeah, I waited
Yeah.
for about an hour until the crap cleared out.
Right.
And I went because I wasn't looking for that anyway. I was just seeing if he had any like new Scotch or Irish in.
Yeah.
And he had like one bottle I got. But I saw that line. I said, there ain't no way. I
Yeah.
just-
Well, he must be. Well, I know those. I know that that Weller 107. I think those are pigs, or some of them are.
yeah.
They got the little fucking metal fucking sticker on the side of their picks.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But he's
but-
got like Sazerac Rye and Buffalo Trace. I mean, shit, that's not an allocated bottle.
No,
I can go in my local store right now. They got 3 cases of Sazerac rye sitting on the floor.
but you know, you
That's
saw
a
how many
mixer.
people are in line. He's
Yeah,
got to
it's-
have something there for somebody gets at
Yeah.
least something quote unquote
It's got
allocated.
like Penelope barrel strength. You know, I'm like, what the hell? That's on the shelf all the time too.
It's the first 10 people are getting all the fucking primo
Exactly,
bottles.
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
He's got like
And then-
100 Eagle Rares and like 40 107s, and then a bunch
Yeah.
of Buffalo Trace. He's got like 2. He's got like 1 Elmer T. Lee, 2 Old Fitzgeralds, some Russell's
I think
13.
he had a couple of master keeps and all that shit there too.
Yeah. Like a dozen E.H. Taylors.
Yeah, no, I don't know if they were like
Yeah, I don't know if they were
Before that-
single barrels or small batch or.
barrel proof. Who knows? But I'll give him one thing. They put a lot of fucking liquor out, so I'll give them that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. I just wish they put a list out, you know, so if you know. You know. I mean, they know how many bottles they're getting ready to sell, so.
Yeah. And I think their prices, like not the picks, but I think on like that allocated shit, it's maybe 10 or 15% above the retail price.
yeah.
So
Well,
it's
you
a good
can
price.
live with that, right? You can live with that.
Yeah.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I got a local store here to get some stuff every now and then, but that dude, well, first you got to know him, and you got to go in there and buy a bunch of crap,
Yep.
and then he might sell you a bottle at double MSRP.
Yeah, I mean, because remember, even a fucking George T. Stagg is only $109 MSRP in North Carolina. So,
Yeah.
you know, if someone charges you $250, hell, I'd pay that all fucking day.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
Yeah, no.
He'd pay the
Dude,
250, then the,
the
250
tax
extra
would
to
the
get it
tax
over
would
the
be
border.
more than that for you.
I you know what? I want to know not the tax. I want to know what's the sand and the Vaseline price.
Who's Mark?
So, Mark,
What's
Mark,
happening?
brother.
How you guys doing?
In the chat.
Hey, Mark, how's it going, man?
What's up? What's up? How you guys doing?
Sorry, I said that in such a Canadian way, but how's it going?
Same shit. Sample night, buddy.
Yeah, I saw you're killing samples tonight.
No, not
Mhm.
not
the
tonight.
problem is last
I
night was
doing
sample
stuff.
night too, and I ran out of samples. So, yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I just Marvin and I went to a Bourbon Ballers store today, and I got his barrel pick.
Oh,
And so
Is that the hazmat one?
no, this one is 125.3.
Nice.
So I was gonna open this up and have it with you before I go watch a movie with the wife.
There you go.
Sounds
There
good.
you go.
Good
There you
man.
go.
Last year, Mark.
Mark, what time is it for you right now?
It's
9:41.
Yeah,
Yeah.
21:41.
Really?
There you go.
Wow. Okay. I was gonna say my wife wouldn't want me around her at this time.
gee, you don't say.
That's funny.
Hey, Moose, just walk in there and just snuggle right up to her, man.
I'm
That's what
sleeping.
they
You know
call
what,
that.
you know what, T-Rob? I could, but she still doesn't want me around her. I
Yeah.
can give her a kiss, and she'll kiss me back, but it's
Yeah.
not that time.
Yeah, then after that, it's like I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah. Tell her you feel like spooning.
No.
That's right.
See,
No.
You got- you got-
Well, see,
No,
you
my-
just-
my-
you
so my
just
wife
went to
is
cup
like
drunk
the-
and you just peed in the snow.
My wife is like the most amazing person, like of all things. But if I was to go in there right now, she's like, you know, I'm trying to get myself ready to go to sleep. Right? I'm like, I know, it's all good. That's all.
Let me help you out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See,
can
you
help you
guys,
out there.
see, you guys all around here got to realize my wife doesn't give a shit if I go hang out with you guys, as long as I don't bug her. Like, that's it. That's it.
the best time to go, Bugger, when
She
you about
does
3
not
sheets, man.
want.
You
She
know?
does not want to meet you guys. She does not want to hang out with you guys.
Hey, Moose.
But she wants me to have a good life,
Yeah.
and she doesn't care. Just don't bug her in her life.
Hey, Moose. Bug her
Yeah.
for what? Bug her for what?
Well, no, you know what? I haven't told her about you, Greg.
What are you bugging her for, Moose?
I'm not bugging her for anything. I'm just saying. Vic, I said, hey, I said to so we got a new employee at my store that's running the store, right? And they're like, do you think it should be ready? I said, I don't know. And I'm like, you know what? If she's good, we could go to Cali next June, July. And she's like, I don't want to go hang out with your friends. I'm like, okay. As long as you guys don't bug my life with her and I can go hang out with you guys, that's all that matters.
Hey, she could come and have good ass barbecue, bro.
There you go, man.
Yeah, man.
You know, at the end of the day, man, I'll end up coming. She doesn't give a shit as long as it doesn't bug her life.
Excuse me. What did you say?
You guys are an interfere in her life, even though her and I don't talk.
Hey, Vic, how far are you?
How far am I from where?
The high desert, Victorville.
Let me see.
Well, like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah, lived out there for 6 years. There.
Hey, Vic. Ben Demon Hunter asked me what I'm drinking. I think I'm drinking this. I think I am.
I think.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one.
that's
Yeah,
what
you
you
poured
poured.
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't pour the other one. Because you got two of them, right?
Yeah. Well. T. Rob, yes, I did. Some
But
people
they're different models.
It's sold out now, so
Yeah.
yes, I did.
But those two bottles are different, though, right? They're not both a pick, right?
Well, I don't know. I just
It
got
should
two.
be.
Oh, okay.
You
I
just
thought you got a
double
regular
dipped on
one
it.
and a pick.
No, you know, when that came up, it was so to understand. So was Scotty in that with my whiskey. What is he? My whiskey journey.
My bourbon journey.
My bourbon journey. I used to be high tier with him for quite a while. So for over a year, I dropped all my Patreons down to like low.
Yeah.
But that came up. I was at the grocery store with my wife. I said to my wife, I just bought 2 bottles of whiskey while I was sitting here. She goes, of
Yeah,
course.
Mike, you earned that one, bro.
So
I didn't even see what he wrote.
those made it down to.
He said he'll rather go to see Greg before he comes to SoCal.
So I bought 2. I was allowed to buy 2 at the lowest tier. So I did.
Watch him come on the live wire and shit.
The highest tier that I have right now, I'm going to say this, is Vic.
There you go.
Thank you.
And then that's under that is no, it's not even no. I'm not gonna say it's Vic right now. Irish.
Yeah. Just leave it there. Just leave it at that. Yeah. Sounds good.
I'm not going to name off things.
Oh shit! Nice.
But you know what? The Blue Note pick. I've never had a Blue Note. That you guys have all had. I've seen you guys have this juke joint, the Blue Note juke joint. I've never had that. And when it came up, that's the only reason. It was like $45 a bottle. That's why I grabbed it.
The only Blue Note I've ever had was the Crossroads, and I really didn't care for it.
No, but that's the juke joints.
But I've heard the uncut unfiltered were really good.
Yeah. This one here reminds me of like a chocolate, like a nougat, but then you go to a black tea when you taste it. Like that tea note. I don't know if like some people notice that.
Well, sometimes some barrel tannins will give you that black tea note.
Yeah.
Which I'd rather have that than a burnt flavor.
No, for sure. Yeah.
Because that Crossroads is just like burnt wood on the back end. It's like
Northwest, you're not a ranch on my channel?
That's the thing, T-Rob, is burnt is. So
you
I
are.
roast my own coffee.
Yeah.
So I go from green beans and to roast.
Yeah.
You can go to the burn, and the burn transfers every friggin' pour that you do.
Yeah.
And that's what I don't like is that burn.
Right.
Like,
So you really have to find where your sweet spot is in the roasting process.
Because you could go to say for coffee, for instance, you can go to a dark roast, which is like teetering on the burn note.
Yeah.
But if you go past that burn note,
yeah,
every cup of coffee tastes like it's burnt, bitter kind of coffee. Yeah, like, you know,
and earthy.
There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm more of a medium roast when I do drink coffee.
I don't know who you are, but anyhow,
now my favorite coffee,
if
my favorite
coffee gets you the guns, I'm gonna go to medium roast.
Three medium roast.
That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I like the Black Rifle Coffee Company, the calf.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, dude, that's some good coffee, man.
Yeah, Matt Best and his homies.
You know what? You know, most people don't realize is that if you roast your own coffee, it's actually like 100% cheaper.
Oh, I'm asking.
Hey, what's up, Mark?
What's up, Mark?
So Mark,
It doesn't seem like it is because you buy like 2 pounds for $14, but it at the end of the day, it's actually cheaper once you buy everything. Like my wife bought me a barrel roaster, like a drum roaster.
Yeah.
And it's
well that way you can dial it into what you like.
Yeah.
You know, and you can repeat it.
It is, and you know what? It's like what we do right now with whiskey.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, you pinpoint what you like.
Exactly.
Hey, Ben Demon Hunter, Blue Note is from Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they source from different places in Tennessee and Kentucky. I don't know where they source from.
Is it Green River? Did I make that up?
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
I think it's Green River.
Well, I thought it said Tennessee and Kentucky.
Yeah,
I think they distill in Green River and then they take it to Tennessee.
No, Greg, I will not.
It may be distilled in Kentucky, bottled in Tennessee.
Right.
I can pretty much promise you that.
Well, I know that the bottling,
Green River Distilling
is in Tennessee.
Yeah.
It says it's crafted in Memphis.
It is in and I don't know if they're using some of theirs and some sourced.
This one here is a special combo. Oh no, it doesn't say nothing.
Well, I want to say thank you, Moose, for that comment on my Patreon. I got another Patreon. AC
Awesome,
Jones.
man.
Thank you, brother.
Awesome, man.
You know what? For the fact of Patreon, like, fuck, just go on people's Patreons. Like, honestly, and then decide at the end of the day who actually sits in your venue, like your palette, your venue, and stuff like that. That's all it is. I had 20 Patreons at one time. I was paying a mortgage payment just for Patreons because these guys were my friends. At the end of the day, some of them weren't my friends. But at the end of the day, it's like you've got to decide. Like, I've got an income that I have to do this and that. You know what? Find who satisfies your palate at the end of the day.
You mean who's aligned?
Yeah.
Who satisfies your palate, Alex?
Don't start with that shit, Moose.
Phrasing, Moose.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Vic is my salad tosser any day of the week.
Once you go to my kitchen, you always want to come back.
There you go.
That's
Vic has
I didn't know he
the
did
best
salad.
smoked meat.
I thought he just smoked meat.
Smoke meat
I
and
smoke
toss
meat and
salad.
I toss salads. That's what I do.
Vic is
And
borderline vegetarian.
I
Man.
would have said Captain Crunch.
Hey, the shortbread cookies with cinnamon on them. Those are snickerdoodles, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's what Bourbon Ballers Elijah Craig pick reminds me of.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that sounds delicious.
Yeah. Oh, Big Vic, dude. Should see what he had on sale, man. Okay, you guys
The
seen the
Wiseman.
Wiseman, right?
Yep.
Guess
Yeah.
how much he had it on sale for?
15 bucks.
Like 10
Yeah.
bucks.
Wow.
$15.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
trying to blow it out.
Damn.
I was like, I bought it for what, 50 or 60 when it first came out. And
Yeah,
like,
it was 55, 60
overpriced.
bucks. Yeah.
This is a good deal.
That's a good deal right there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hell of a deal.
Man.
Oh,
You pick
and
up
I
a
got
case?
Just use it as a mixer. Hell.
and I got a Four Roses barrel strength store pick.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Probably better
wow.
than the Wise Man.
What
Roman,
Yes.
what's up, buddy?
It's OESK.
Nice.
oh nice.
And so I'm gonna do a review on this one later.
There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, we
Buy those
got Marvin
anytime
and I got
soon.
a pretty good haul out of there today. I got that blood oath today from him.
Which one? What pack?
That's
8.
7 or
Pack
8.
8?
Eight.
Yeah.
No, pack 8. Yeah.
I haven't tried it yet. I'm looking forward to it. Have you had 8?
I have. I think I have pack 6, the cognac finish one. That motherfucker is good.
Yeah.
I love that pack 6.
How much do you guys usually see those run for? Because that's the first time I saw one in person.
Out here, they're like fucking
Like
100 and 120 bucks.
I was gonna say 125 usually.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
yeah?
not marked up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, not marked up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. I like it.
So, Comandante Lou.
What's up, Commandant?
What's up, Lou? All right, man. Well, I'm gonna get in there and watch a movie with the wife before she like gets mad at me and goes to bed.
That's it. Cheers, Mark.
All right, hey, cheers.
Cheers, man.
It's fun having a drink with you guys, and I'll
Cheers,
I'll
bud.
catch y'all later.
That was a
Yeah,
pleasure.
see you,
Mark.
Cheers,
Mark.
brother.
Ciao.
Cheers, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
One less mark.
One
Yeah,
less
one-
Mark. Now we've only got 2.
But there's
My
2
friend-
uses, evidently. So
That's easy.
There you go.
Roman, you freaking arsehole.
No one wants to hear about your arsehole.
Oh shit. There you go. He's blocking.
Hey, so Emanecker, don't show us a bunch of arseholes.
Hey, Emanecker flexing, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
Live
Look at
wire
that
owes
chest
you $10.
Ah, there we go.
Hey,
Cheers, Eric.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I had a couple of these. You guys have probably had it before. This bottle's from 2018.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, Rock Hill Farm?
Oh, Rocky Farm, yeah.
This
there you
bottle,
go, Vic.
it does not taste like
Yeah, buddy.
this thing
coffee or cigars?
finish.
Cigars.
Look at that.
These are cool, man. This is my first set. This is my first box of cigars that I've ever got. I can open the fucking thing.
You can't even open the fucking box.
There we
But
go.
they come out like with these.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
That's a presentation box right
Some
there.
good ass fucking cigars. Those Perdomos.
So
Yeah.
two of them have gone to Vic. The one I just smoked tonight.
There you go.
I love Perdomo. You guys, if you guys have bitch
Wait,
Perdomo,
you smoked Perdomo tonight? I thought you smoked fucking Del Rey.
I had cigars tonight, man.
That's why this fucker's all fucking.
That's it. He's all mad.
You know what? No. That's why I'm higher level. Then.
He's all jacked
Yeah.
up on cigars.
Good night, Mike. Hope your mother's doing well.
Well, I could have went to
Love
these
you, brother.
ones, but
Oh,
then I
See you
would have been
tomorrow.
lower end. The bull moose.
The bull moose.
The Bull Moose.
That's what I'm talking about.
So Vic, you got two of these coming too.
So you've got your own brand of cigars now.
He got his own
I
brand.
like fucking the
Yeah.
bull moose, man.
Got the
Put on
bull
your mic
moose.
tonight.
That's pretty cool.
They were at. I brought these. These are the ones I bought at Shane's place.
Yeah.
And the other ones were these ones here.
Are those the 4-inch cigars, Moose?
These are the other ones. The Del Rey Mundo.
Star Wars.
Yep.
El Rey del Mundo.
Imported.
Yeah.
That's the other two that are
El
coming to you
Oscuro.
too.
Nice.
So they come all wrapped up. That's why I have this paper and shit like that. They come all wrapped.
That's a good smoke.
Yep. Bougie ass fucking wrapper on them.
Yeah, but don't smoke the wrapper.
Good to know. Good to know.
You don't.
I learned that at the South Carolina meetup. Just kidding.
What'd you do? Fucking smoke a wrapper?
No, I
South
didn't.
Carolina?
Yeah, no.
Smoke the wrapper.
Aren't you just supposed to cut the end off? The wrapper stays on. You can still just come out of the end of it.
Oh my god.
No, I sent you 6 cigars, 2 of each. So it's all good.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
You'll enjoy them. So, like, I love Perdomo cigars. It's just only for the fact that the draw is amazing. Always.
Yeah, I got a couple sticks from Mark too. I haven't got into them yet because luckily it stopped raining right now, but the wind is picking up.
No, but you know what? At the end of the day, like I told my wife, because she was a smoker as well as I was at one point in life, it's hard to explain why you want to go to a cigar. You know why? Because a cigarette was the addiction, right? A cigar, it's not the addiction. It's just like you just like kind of erase the day. You're sitting there smoking a cigar,
right?
Like,
yeah,
you know, it's hard to explain for somebody to feel that.
It's more of an experience than just a habit.
Yeah, and it's not because I've had 2 cigars all winter.
Right.
Because I have.
But I mean, most people that smoke cigarettes are, my dad chain smoked. I mean, my dad smoked 3 or 4 packs of cigarettes a day, every day when he was living.
Yeah.
And I mean, his alarm went off at 5 o'clock in the morning. He sat up on the side of the bed and lit a cigarette before he stood up.
Yeah, that's a cigar. Most people,
It's a smoker for
I know wouldn't do that.
My mom would put 2 packs of cigarettes in his lunchbox, and when he came home, me or my brother was in the house. He was like, "Hey, go get me a pack of cigarettes off the refrigerator," because there was always multiple cartons up there,
Yeah, cigars is different. I was worried when I got into cigars and it was one of the questions I asked if I would be. I don't want to go back into cigarette smoking. Yeah, I vape and everything like that, whatever.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. Cigars, you don't crave a cigar. You crave
enjoy one.
the moment to sit down and just
right.
do
Yeah,
nothing.
it's part of that relaxation, Yeah,
it is. But it's like it's weird. It's not a crave that you have to do it. It's a crave that you just you want to plan to do it.
That's right.
Like,
that's right.
You know what I mean? It's like I told my wife tonight. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna go put the heater on the garage and I'm gonna have a cigar.
Not the menudo, brothers. Not the menudo. The cigar.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. But it was weird because she goes. I said to her, I came out. I had my Perdomo cigar earlier, and then I'm just like, you know what? That was freaking awesome. I said, you know what? I'm gonna go out later on probably and have another cigar. She goes, is it right to have like multiple cigars? I'm like, I said, you know what? It's about the feeling that you get. It's like it's not addiction. It's just like you just like don't think about anything else. You're just like I was listening to music at the time and smoking a cigar. It's like you didn't give a shit. It wasn't like I had to have a cigar.
Right.
It was like,
Right.
That's the big difference between cigars. Like,
Yeah.
well, for me anyhow, some people smoke cigars like their cigarettes, but
Yeah, I'm my boss man. He gets up early in the morning. He gets up like 5 o'clock in the morning. He'll make him a cup of coffee. He'll go out on the front porch and do his little morning devotional and smoke him a cigar before he goes.
yeah,
to work.
see that I don't do that, but
Yeah.
I've smoked 2 cigars all winter.
And that was tonight.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, but that's the thing. But it was just the right time in my brain that I decided to smoke a cigar. Like that's what it is. Like Mark must understand that you don't smoke like 15 cigars a day. Like,
No.
Well, an engineer.
Well,
good night, buddy.
Good night, brother.
Good night, man.
See you,
And
bud.
Mark, if you correct me on that, you're a fucking asshole.
Hey man, it's the experience for yourself, man. Everybody's palate's different. We all just
Oh shit! You good, Tim?
Yeah. You unmuted yourself just in time to choke.
Yep.
Drink some water.
No, but Mark, you don't like when you're smoking a cigar. It's not because of the addiction. It's because it's just like that feeling, like you just want to like erase the day kind of thing. It's not like you have to smoke a cigar.
Here's Jake.
Yeah,
Jake.
3 to 5 a week I might smoke, and then other weeks I don't smoke anything at all.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's like I thought Mark was going to make me an asshole for a second there.
No, absolutely.
Well, you do that yourself.
Hey, listen, it's no different than whiskey. What it's all about you and the discerned flavors you get from your palate. Characteristics are all you, and what your experience is all you, and you just need to enjoy your stuff. And everybody's
you.
Hey, Mark, I don't come on, fucking defend me, man. I'm not an asshole.
No, I love it. It's all about you, man.
Don't tell me it's all about me. Fuck you. It's all about
It
me.
is.
To each his own, you know.
No, Greg tells me it's
all
to
about
each his own.
F you was something only an asshole would say. So there you go.
That's what
Hey,
Greg
Moose,
tells
don't
me
make me
all the
come over there
time.
and put you in a headlock now. I might have to put you in time
Oh
out.
shit!
Don't you go getting mad at me, brother.
No. Greg tells me an asshole all the time.
I didn't say nothing about you for the last 10 minutes.
Greg hasn't said shit. No,
Haven't said shit in the last
Yeah,
10 minutes.
Greg's just sitting right. The other Moose, you know.
He was still waiting on Mike to come on and shit.
Nah, he crashed out.
Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah,
like
he
he
took
knows
care
it.
of his mom.
Yeah, that's right.
I have to say those things because Marty's on my back.
Yeah.
He's watching over your shoulder, man.
He's always watching.
He's always keeping you in his eyes.
He's always there.
Get you that shower curtain he's selling.
No, I've seen that shower curtain. And I don't even know.
Oh yeah.
He sent me a picture of that, like next to a toilet, and I said, "That's the last thing I want to fucking see when I'm dropping a deuce is to look over and see Marty fucking grinning at me."
Sure, I'll show
Right
you.
back.
Don't mind me, Bauer.
I'll show you the exact picture Marty sent me. I told him, I said, that is not going above my bed.
Or in my shower stall.
No, I told him it's not going above my bed at all.
Heaven hell, nice.
Yeah, man. That's the bottle Greg
You
got.
want to see whatever nudes Marty's sending you, Alex.
So you guys, this is an actual shower curtain.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What?
See, this is the toilet.
Yeah, that's
Right
what
here.
I'm telling you. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh my gosh.
Could you imagine being on the toilet and looking over and seeing that?
Oh my
You're like,
goodness.
You
Hey, how
get
you
that shit out the way real quick.
Yeah, you're in and out.
I sent that back to Mark with this comment. That ain't your dad's body, brother.
If you're ever with the wife and you want to last longer, just take a look at that picture of Marty.
Look, you got a dad.
Get you an extra 45 seconds.
Yeah.
That might just make you disappear.
Oh yeah, I'm getting ready to say that might just spoil the whole movie right
Hold it, dear. Wait a minute. Let me take a look at that picture, Marty.
Like, oh, look at that, and it's gone.
I sure enjoy it. Great guy.
No, you know what? Marty's actually a really good guy.
He
He's no harm to anybody. But the funny thing is that you could do these kind of things and he just goes along with it.
Oh yeah. He falls right in with it.
Yeah.
You know, it's just, you know, I'd high five the guy, man. He's fucking good.
Yeah, I think the world of him too.
Oh yeah.
And T-Rob's okay too.
You guys still blending the twins?
Oh, I'm done with my twins
You
a
know-
long time ago.
Hey guys, I'm gonna openly admit, T-Rob makes me feel insecure.
What the hell?
I like this one better.
Like this picture.
Which one is that?
This picture right here.
1 or 3?
This
This is
picture
Three's a
right
bourbon.
here. T-Rob
three's
was
a
a
bourbon.
little guy in
The
this
one's the
picture.
They're
rye.
both together though.
I'm the little guy.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Mark Menecker, are you blending those?
Yes, sir.
Are you? That's cool.
It's
T-Rob, I was messaging with
Mr.
Bull
Whiskey Shit said that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
I did.
Yep.
Bull's a monster, man.
That dude, he's crazy, man.
They're good on their own, so I hear, right, Mark? I mean, they're really good on their own.
Batch 3 is.
Yeah, batch 3 is.
Yeah.
That's the bourbon, right?
They're both bourbons, but we just give Shane. We give him shit.
Oh, I thought. Right. Yeah, I mean,
Which one?
The twins.
The twins. Yeah.
Well, one of the bottles is a rye. No, but it tastes like a rye. But the other the other one is really good. I think it's the 3 is the best.
The 3
one.
is the bourbon.
1 is
the
the
best one.
rye. We always call it.
Yeah.
I used to date twins, and everybody would always ask me how I could tell them apart. And I was like, well, you know, Julie would paint her nails purple, and Mike had a cock, so it was pretty easy.
Oh. Holy Christ, man.
That's the comment of the night.
You dated them both? That's very
damn good. Damn good.
You said you dated twins, so there you go.
Eric's got to be the top of your Patreon now.
You gotta
Yeah, for real.
dated a twin.
Yeah,
there we go. There we go. There we go.
Brother, I got to remember that. That's pretty fucking good right
That
there.
that was funny. Yeah.
Cheers, Eric. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
And sorry, Eric, there's no cigar that can match up with that. I don't know.
I think it goes.
Not even the bull moose.
I think it goes.
No, it's not a swinging moose.
I dated twins. Stacy was a gorgeous blonde with a perfect ass and nice tits, and Brian has a cock.
Yeah. I have to wait till my wife goes to sleep and I go have another cigar. She's like, you had 2 cigars today.
Who's counting?
So her and I used to be heavy smokers,
right?
And now we don't smoke at all. And she runs my vape
Except for
shop.
cigars.
No. Well,
And vape.
we started a vape shop to stop people smoking. So she's worried that cigars would get people into smoking. It's not the same. It's not the same at all. honestly.
Yeah, you don't want to dilute your business model, you know.
No.
Or selling cigars.
I got to keep my financial business going so I can hang out with T-Rob.
There you go.
No, it's not. I was worried about smoking cigars that would get me back into smoking cigarettes. It is not at all the same.
Good.
It doesn't even. I've had 2 all winter. I'm in Canada. Winter is a thing. Like 2.
Winter is an event, you know.
Yeah. Well, winter starts in October. It's January.
Yeah. You're not even halfway through yet. Yeah.
No, I never had 2 cigars.
Fred Minnick pick.
No,
Yeah,
I've
man.
had 3. I've had 3 cigars now.
Awesome.
I bet
Hey,
that's
Greg.
tasty.
This Heaven Hill 7-year bottle and bond, my understanding is they're supposed to be releasing this year in mass production. Is that your understanding?
It's all over the place.
Yeah,
Never mind coming out.
The white label's out.
Yeah, they're out. So this blue label, it's supposed to, have they already released it like in mass production already?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
What
been
blue
out for a
label?
while. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been out for a while.
That's the white label one.
All right.
Yeah.
White
Yeah,
blue,
that's-
yeah.
Like for some
Yeah, the white
reason,
blue,
North
yeah.
I'll be
Carolina has
back in
a
a
pretty
minute.
good relationship with Heaven
Right.
Hill. So not like the premium stuff, but we get like the we get the Green Label McKenna, we get the ECBP and the Larceny Barrel Proof, and am I leaving something else out? But that's what we get pretty regularly. Now the Parkers and the Heaven Hill itself and Evan Williams 23, I never seen those.
Yeah, we don't get any of that.
But the barrel proof stuff from Larceny and
Yeah.
ECBP, the 7-year and McKenna, we get pretty good on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wondered about. I read about this Heaven Hill bottle and bond last one, and I read a big article about they were supposed to release it in mass production, but we're not seeing much of it here just yet. But I just wonder. So in other places, it is mass. It's everywhere.
Yeah. We usually have it on the shelf, but there are times where I've gone in and they've been out of it. But I mean, it's usually if they get it, they only get like a case at a time or something. So, but it's fairly regular.
He's alive.
What's up, Nashville?
Okay, I think.
Holy Stanley, I didn't even recognize you, man. Holy Christ. Cheers, man. I thought you were some kind of gangster coming.
Hey, Mashville.
Hey, what's going on?
Cheers, bro.
Cheers, man. What you drinking tonight?
I'm drinking some Hill BIB.
Stan, I honestly say I actually missed you because I haven't fucking been around.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Not missed you like it would shed a tear. Like it was like
The homies let him fucking jump
more
on
of a
screen
pain
and
in the
shit.
ass that I didn't miss, but
Repping in Padres.
Yep.
No, Bashville, man.
That's a nice hat.
Yeah,
Actually.
man.
It looks nice.
So yeah, just haven't been. I mean, just been working a lot and freaking rehabbing my freaking foot from the infection and stuff. And
oh yeah.
So
yeah,
just haven't been doing a whole lot. Just like I said, just working and stuff like that. I've been done a couple lives with Whiskey Wars on doing some album review stuff and everything else. But
Sean, yeah.
Other than that, I really haven't. I just been in the chats, hanging out in the chats and stuff.
Cheers, Donald.
But
cheers, Donald.
I figured that tonight I was doing a live with Whiskey Wars.
Yeah.
So I said, Vic's on. I should say hi.
Yeah, Donald. I smoked a cigar with these guys with my heater on the garage.
So what was the result of the you guys did an album battle on Mash Metal tonight, or?
Yeah, it was. He took the side of Ride the Lightning by Metallica. I took the side of Peace Sells Who's Buying by Megadeth. I mean, Ride the Lightning won overall from everybody. Myself personally, I said if we went album to album, okay, I'll give it to Ride the Lightning if that be the case. But if we went track for track, it might be a different story. But
Yeah.
they, so
No. Okay, Stanley, I'm going to
Sure,
agree with you
Stanley.
with that.
You feeling better these days?
No,
Yeah.
Megadeth. Yeah.
How about you, Tim? You getting better? You getting over the crud?
yeah.
Oh
get-
yeah,
get
I'm
that rolling.
today was my 5th day, so I don't have to
So
stay indoors
everybody
anymore. I can get out tomorrow.
So I was a bass player. I was in a Metallica tribute band at one point. I prefer Megadeth's shit is beyond what I would like. Earlier stuff, Megadeth was my thing. I'm just gonna say, and we end that right now. So yeah, I saw
Is there
that.
a moose in your room?
Chat with some high school friend. No, I was in my garage smoking a cigar in the winter.
Oingo boingo.
Oh, Oingo Boingo. There we go.
You were a bass player, Moose?
Most of my life I was the bass player. Now I've been teaching myself guitar, but drums are my main thing.
He's switching
I
to
just
percussion now.
dropped $2,000 last night and bought electronic drums. A nice set.
Did you do the tapping or did you do the picking?
What? Who am I talking to?
Me.
Greg.
Who?
When
The
you
other
hired some
Moose.
bass.
So I was
The
a
other
bass
Moose.
player. I was a bass player till I was in about 30 years old. From 15, I was a bass player.
No, I
Now
said-
I've been teaching myself, like now that I have more expendable income, I've been teaching myself to be a guitar player. But my
So you can
my
afford the
main-
extra 2 strings, or
No, my main no. My main thing is drumming. I love drumming. Drumming, I can be in the music and I don't have to fucking think about you guys. And it's all good.
Are you not always thinking about us, Moose?
T-Rob's a hard one to break, but you know, I do it. No, drum. I love drumming, but I started off with a small camera kit that I have, but I'm going into electronic, like a heavier duty electronic kit, so I don't have my first buggering. But I like guitar playing. I do play guitar. I have I don't know if you can. I have my little Les Paul acoustic kind of thing.
Very good.
A little one there. But then I got an acoustic guitar. It's hidden over here. No, it's on the wall there. But
Is that where you're sleeping tonight, Alex?
Here, I'll show you guys.
Yeah.
I'll show
Hey,
you.
You made your
does it
bed
ever
up there.
freak you out that freaking
Marty's
that Marty's
staring
watching
at
you
him.
all the time?
Hey, the cat wants out.
Whatever.
Hey, Moose, Marty's staring at your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an awful big.
I have a guitar.
Dang.
Oh, you got a jumbo.
I do play guitar.
Yeah, let's
It's
get some
just
guitar
like-
here.
But I prefer drums more than anything.
Well, you don't have drums now. You got a guitar, so play the guitar.
So
No,
yeah,
my
give us something, man.
drums are downstairs, but
But give us a little something right now.
Yeah.
Well, you got it in your hand.
I don't know. What do you want?
You know, little stairway, something. You know,
How about
Stairway to Heaven? Oh, God.
the song that you can't play in the guitar store. You know. Give us a
Watch
little
his wife's
Nirvana.
gonna come in. Shut the fuck up.
Hey,
No,
Moose,
I
why
don't
should
do
you
solos or
let's
stuff like
see.
that. Like I'm like
Give
more
us
of
some
a
rhythm,
rhythm
man.
guitar player.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
more of a
some-
rhythm guitar player. I'm never say that I was like fucking
A
amazing.
little Nirvana unplugged. You know?
I
Free
love
bird.
that Freebird comment.
Hey, Alex, it looks to me like the cat wants out.
Yeah, the cat is getting scared over there.
That's that. So that my cat. That's Ding Ding.
He was falling or
Her name is Ding Ding.
Oh, sorry.
Is the cat going to start singing while you play?
That's her chairs.
You picked up the guitar and the cat needs a
Yeah.
needs a
She's
litter
like,
box.
I need to get out of here. This is grating on my ears. Is your
Sack split.
did he fall over?
Are you kidding me? A beanie? How's that going to help me now?
It's a good thing that truck is self-driving because Jim's getting ready to pass out.
He's distracted with the cat.
No.
It's a Tesla.
Guys,
He's driving a
I had to
Tesla
put my
right now.
guitar into my case.
By the way, Jim, congrats on your new position.
Yeah,
man.
Cheers to Jim.
Doggy.
Full-time benefits, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Donald,
will come in, go back outside.
Donald, get a hold of me when that happens. That'd be great.
There you go.
Anybody that has postal problems, Jim, now is going to be bitching at you.
No, you guys gotta realize, like, Donald's in Toronto.
imagining Donald playing
I'm
the
in
team
Fort
tonight.
Francis. We're in the same province, but we're 22 hours away from each other.
Good Lord.
So
Donald is a Yoda.
yeah, I know. That's why I say if he has a pick on something, then yeah, get a hold of me.
This might be an unpopular opinion, but
JD, what's up,
Saffol's okay, but it ain't
Who's
$50
JD?
okay.
No,
Yeah.
not $50 for a 375.
Not $50. Okay.
Right. No, I
What's the
Vic,
proof on that?
Vic, I didn't know
107.
Right.
Vic, that bottle was pricey today, but I got one.
Yeah.
But still, I got one.
Did you get a discount because it wasn't a full size bottle?
No, it was a bottle, and it was a good price. Hopefully, it's a great pour.
What's up, JD?
You think they would give you some type of discount on the tax depending on the bottle size?
So T-Rob, the way I work things is as long as they give me the common courtesy of a reach around, then
There
it's
you go. You let it go? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make
No, the reach around.
Oh.
And this is why I don't go public.
You're public now.
I know
realize.
that.
Yeah.
I know that. Like, don't give.
You're all good, Alex. You're all good.
Yeah, I'm not showing banana stuff anymore.
Just don't do anything with bananas, man.
Yeah.
No.
If you guys see that, at least give me the common courtesy of telling me that I'm doing it.
Okay.
You're all
And
good.
I may acknowledge it. But still.
You may acknowledge it.
Dano, hey Dano, you ain't said a word all night. Damn it! Tell us a story, Dan.
It's too late in the night now to tell a story. Too far in. Too far
deep
into
in.
it right
There you
now.
go. You just taking it all.
Dano's pumped because it's fucking Jaguars.
Jaguars.
Yeah, oh, dude, that was an awesome comeback, man.
I can't believe they came back. It was awesome.
That was awesome, man.
I mean,
yeah, my brother came out and told me about it. He was like,
if they don't get that guy a few more hair commercials, man, they're doing a disservice, man.
he's like a Fabio
Yeah,
with
man.
the hair.
He's always had that hair, even in college.
Yeah.
Hey, he's getting the job done.
Yeah, he's
some of those
calm down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Call me crazy.
Oh,
but
Mashbro,
at
you're
halftime, I was
a
like,
Charger fan.
Yeah, my brother. I was live when my brother came out, and before I could push the mute button, he's like, "Those motherfuckers lost." He's all sitting there cussing behind me, and I'm like, "What?" And I took my earphone out, and he's just freaking going off. He's like,
"Oh yeah,
they were up by fucking 20 points. They lost by 1 fucking point. What? The sons of bitches."
Yeah, they led the whole game. You know, it's like.
Sorry to cut you off, Eric.
No, I was just gonna say at halftime, I was like, you know what? Like, if any team could come back from this and like actually win, like I feel good about this.
It's the Jag.
Yay, fucking Jaguars.
Heck yeah.
Dude, I thought the 49ers earlier today. I thought they had a chance.
Few games for playoffs. That's about it, and then the big one.
Yeah.
Who's going to the big one? You guys think?
The Eagles.
Yeah, I think so too.
Eagles are going to be strong.
What about
Bengals?
Giants.
Yeah, I think you guys think it's the Giants.
Eagles.
I don't
Bengals.
like football, so I don't really give a shit.
Truthfully, freaking.
I'm not in it.
I mean, if you're just going to go straight off of freaking what it should, I mean, just numbers say it should be freaking Kansas City against the Eagles, but freaking,
Right.
I don't think Kansas City's going to make it. I think it's going to be Cincinnati again, back-to-back years, and freaking, I think they're going to go through the Buffalo Bills thing where they'll go to the Super Bowl 4 times in fucking less than 10 years and lose all fucking 4 of them.
Yeah, man.
But NFC wise, after freaking being against Seattle, they looked really shitty the first half, but to end up freaking just going off in that second half, I think the 49ers have just as good a chance as anybody.
Well, I can remember riding the high for the Indianapolis Colts, but we ain't done that for about 6 goddamn years. Pretty painful. Pretty goddamn painful to be in watch these fuckers play. It just drives me nuts.
Hey, Stanley, I think the Bills lost 4 years in a row.
Was it 4 years in a row?
I thought it was 3, but
it was 4.
They Super Bowl 3 times, Bills 3 times.
I know they went. I know they were tied with the Minnesota
Look at
Vikings.
this guy. He's flexing with his fucking big dick.
Oh, look at that big old ass dick.
They're at the big dick.
Deck pick. Deck pick. Deck
Dick pick.
Deck pick. Deck pick.
Oh God, Alex.
Deck pick. Deck pick.
Alrighty, well, I think I'm gonna make my exit. I've been up for quite a while, and I am quite tired. So,
cheers, Jim. Man, congrats on the fucking promotion.
Cheers, Jim.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you got a freaking self-driving truck.
yeah, I'm gonna pull over the
Cheers,
self-driving
bud.
Tesla. Have a good night, everybody.
Cheers to you.
Cheers, brother.
Thanks, Donald.
Mr. Emmernecker, what are you looking at that ceiling?
They put Donald.
I'm
Rath.
watching the TV in the background.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Wife's playing that game.
Yeah.
Daisy,
put Donald's
it's
up.
addicting.
Donald's comment
Gotcha.
up.
Brother.
It draws my attention.
Yeah,
Banana problem sounds like something that needs a midget.
Hey, Stanley, it was 90, 91, 92, 93 for the Bills. They lost 4 years in a row.
Yep.
4.
Dano? Hey, Dano, what's the last bottle you bought?
Just today at the Old Elk store pick.
There you go.
I can't cut the fucking knife. Coat.
What about you, Alex? So Alex is gone. He's down for the dirt nap.
What do you need? What do you need?
Alex, what was the last bottle that you bought?
Juke joint.
Granny's
joint. Juke joint.
You get that?
He's really loving that fucking juke joint.
Just
No, that's the recent bottle.
What about you, Matt? What's the last bottle?
It's Granny's batch.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Last bottle I bought was today. It was 90 proof freaking very old Barton.
There you go. What about you, Greg?
Let me think about that. I think I got an old paper label wild turkey, like a 2017, over the local store.
Oh,
nice.
Whoa.
Nice.
And I'll tell you what, after drinking some of those compared to the ones that are putting out now, the ones now aren't very good compared
They
to
aren't,
those.
man.
Yeah. You have to snatch those up.
You know, this was like they had some 17s and some 18s, and those are way better than the ones they're putting out right now.
Yeah. The one I got still at 18. I found it at an old store up the road, Blue Eyes.
Man, that's
they got a few more of those, and I'm about through with this one. I'm gonna go back and get another
Which one?
Yeah.
Which one of the? Which bottle's that?
Go buy them all.
Yeah, that's an interesting.
Yeah, I tried that new label, and because there's a store that's about 30 minutes from me. They you can usually get like the 1.75 for like $39. But those new labels, they're just not as good. It doesn't have the same flavor as the older ones.
This store, T Rob has the 1 liter bottles. They're like $30.22 or something like that.
Yeah.
And if you look on the back label, on the back of the bottle, below the back label, you'll see the LL
Nice,
slash
JD.
FE is I think is the 2017s, and the G's LL slash G's are the 2018s.
Yeah, the one I got's a G. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an 18. Those are way better than the ones that they're putting out now.
Yeah, that's an interesting bottle, Greg. Hey, T Rob, what about you? What's the last bottle you bought?
I've got 2 bottles that are supposed to be here Tuesday. I ordered off of Sailbox. I got a New Riff barrel pick bourbon and Penelope barrel strength.
Hey, I want to ask you, T Rob, do you happen to know whether or not that New Riff is 6 years older?
I believe it is a 6-year.
6 year?
Yeah.
That's something I'll tell you. I've had some of their younger stuff. I did do a pick with New Riff through one of my local guys here. Got to try out 4 different barrels, and we picked one. It got delivered just a few weeks ago, and it is 6 years, and it is different.
There you go. This will be the first New Riff I've had, so I went ahead because they had a deal where you could get the bottle, and then they were going to send you a mini bottle of the bonded. So I'll get to try both of those. So.
Yeah. What about Eric? Eric, what's the last bottle you bought?
So if we're talking purchased, it would have been the Driftless Glens, the Mesh and Journey. That I actually have would be the Sagamore, the port finish.
Oh.
But talking about Old Turkey, I have one of those coming too.
Let me tell you, beat Sagamore in terms of the rye. I'll tell you, they steal the rye market.
Yeah.
They just steal it.
They absolutely crush it in terms of what they're putting out.
Oh man!
But in terms of hype and everything like that, I mean, you look at it. Nearly everyone had either sherry or the port finish on their top 10 lists.
Yep.
And sherry sits on the shelf still.
Yeah. So for me, I picked up within this week, I guess from Thursday. Today is Saturday, so I did pick up the 2 Driftless Glens from Mash and Journey, the orange brownie and the raspberry bourbon. One were rye, one bourbon, and then I picked up a Master's Keep and a Heaven Hill. So I went broke on a whole. That's what
No, see, I didn't try. I mean, I got all the other Sagamore. I think I got most of Sagamore releases this year. The 4-year bottle and bond, not the 5-year because I'm not in freaking Maryland and it hasn't come to California yet. I'm not as lucky as Eric over there, be able to go to Sagamore and get that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
But I got the Manhattan finish. I picked up a Manhattan finish this year.
Hey, Mashville, they say that Manhattan finish is phenomenal.
It's freaking awesome. It's really awesome. I'm not a huge fan of the actual Manhattan cocktail that much. I'll drink one. It doesn't bother me. But that freaking Sagamore Manhattan finish is freaking really, really good. But I got the rum cast fit. I got some samples of the rum cast. I think I've tasted pretty much everything except for the sherry finish. But even saying that, and even though this is only 86, this was my favorite rye for the year.
Oh wow!
It's the this is the Middle West Spirits Pumpernickel, dark Pumpernickel rye.
Yeah.
This was my this was my favorite one. It's only 86 proof, but this is my favorite one for the year. Also, and then there's a couple of picks out there that from Liquor Lineup. One was called it's a Lady Gaga pick. Freaking, I can't remember the name of the actual name of it, but it's got a picture over on it. That's really, really freaking good. But yeah, I'm looking forward to trying to get a hold of one of them 5 years and a sherry.
So what does it look for you guys this year in 2023? A lot of us, I think, at 22 differently. me personally, I lived with picks for 2022. That I probably bought maybe somewhere between 8 and 10 bottles of nothing but picks. I buy a lot of shelfers last year other than these.
I'm only going for picks, and the problem is that the people that I know keep doing fucking picks.
So you guys, or what are you guys thinking about? Mark is doing the ball game, so I didn't ask him. I'm not leaving him out. I just think he's doing the ball game. I don't want to interrupt.
No. Mark, don't talk to Mark. Mark gets wins. He doesn't do picks.
It's not a ball game.
I know he does. He's watching the ball game, and I'm not going to disturb you, brother.
It's not a ball game. It's my wife playing a video game.
Oh,
yeah. Mark, I haven't gone on it yet. I haven't even gone on my other game.
I did. I started playing a couple days ago.
I know.
Yeah. So, Mark, what's the last bottle that you bought, Mark Emenecker? What's the last bottle that you bought?
Well, yesterday I ordered the mint pineapple mojito from Mash and Journey.
Nice.
The last bottle that I bought that's in my house is the Pappy 15.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, wait a minute. Let me grab a knee on the Pappy 15.
Nice.
Look at that,
But
dude.
see, think of it this way,
That's
right?
sweet, man.
It's Mark can afford to get a Pappy 15 because he wins all his other bottles.
There you go.
He's not spending a
This
whole
one's
bunch.
almost gone. So
Oh yeah, you got to have a replacement. You know.
And Mark only uses that for old fashions.
that's the day I opened it.
Mixes that with Coke.
I got to tell you,
Well,
I
that was
never
January
had
of last year. Yeah.
That's my birthday.
any of
There
those
you go.
Pappy. Never had
Maybe
any
I'll kill it in a year.
a bourbon dinner, and I got to try the 20-year-old, the 15-year-old, 10-year, and also their honey barrel from Buffalo Trace. I mean, that was a fabulous dinner party, and that was great whiskey. I wonder, the 15-year, Mark, is that a bottle that you had before, and you backed it up with another, or?
Just the one I opened last year on my birthday was the first one I had, and then I got that one in December.
That's fantastic. Share some of your thoughts on that bottle. What do you think about it?
I like it. At first, I opened it on my birthday. It's a special thing, right? Never had it before. Opened it, me and my wife and my son were like, ooh, it was hot. It's like spicy to begin with. And it opened up after a while, and it's just like grapey and sweet and mouth coated.
Oh yeah.
It's a viscous grape.
It really is. I think what happened to me when I went to this dinner party, what happened to me was I'd never had any of that before, Pappy. And I think my expectations were so high. I was
that sweet wood behind it.
Yeah.
I think my expectations were so high. Don't get me wrong. That stuff was good, grapey and gummy and bubble gummy. And I mean, it was good. It was delicious, but I just expectations high. I think I never had it before, and I was anxious to try it. So, what do you think about 2023? What's the strategy and target for you, Mark, for 2023 about what whiskey you want to buy, whether that be picks or single barrel?
Fewer and fewer.
Yeah, my guess is you have a lot of whiskey, right, brother?
I the last year and a half or whatever is just piling it in. I just nope.
Yeah,
I got to slow down. That's my goal. Targeted picks, perhaps.
Yeah, picks.
I'm sorry, that's not whiskey. That's what I.
Yeah,
bought
I like
last
the
night.
picks, man, because you.
And when I bought this in December, I had 3 bottles in December. That one.
That's what I bought last night.
I wasn't going to buy any this month.
A drum kit.
The Mass and Journey was available.
Drum kit.
So I did.
It's not a pick. It's my pick. I bought a drum kit.
It's your pick, yeah.
My pick. I bought a drum
Nice.
kit.
So
Sorry.
to answer your question, Mark, like on my part,
Get off me, Vic.
You can mute yourself.
last
again.
year was a lot of picks.
Yep.
Last year was a shitload of picks.
Mm-hmm.
I think this year a
Dan?
little bit more
Cheers,
picks,
brother.
but also I'm
Dan.
looking to get stuff for that nobody's made before, or some some of these little offshoot distilleries. There's one I saw today called Southern Star out of North Carolina that just showed up here in California. I'm probably gonna go pick up a bottle on my next paycheck. But the other thing is too is like now with Jack Daniels and Jim Beam putting out single malt. One's going to be a cognac finish, which is the Jack Daniel, the Jim Beam, and then the sherry finish from
Sagamore.
Jetto from Jack Daniels. They're actually it's going to be a regular release of 90 proof or whatever it is. Jack Daniels. They're single malt, so those are the kind of things I want to kind of like get going towards. Is some of the probably a little bit more single malts and see who's going to start putting out some more of it. I'm getting really burned out on some of the picks because now everybody's doing the same picks from the same bottles. I mean, the mash and drum. I wish I had the money to freaking get a couple of those because I love driftless blend, and not a whole lot of people are putting a bunch of driftless blend out there.
Yeah, right.
But a lot of those other picks are just everybody's got it just seems like everybody's starting to do 4 gates, and everybody's starting. And then I don't need to buy $150 or $200 picks. I just don't.
You know, I agree with you, Mashville. I agree with you because those are bottles like the Barrel King bottles that we got from Mash and Journey. Those were 200 a pop. They had some 4 gauge. I did pick up a rye that I really, really liked from Mash and Journey pick. It was a 9-year-old private barrel pick. But you're right. I think you're dead on nuts with there's other than you're right about Driftless Gillian. There's not too much of that out there, but they are close. Last year, I think I picked up most everything in picks. I didn't do much of the shelfers other than my dailies. And this year, I'm with you on that Jack Daniels and some of that stuff. So I'm wondering what this year looks like for the whiskey consumer in terms of what their focus might be and what they're looking to get. Last year was all picks for me, but I want to differentiate a little bit this year. Although I'm gonna get after them Elijah Craig's pretty regularly. I love those.
Hey, you guys, you know what would be weird Canadian guy here? If we actually went after the bottles that have no fucking meaning to us whatsoever. Like we actually just went after hanging out. Like the ages are dying off. Ages are dying off in distilleries right now whatsoever. Like 10 years is like a fucking it's a myth that you get. Yeah, exactly. But
10 years and 5 months on this pick.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
It's delicious.
But 10 years is going to be.
Oh yeah, you can't find a 10-year Harley.
Yeah.
Is that a Knob Creek you got there?
Yeah,
I went to my store.
Single barrel.
Yeah. But what I'm getting at is that
great bottle.
You know what? Maybe this year is about just hanging out, fucking talking about the stuff that we
Melissa Rafe, who is the new master taster at Old Forester, picked this bottle.
Awesome. That's awesome.
It's delicious.
That's awesome.
But that's what I'm saying. Maybe this year is the time that we just talk about the shit that we kind of find, because the hunt is getting really low. The hunt is getting like to the point where you're not finding 10, 15 years
but that's
regularly.
That's the thing. You don't have, even last year there wasn't the hunt was dying off through most of last year because everybody had a chance at some sort of pick somewhere.
Yeah.
So those 15 years, those 12 years, those freaking higher year, there was a lot of those picks out there that people were just saying, hey, why do I need to go hunt at stores? I can just order them from freaking Mash and Journey, from It's Bourbon Night, it's from freaking from Barrel King, from freaking from Bourbon, from Pursuit, from freaking all these. Everybody had, I mean, Jesus Christ, there, some people had 54 picks in 52 weeks.
Exactly. I know. It's true.
Freaking
15-year obtainium,
Stanley, did you get the Driftless Blend picks?
So here's the thing too, is I think that Kalori called it the other night on freaking Mash and Drum. MGP disappears this year.
Yeah.
They stopped the contract. They stopped some of the contract distillings, all stuff like that. They stopped some of their selling off their high age barrels. The stuff that MGP you're seeing now is like 6 years and younger. and it's not.
If you're lucky, yeah.
It's
but
not great.
that's what I'm
It's
saying,
not
Stanley.
great.
It's
It's
like
not
No,
great.
it's not good.
that's what I'm saying, Stanley. It's like I think it's the year of us just talking about what we found. It's not about the fact that we found a 15 year or anything, because that is we need things to age. Like,
We
I don't
need
know
more
how to
people to go back to drinking vodka.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, but T
Because
Rob,
there's a fucking ton of vodka
I
everywhere.
know your channel is about vodka and vodka.
Well, don't-
So T Rob's got a channel called Vodka and Stacks. I mean, it's no, but what I'm getting at is
I
like
thought it was guns and vodka.
no, it's Vodka and Stacks. That's what it is.
Well, now T-Rock. See, the thing is too is right now that Truly, or no, I'm sorry, now that White Claw is putting out flavored vodkas. I mean, you're going to see all the really cool kids go freaking start drinking that shit.
Oh yeah.
No, but you know what, you guys like.
Well, how many subs you got, Tim?
Like Greg, look at Lucky Sevens.
How many
I
subs
think.
you got?
How hard are Lucky Sevens to get?
These jokers got me over 50.
I went to my local store, and the Lucky 7
Like
14
hard,
years that I was getting are now Lucky 7 15-year proprietors.
Yeah, I wish I could find one.
Yeah, but 15 is the new thing, but Lucky 14.
As long
is
as
the
they're over
hard thing to get.
130 proof, they're usually good.
Yeah, that's a good. That's
Kind
Hey,
of the sweet
T-Rock
spot. Yeah.
T-Rob, what's your strategy for this year in terms of purchase? What are you thinking about doing as a strategy this year?
I'm definitely going to be on the picks. My local store picks, they've been good. And I got another store that's about 20 miles from me that does some good picks. It's a tough area around me because there's only a few stores that get a lot of allocated or semi-allocated stuff.
Yeah,
And it's all marked up. I mean, it's the one store that's about 25 minutes from me that gets a lot of good stuff. They mark their stuff up just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And my store gets some good stuff regularly. They have a really good supply, and they get some decent allocated bottles every now and then, but it's just hit or miss, you know. So I've got a pretty good relationship with them, and you know, if they've got stuff, when I go in, I usually try to go in on the day when their trucks come, so they let me know if they've got anything good or not. And
that's a nice relationship for sure.
yeah, you know, and I like them because they put it out. If it comes in, they put it on the shelf, and it's 99% of it's MSRP, maybe $1 or $2 over. So they don't gouge you, you know, and I like that.
Yeah, I
Great.
think.
What about Eric? What about you this year? What are you thinking about as a strategy for your purchases?
So for me, it's being more selective, I think, this year, from that standpoint, where in previous years, you're going out and buying a lot of stuff and, you know, trying all these different things, but definitely still on the picks, whether it be Mash and Journey or anybody else. I mean, Mash and Journey, like, the good thing about them is they put out things that you're not always seeing between, you know, Barrel Kings, Rare Character, the Down Home, things like that. So stuff like that is what I'm most interested in from them. Other stuff, like I said, I can get Lucky Sevens and things like that. Be selective about like the regular releases that I pick up, and then beyond that, what I'll change is, which I already started this year, is I'm going to get more into to picking up a couple like dusty bottles throughout the year. You know,
that's
not like a main thing, but like a couple of those throughout the year for special pours and things like that.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Absolutely.
I thought Dusty Dan was you the other night on
question. Look, guys, I appreciate you guys taking the time to answer some of this, because this is a great education for me as I'm learning. I'm on the learning wheel, and that's really great for me. So for you, Dano, your strategy for this year, and let's have an open discussion just maybe as we go around. Let's talk about, I'm wondering about the finishes this year. I'm wondering if we're going to see more or less. Now, I listened to Jason, and I thought we'd see some go away. But I'm just wondering how you guys feel about that and the finishes this year.
See, I want to try the rum finishes. I haven't had one yet, and I think it'll be real good. But I'm cutting back on what I'm buying. I went out pretty hard last year and spent a lot of money, and some of them I don't even care for. I'll never buy them again. So
Exactly.
live and learn.
Yeah, man. I'm in the same boat. Same boat.
That's the one thing, states, I mean, South Carolina, they can only do tastings if a distributor comes in and they have a rep. And so, I know there are some states where you can go and sample stuff before you buy it, which is great because there's been several bottles over the past couple of years I bought that, as soon as I taste it, like, man, this is just a waste of money right here,
Yeah.
And you hate.
What about you?
Hate
What about Greg McDonald? Now, Greg McDonald's got some of the best whiskey collections in the world here. So what like for you, man?
I don't know. Mark, I'll probably buy the Elijah Craig stuff, or not Elijah Craig, but Heaven Hill stuff. They've been on a pretty good run. And then I'll try to find, I've got more booze than I can drink in 3 fucking lifetimes. So
and that's where I'm trying not to be.
Hey, buddy, you're going to have to fucking step it up, man.
If my wife knew what I spent on fucking booze, she'd fucking hang me from the yard arm.
Yeah, there you go.
Put me back up on the fucking yard arm.
So here's a rum finish. This isn't real expensive. You can find around this Hard Truth.
Yeah, that's
the Hard Truth.
The Henry Sites.
You can find that all over.
I said if you can find it. Yeah. It's straight bourbon finished in rum casks.
What about
how old it is? It's
You got
just
a
a 90 proofer.
Big Vic?
But it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll have to look for it.
Yeah,
Jake, that's a jam up bottle right
4
there.
years.
4 years old.
Yeah.
So Big Vic, you got a strategy for this year? What you want to pick up?
Buy less.
Everything.
No.
Wait for the
Not
samples to
everything.
roll in.
I'm starting to be picky.
There you
Picky and see what I get. I mean, like
Doing his own picks.
like we're saying. Besides that, like there's so many clubs that we're in or local stores that we
Groups
we
and
shop around. So it's like you just gotta not go only for the allocated shit every year, but most of the picks. Help out the stores.
Yeah.
Get a good relationship. Maybe you might find something good after. They might throw you a
That's
ball or
right.
something. But yeah, I'm more into the picks. The only one I actually pick up picks from is Madison Journey.
Yeah.
And all the other ones are minimal. The ones that I pick, and it's not because I don't want them. It's that you got so many fucking people buying them that you don't like. A bunch of people didn't get a chance to buy the driftless.
Oh yeah.
So it's like you gotta weigh it out. Which
That's
ones you
right.
like? Like I love fucking Jason's palette.
Yeah, me too.
All those fucking.
Well, that's it. If you can find
that
somebody that your
are
palate matches
amazing.
up with, you trust.
Yeah, man.
You can't go wrong there.
Nothing.
Luckily for me, my palate is shit, so everybody's palate matches up with mine.
Right there with you. Right there with you.
Phil, we all know better. Quit trying to do all that shit. We know better than that.
I've had my first Russo pour.
Oh yeah, so when
First
Jason was
Russo pour.
talking about the finishes, because Mark had brought up finishes, and he had said something about that the Ambarana and the Toasted are going to freaking disappear before the end of the year. I think what happened is that too many people, as soon as that first Ambarana started coming out from Starlight, and everybody freaking jumped on that freaking Ambarana barrel and praised it so much, all of a sudden everybody and their mother to put out an Ambarana barrel, ASW, freaking now I don't even want to bring their fucking name up, but Good Times and some of these other ones started doing all this shit. Now it's like just flooding the market with toasted barrels and freaking and then like you said with the single barrel. I'm tired of single barrels because you can't get any. There's no. I like the consistency.
variance, yeah.
I like the consistency of a bottle. Just like I know my fit. And I hate to say it because Adriana will be freaking. She'll see this at some point in time and give me a thumbs up.
Oh, Nick was in the chat. So
You cannot go wrong with picking up any Knob Creek pick because there's a consistency. There's a consistency to all the picks.
Yeah,
they might be a little different from each other, but you hardly ever come across a bad Knob Creek pick.
Yeah,
and just the standard. Remember, the standard freaking release is 9 years.
Yeah,
so
right.
Freaking,
$35. Yeah,
yeah,
you know?
And so going with the Knob Creeks, going with freaking the tried and trues, the Rittenhouses, the stuff like that. That's pretty much where I'm going to sit at, and then like finish wise, I want to see more Pinot Noir Pinots come out. Some of the darker wine finishes
coming out. What?
Because if anything was proven by Thomas S. More, Chardonnay is not a finish you want in your bourbon. That was literally the worst freaking finish I've ever tasted in my entire freaking life. I would have probably rather been a fish in Malort barrels than that.
I hadn't heard anybody that likes those Thomas S. Moores. They just sit on the shelves around here.
But I mean, I like ports. I like the port finish and everything else. But then everybody's got a port finish, and it's like, there's nothing that's special to anybody anymore.
Well, that's because you got so much young whiskey out there that people are trying to make drinkable.
That's why I think Texas whiskey is going to be I think Texas whiskey is going to really blow up this year.
Take off.
There's someone in the chat says Starlight Double Oak. So.
That's a good ass bottle. I have one of those. I have the Seal Box Double Oak.
I appreciate. I got to appreciate Mashville's comments about this year. It's the first time this year, just a month ago, I had an Ambriana barrel. I got to tell you the truth, man. I fell in love with it. I never tasted any finishing like that. I fell in love with it. But I don't know what it does to the actual characteristics of bourbon. It seems to be it can be overpowering. It seems to me that way. I had the rare character cigar batch, and I found it to be delicious. I wanted to find another, but I worry about that in finishes. It didn't seem to overpower bourbon. It's complimented, but I don't know that everybody does that, and so I worry about the impact they have.
Fucking back in the garage.
Bro.
Got another cigar going, do you?
Yeah.
The thing with an Amberana finish that I find is that it's going to have a very similar profile on each whiskey. So the more brands that you have come out with that finish, there's less differentiation between each whiskey and each brand and everything like that because it imparts so much flavor. I feel like it's going to get old fast. So Four Gates coming out with the Majestical Wood with the Amberana.
Yes.
I'm not spending $200+ for that finish because it's just like, and I mean, for me, like with Four Gate and everything like that, like give me the Indiana Foundation, give me the 10-year. I'd just rather have the MGP. I mean, their finishes are fantastic, but it's just like that finish. It's going to be so consistent, whether it's Wild Turkey 101 that you put Amberana in or whatever else it would be, that I don't want to spend $200 for it.
Rocky Patel 1990 vintage.
Great cigar, brother. That's a great cigar. Awesome.
That's what I'm coming out to freeze my ass off for.
I was gonna say, are you just gonna hold it, or are you gonna freaking stick that stick in your mouth there?
I'm gonna stick it in my ass for a moment so it warms up a little bit.
Trying to warm it up.
Nice.
Is that how you cut the? Is that how you cut the tip off?
I've got a heater going here right now. Oh, good.
I seriously would not stick that up your ass. I'd just warm it underneath your arm a little.
It's chilly out here right now. That's all I gotta say. I didn't put my toque on, so.
So hey, Mashville, do you think finishes will be more prominent this year or less prominent than they were last year?
As long as there's no ultra aged whiskeys coming out, I think that finishes are going to have to freaking be more prevalent because the only way to make some of these foreign these 4 and 5 year old whiskeys worth drinking is a finish to give it a little something to take some of the youth off of it.
Yeah.
So I do think that there's going to be, I think some more. Well, sherry finishes pretty much everybody's got one, but I think some more of the Pinot Noir, the freaking Cabernet Sauvignon, Cab Sav, some of those darker ones, and then now because people started with that the white port and stuff like that, I think some more people are going to play around with that because of the success of the midwinters and midsummers and whatever the hell it is, midwinters.
I think they're going to come out more with that rum finish as well.
Well, that's the thing too, is that the plantation rum finish thing with Bardstown, I see those things stacking up on shelves and people ain't buying them.
Yeah.
So unless somebody's going to come out with a Foursquare collaboration,
Four gets coming out with a Foursquare, right?
I'm not sure. I don't follow
Foursquare
Foursquare a whole
dates.
lot, and I haven't talked to Staub in
I
probably
think
about 6 months.
Jason mentioned that.
But yeah, there's going to be a crap load of rum finishes because you can. I mean, there's so many different. You got the Barbadian rums. You got the freaking. You've got Puerto Rican
That does
rums.
not
You
look
got,
right.
and freaking
Jamaican.
The Jamaican rums.
Yeah,
You got,
the Jamaican finish.
there's so many different freaking types of rums, and I also think that more people are going to start getting into those the Indian single malts and stuff like that too, trying to expand. Try to find something different. So, go with the Amruths and the freaking Kavlons from Taiwan and stuff like that. M&H, the Israeli freaking whiskeys are really good too. So I think more people are going to expand out to some of those single malts because bourbons can get really freaking old really.
Ed,
Oh,
Ed, Vic's Meat Man. Vic's Meat Handler.
Yeah, buddy.
News knows all about professional meat handling.
Yeah,
That's
sorry,
my meat handler.
sorry, Ed, that's your name. So when you guys were talking about that, I like Ed is the meat of all meat handlers. That's all I gotta say.
I don't like
Greg,
Everything off topic, but fuck it.
Are you someone to buy finishes, Greg? Do you buy finishes? Do you like?
Shadow.
I bought, I bought.
No, you need charcoal and vitamins.
The different finished whiskeys and stuff like that. I mean, everybody's putting them out right now, so it's
hard not to
buy them. So
No, but cognac finish is the big thing right now. I think.
See, that's where I think that it's limited in terms of like when you talk finishes. I think like where everything will go will be towards blending, because finishes you can only impart a certain profile to each whiskey.
Right.
Whereas if you start blending, you give yourself more options for what that profile can potentially be.
Yeah.
And if you talk about a barrel shortage and everything like that, where you start mixing, more American, you get an American blend, things like that. I think.
Whiskeys, yeah.
Right. I think that's ultimately where we'll see things, but I don't know that that's necessarily 2023, but because when you talk about like barrel shortages and things like that, it's not really something that affects you this year, but that's where I see things going.
I think you make a
blending
perfect point. You make a perfect point there, Eric. I think we will see more of that this year. I think that's a strategy for distillers and blenders. I think that's something they may attack the 2023 market with. I agree with that.
Yeah, somebody just said something about Madeira finishes in the chat. Yeah, so I think that's another thing too, is that some of these finishes that it's kind of like, not say died off, but they were never like huge, will probably be more of the finishes that get pushed, like the Madeiras and the freaking some of the dessert wine.
Yeah, Mizuno. That Mizuno I think will be popular this year. Is that what it's
Mizunara, the Mizunara,
Yeah,
depending
that's
on it, whether it's French or Japanese.
Yeah.
but freaking yeah, the Mizunara finishes. There's a couple of them that are all right, but the there's an art to Mizunara, so freaking it's hit or miss. But
Yeah.
like the finish wise, I mean, like the one thing like with Greg over there, Mr. McDonald over there, is that Mr. McDonald has a lot of scotches.
Yeah,
So
Mr.
he's had a lot
McDonald.
of he's had a lot of finished stuff before all this big boom of finishing and bourbons and everything else was happening. So like sherry finishes are a standard almost in Scotch. It seems like everybody has the the sherry finishes. Most a lot of and then the thing is that like with the single malts or with the American whiskey, the only difference between American whiskey and bourbon is that you don't have to use a fucking virgin fucking oak barrel for bourbon.
Right.
I mean for American whiskey. So I think that some of these like some of these bourbon companies are going to start leaning a little bit more towards American whiskeys and using their barrels second times and third times to make these American whiskeys and get some more product out there, because they're not, with the barrel shortage, they're screwing themselves if they keep on trying to just do first fills all the time.
Absolutely. So the thing with that is, with the bourbon, is if you have a barrel shortage and you say, okay, let's take an example, like you have a limitation to the same number of barrels that you had this year as you did last year, then going forward as demand increases, what can you do to make up for that? And to me it's blend. So it's you can add in different things. So you can go to burr rise, so you can add in at rise and everything like that. You can add in American like light whiskey, things like that. So to me, really, that's where I see it going, is the blending front. And not to say that you can't even finish something that's blended. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities there. But with the barrel shortage, you're going to want to hang on to some of that stuff too as well, because you're not going to have a lot of aged stock left.
Yeah, more brew rise, the better.
Yeah, I like brew rise too.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, you guys. If we're gonna talk about aged anything, we gotta bring like T Rob and Greg into the factor here. Come on, you guys. Like they know about age.
What are you talking about? I'm freaking. I think I'm older than freaking both of them.
No, you're not. Stanley, you're
I'm older than T Rob though.
No,
I might be.
I'm the old man.
Yeah, I might be.
I'm 53, almost 54. I thought you was like a year younger than me or something.
No, I'm 58.
I'm 63. I'm the old fuck on this.
Yeah.
yeah. Stanley, T Rob is your same age, but with roids.
I mean, I know Mark Emenecker's only 29. He just been rode hard.
Yeah, I think me and Greg topped the shelf on age.
Yeah.
Right? But other than that, I think the finishing is a good discussion here, and I want to say I didn't mean to hijack the thing. I'm just interested in learning. So Vic,
no, it's all good. It's all good, man.
It's all good, man. It's a good conversation, man.
Hey, Vic's going to be on for another 5 hours. He's going to have plenty of time to talk.
Mark, I respect your opinion on this, because you have the cigar side of it too. Like you have a palate for cigars, and you're coming into the whiskey side of things. I want to know like your opinion on a lot of these things too. Like you're coming at a different angle. So,
well, the pairing for me is what the pairing of whiskey and cigars is my new challenge, and trying to find those things that pair up well. And I'm finding it's not as easy as I thought it would.
Yeah,
it's a little harder than I thought, and I'm enjoying that experience. I do have a lot of cigars over 400, so I got a lot to choose from with the whiskey that I drank. But the pairing is the fun part for me.
Well, the problem with the wood is it's not only is it the shortage of the wood is they don't age and cure the staves like they used to. They used to cure the staves for like 3 to 5 years. Now they cut the fucking tree down and turn it into a fucking barrel within a year, you know. And if you're not aging the staves, you're not going to get the flavors out of the wood that you'd normally get. And that's the problem is everybody's putting out so much distillate that they got to make the barrels as quick as they can.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier, like, I think that at the end of the day, we have to respect what we as like, I don't know if you want to call it friends, value, because like there's going to be sales pitches all over the world. There's going to be sales pitches coming at us at every angle and everything else. Like right now, what is it? Is it Bullet? Bullet, it has an 8-year of their own product aged. I don't know if they're releasing it or not, but there's an 8-year Bullet, because usually theirs is 4 roses. 4 roses. Bullet is 4 roses.
It hasn't been for a little while, but yeah.
Yeah, no. But Bullet themselves, they will be releasing their own distillate. It's 8 years right now as we speak. It's 8 years. It could be 9 years. I could be wrong. It could be 9 years. Right as at this moment right now. So they're going to have their own distillate coming out. But we jump on, say, and I'm guilty of it. I grabbed the Gatsby Emmett 15-year. What is it? Like, what's the new name? It's not MGP. It's the
Ross and Squibb.
Ross and Squibb bought. It came into Canada. I got it for a good price. I grabbed it. Whatever. Should we? Okay, no. Here's the question. Not are we, but should we? Should we just wait off, hang out with each other, have a good friendship, and wait for the better distillate to come out?
Are you trying to get your salad tossed again, bro?
No. I'm like, I'm trying to avoid the salad tossing.
But he's got to have some smoked meat before he gets the salad toss.
Yeah. I don't want the biscuits. I'm trying to avoid the biscuits and gravy.
No, you gotta have the
gravy. How the fuck that shit come up?
To answer your question, Alex.
But what I'm getting at, you guys.
I know what you're getting at. Hold on, Alex. Just real quick to answer your question.
Yeah.
I think that right now with our whiskey community, between all the pubs and everything else, we're at an advantage to a lot of other people that might be coming into this, in the fact that we don't have to run out and buy the bottle because we want to try it.
Yes.
One of us will end up getting the bottle and spreading the freaking love to everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's exactly.
So when, like, right. Okay. So, I have to still get with Vic because we split a bottle on the Barrel King. We split the barrel on a barrel. We split a bottle on a Barrel King. Freaking, some of that. People are starting to do more and more of like, hey, let's get this stuff together, stuff like that, so that everybody's not having to fit the bill for themselves or whatever the situation may be. I think that's more of what's another thing that's going to happen this year is more people are going to be like, they'll wait on getting that pick or they'll wait on getting that bottle until they really do some. Because I mean, dude, freaking all of us spent a shitload of money last year. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
And we don't want to spend that. We don't want to spend that same amount of money this year and we won't have to because we've already bought all the bourbons. Now we just got to work and see how many more ryes come out and how many more freaking of the, everything else starts coming out.
Well, see, I don't know about that, Stanley.
Good point.
You might have a little bit less samples.
Yeah, but
you take forever, so I've been sipping on some of your shit.
Yeah, but if you guys think about it, right? Like the old Carters, we got the 4 Gates, we got like massive name brand bottles that are not hitting the mark like they once were. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna keep putting $300 out for a bottle, $200 out for a bottle? No.
See, but that's the
that's
thing.
But Fourgate's already changing that. Fourgate's coming out with they're starting to come out with a cheaper bottle. They're getting ready to put out a way cheaper freaking bottle. Is what, like $80?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though, Stanley, is are we as the people that are buying the bottles, are we gonna do that? Like, or are we gonna wait for the person that we trust to put out that pick? Or you know what I mean? Like that's
What? If Fourgate decides to put out an $80 bottle, I'm gonna buy it the first time. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna freaking lie.
No, I'm not. There's nothing against that's fine. You can do it. But
we
what
know that Vic's gonna buy it.
Yeah,
he
Vic's
loves-
all over it, and then he'll tell us that it's garbage, and then because we won't buy it then. Just kidding.
So I was looking through the chat, and there was a bit about MGP sourcing and things like that, and somebody had mentioned Wilderness Trail like stepping up to fill that void, but Wilderness Trail just got bought out by Campari.
Yeah,
they had contracts distilling going on. Those contracts got canceled, so unfortunately, I think that those companies, those smaller NDPs and things like that, are going to be looking to bigger companies like MGP for sourcing and things like that. So I don't see people going away from MGP. Like,
I'm gonna finish this bottle tonight.
Do it.
Bottle chug it.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I understand.
No
There's going
bottle
to be
check.
people doing more contract distilling for MGP, but
I
we're
bring
not
this
gonna
up.
see. No one's going to be advertising that they got a freaking 3-year or 4-year MGP.
Yeah.
It's
So I
not
bring
gonna
this
happen.
bottle up because this is a controversial bottle. I'm going to pour the last of this bottle in Canada because some assholes decided to rip the people that picked this bottle apart. I'm in Canada. I have this bottle, and that's it. So
Okay.
Well, no. There was a mistake that happened with this bottle.
Yeah.
That the people that picked it didn't deserve to be ripped apart. And I put it on Instagram that I got this in Canada to say as a spite to people that were assholes.
And they didn't even put it in kilometers.
It's empty. It's empty now. It's empty.
There you go.
Yeah, but like Eric, when you said the thing about the MGP, the thing is too is right was what people don't realize. There's another contract distiller that people don't know. Not say don't know about. They know about it, but it's from one of everybody's favorite freaking rye companies that's now contract distilling bourbons and stuff like that. Sagamore has been contract distilling bourbons and ryes to people for the last year and a half, almost 2 years. And when they did their upgrade and their increase of their production was it a couple years ago, that's what it was for, is for contract distilling. So there's a few other places, Woodinville and some other places that are going to start doing a little bit more contract distilling to people. So it's the contract distilling thing is not dead. MGP is not going to be the only place to go, but yeah,
it's not.
What happened with Wilderness
and-
Trail is going to be, and what happened with what was the other one that just got bought up? That freaking
Balcones.
Yeah, well, Balcony. Well, Balcones can disappear as far as I'm concerned, anyway. But
But I mean, companies that have the capacity to contract distill are most likely to be bought out.
Yeah.
I mean, so you're not going to get away from
That's a good one, Mark Mace.
from MGP from that
Hey, Rob?
standpoint and the amount that they produce.
That place is down from Southern Spirits, that State Line Elite, which is like they have a it's over an 8-year MGP at cast strength for like $52 fucking dollars.
Really?
It's a hauling station.
Let me write that down.
But I picked one up about a week or so ago, and it's pretty good.
And that was which distiller is that?
It's a hauling station. It's MGP. I'll go down and get the bottle. It's like $52 for 116 point something proof. MGP, 8 years old. That's a pretty good deal for $52.
Who are you, Greg? Greg? Do I know you?
Yeah, you know who
His name is the other most.
Wait, you've been to his house. That's right. I got a picture somewhere. He's got you in his house.
Yeah. You don't know nothing, Stanley. You don't know nothing.
I made the mistake of letting them in, Stanley.
But you know what's really funny is after all the Mash and Journey picks, the freaking Junkies picks, everybody else, my favorite pick ended up actually coming this year. Actually came from Liquor by the Lake, and I got it.
Yeah,
from Shane
there you go.
Oh,
but you know what?
Fucking amazing.
But Stanley, that doesn't matter. It's your taste of what you picked.
But I'm just saying, through all the other picks that I bought from El Cerrito and everything else, and from these different places, that ended up being my favorite pick of the year.
There you go.
That is one good pick.
That was a damn good freaking bottle. That's all I gotta say.
Oh shit!
But you know what? You know what?
Wild turkey.
I think me and Shane bought about 25% of the fucking bottles they had.
Yeah, I know.
And we thank you guys, because if not, none of the guys here would have them. Whoever got them.
I think I sent one to Jim. I gave him Jim as a gift for getting his new promotion, and I think I put one in Ken's stream that I think that who got Bourbon Neophyte. Anthony got that one, I think.
Nice,
Yeah.
Steve Brickhouse.
Nice,
Steve, man.
That particular bottle, I would refer back to Nashville's conversation about consistency of Knob Creek. The Russells bear the same consistency as Knob Creek does, and that's big about the Russells picks, as well as the just their standard releases, barrel and otherwise, and they're very consistent, even though they're single barrels.
I like that. Yeah, I'm going to hop off, but I'll say this in my closing here: if everything goes to shit, I can always drink Wild Turkey and Knob Creek, and I'll be perfectly happy.
Exactly.
I'm going to jump off myself here. Hey,
Just
thanks
not
for
early
having me
time.
on,
Just
Vic.
not early times.
I'm gonna
Bottle and
jump off.
bond with the two distilleries on the back.
Right.
Cheers, everybody. Join y'all
Cheers,
next
guys.
week.
See you later.
It's fucking
Cheers.
3:30 already. Oh my god.
Yeah, you got to have the plastic cap.
Yeah. Well, no.
See y'all.
So from what people are telling me that there's two different the metal cap that once it's that right now it has like two. The metal cap has two distilleries on the back of it: DSP 12 and DSP. I can't remember what the hell.
14.
Yeah, you got to have this one. You got to have those.
Yeah.
So right now the other one with the metal cap has 414 and freaking 12.
12. Yeah.
And those are supposed to be total dog shit.
They're not
freaking.
good. They don't compare to that bottle.
And I don't know. Has anybody compared the old bottling of Wild Turkey 101 against the new bottling of Wild Turkey 101?
Yep.
Is it drastically different? Because I haven't had a new one.
Is.
I've got like 6 bottles of the old one. So
it's more astringent and it's not as sweet.
Okay. Because I've seen some. Because every time I go into a store, I look for an old bottling, and if they got an old bottling, I kind of try to get a hold of it. So
that's what I've been doing, going to some of these little mom and pop stores out of the way and getting some of the older bottles.
Yeah, that and the what's the other one? The Dickel 11 year. The bottled and bond 11 year.
Nobody
Which is the
wants to be touched
better
by
of the
Dickel.
two.
Let's see. Nobody wants to be touched by Dickel.
Somebody.
Hey, there's Richie Z. Hey, cheers, Richie Z.
What's up, Richie?
Hey,
Richie
Cheers,
Z. Richie Z. Cheers, man. And you are Vic's meat handler. Cheers.
And I tossed your salad, so.
That's right. There you go.
and you know what's really bad is that technically that would mean that you are mine and Mark Emenecker's meat handler. So freaking there you go for your two for one.
So Vic turned vegetarian with me. He is a salad tosser with me.
Vegetarian, this fucker.
Chris, yes, I did. I drank it.
And this is why I can't be public anymore.
Kind of cigars are those, Moose?
These are amazing cigars. Rocky
Vic, I'm guessing
Patel,
Moose is on a roll. He's that's his third one.
Vic, I'm guessing you had this sample already. This is the same one I sent you like a year ago. The double oak. Way back when.
It's probably in the
you
stack
asked me
of
if you could get a
samples.
bottle of it, and I never go back to this store, so it's probably gone.
Yeah.
You asked about
Maybe,
getting a
yeah.
bottle.
It's all good. Oh, yeah. You sent me some.
I got to give Alex some credit there, man. He's a true cigar trooper, man. Got to give him. He's a trooper, man.
Yeah, they cigar. When we went to the Bahamas a few years ago,
I'm putting up with minus temperatures
smoked some
for you
cigars.
guys.
It kind of adds to the whole buzzing. Cigars are like, oof, or something.
I'm in the minus temperatures
For me
for
and my
you.
wife.
Old
I have no
Forester.
idea what they were.
Can you go wrong with Old Forester 1920? That shit is good.
That's a good pour.
Freaking Mr. Jiggs.
Hey, I'm getting better.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking for some good porn and stumbled across his channel.
Yeah,
Mr. Jiggs.
Mr. Jiggs.
Mr. Jiggs.
Let's see.
But Master Blue, I have your shirt and I have all your other shit, so we need to fucking meet up.
Yeah.
All right, Big Vic, how you doing on them samples?
Oh shit.
We lost Jim. Jim gave up on you early, bro.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Jim was swerving over into the other lane, so he had to get off.
I'm into like a 12, 13 sample.
You're a beast. You're a beast.
Beast.
That's what she says.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you remember I opened up that platform for you to take it. 12, 13 2-ounce pours. That'll get you right with the world. Make sure you love your mommy and your daddy and all that stuff.
Yeah, Richie.
Damn it, Ed. I wish you'd shut up and let somebody else talk.
I'm trying real hard.
Hey, did you have any luck today, Ed?
Cheers, Ed.
What's that?
Were you able to? Did you pick that bottle up?
No, not today. I'm going
Okay.
tomorrow because it was raining like hell. I went out to
got
El Cerritos this morning and picked up the bottles I had there, and then came back, and it's been
how many
raining
bottles?
and part of the road going. So on PCH, which is right along the coast there, going, and that's where I have to go to get to where I bought it. It was flooded out in a certain spot. They weren't letting traffic go in either direction. So tomorrow I'll run over there.
Okay.
So,
Thank you, man.
yeah, no, I'll try to get it chipped out Monday if they're open.
Right.
So
Well, it is a federal holiday.
Where does Ed live at?
California.
Huntington Beach.
Oh, okay.
He's by me.
She's down there with the cool guys on the wave, man.
Yeah.
Down to beer.
This is where the cool are out here.
All I need are some tasty waves and a cool buzz.
Oh no, man. I mean, I don't go into the water.
I was just thinking that, Tim.
I
was just thinking about that. I was about to say
There you
that. Thank you, Spicoli.
I go down into the water down here, dude. They'll harpoon my fat ass. So no. I stay on the stage.
Don't put on the black wetsuit. Huh?
Yeah,
Exactly what
Oh,
you're doing,
yeah,
Mr.
yeah.
Spicoli. Learning about history and having some food.
Mm.
Oh,
That's it. I figure if I'm here and you're here, it's our time.
oh yeah, I'm just gonna share this pizza. You got enough for everyone? Oh,
Yeah. Mm.
Hand out the pizza. to
Still
everyone.
learning. Right, man. I'll tell you, got me a long way.
Dude, there was like a mass crowd scene at the food line. I just couldn't make it.
My old man is the TV repairman. He's got the ultimate set of tools.
Set of tools. He can fix it.
I can't fix this, Spicoli. My God, he's gonna kill us. First, he's gonna shit. He's gonna kill us. Well, what's he gonna do, man? Is he gonna shit? Or is
Make
he
up
gonna
your
kill?
mind. Is he going to shit or is he going to kill
First,
us?
he's gonna shit. Then he's gonna kill us.
Hey, can you read that? What's that sign say? No shirt, no
No
shoes.
shoes, no guys. Love it, learn it, live it.
So
Yeah, I'm not that old, so I
Haven't
have
seen
no
that
idea
movie,
what the
but
fuck you guys
couple
talking
times,
about.
but-
Fast Times at Ridgemont High, man. Come on.
Which one?
Fast
Fast
Times at
Times.
Ridgemont High.
Fast Times to Ridgemont High.
that was on like HBO in the 80s, and I just, every time it's on, you like check the guide. It's paper guide. Oh, we're gonna watch it now. I'm gonna watch it now. We're gonna watch it now. I'm gonna watch it now.
Oh, in
That's
the
the
80s,
movie,
I was
that
big
made
banging.
Sean Penn
Maybe
famous.
you can set the VCR
Exactly.
for it, perhaps. But yeah,
Phoebe Cates,
Dude, freaking Nicholas
Coming
Cage
out of
was
the
in that.
freaking knock
Eric Stoltz
anymore?
was in that.
walk
yeah,
right
he's
in
still-
on him.
he long hair. He's rolled out of the van, all smoke poured out of the van, covered in his skateboard.
Just
Got the
riding
van, got the brand new Vans on, checkerboard.
Mm-hmm.
I can remember my old man saying some shit to me a long time ago that I didn't understand. I was just a boy. He said to me one time, I didn't realize it till I was about 40 years old, but he was long gone by then. But he said to me, he said, Mark, about everything we do and everything you think you know will change over time. And you won't believe how much smarter I'll get over the next 40 years. Never understood that till I was about 40 years old.
Very true.
He was right.
Yep, that is the truth. I do this today. My dad, I say stuff, and I'll go like, you know what? You were so right back. And he's just like, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So he goes, but you had to learn it. So,
But hey, we were all just alike. None of us heard that shit and didn't want to hear it. That's a true statement.
it stopped raining for you, Vic.
Oh, it stopped raining already.
Yeah, it
Now
just
it's
started
gonna
here
be
again.
What's the deal with the taser?
Huh?
So now it's just going to get cold. You got that heater going?
One of my tanks fucking had emptied out, so I had to swap my tanks.
Got to swap them out.
Give us the cheers, Alex. I see the glass, but there you go. All right, man. All right. What a trip.
That's one of the SJ Glens, man.
Who's printed on
You
that?
get a good SJ with that one.
That's
I think tomorrow I'll get out in the garage
writing in it.
cigars. I'm going to tell you, Alex has inspired me. No matter the weather, I think I'll do it.
You know what?
On there.
You know what?
Printed on that glass, Moose. What's printed on that glass?
What's on the writing?
Oh,
Just tell us. Read it.
Can you still
This is-
read?
Bourbon Bounty.
Okay.
Bourbon Bounty.
Oh, the bourbon bounty.
Nice. That's nice.
At least it doesn't say bourbon booty.
Hey, so when's the last time you washed that fucking glass? I couldn't quite read the bourbon bounty on it. So freaking
Yeah. It's got a few fingerprints on it.
He had a
That's
few
coming down
sips
good
after
right now.
tossing a lot of salad.
Got
Yeah,
a lot of
but
tar and
this-
nicotine from that
this is the
cigar.
bottle. This is the bottle.
Good boy.
Yeah, the
is
bottle you emptied a while
bottle.
ago. We got that.
Sorry.
He already did that, Chris. He already
Hey, Chris,
showed his big deck.
Chris wants to see your big deck. Your big deck.
Yeah, Chris
there,
wants to see your big deck again, Alex.
Yeah, it was covered in snow.
You know what? You know what? Follow me on Instagram.
I
You
did.
want to see my big deck? That's all I gotta say. Instagram.
Who's you're such a hoe?
Somebody say, "Oh, is that what you said?"
Hey, wait a second. Isn't it about time for Derek to jump on here and freaking get you?
Yeah, where is Derek tonight?
Daniel,
He was up late last night.
He's
I
probably
know
sleeping
that.
it off from yesterday.
He
I
might
need-
not be up tonight.
I need Derek to talk about the big dicks in the South.
Derek makes Big Vic work hard, though. He has to work hard.
He was on Ben stream last night. Hammered.
I guess Derek went hard in the paint yesterday, so
He was hammered last night.
Man, he had
Well-
tell you that.
Well, I guess Whiskey Wars and shit. They made a meme out of the friggin' thing. I guess they asked him what his favorite bottle was, or whatever, and he goes, these bitches took care of me," or whatever. So they made like a freaking meme of it, and he's in his tank top, his like black wife beater, holding two bottles up, saying, "These bitches took care of me."
Yeah. Man, I've had some great sports tonight, man. I'm having a hell of a good time. Appreciate it, Big Vic. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Enjoying it.
Yeah. Enjoy that, man.
Oh, did you get one of your? Did you get one of those 30 sampler packs from freaking Big Vic?
What was that?
No, it just said that he had some good pours, and he said he thanks Big Vic. Freaking, I thought maybe you sent him a freaking one of your standard 30 packers.
Be on.
Oh,
just be on. It's great.
Not yet.
Is that
That's right, bro.
Is Mojo moving again there?
What the fuck is Moose doing?
I don't know what he's doing, man. Probably turning off the
I'm turning off my heat. I'm going out to my house.
Look like you were
Back to
blowing
the
a
house.
friggin' horse or something. Freaking.
No, I'm going to my house.
Yeah. Good stuff.
You must have finished that cigar.
I don't even think he lit it, did he?
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think he killed it, but yeah.
Nah. He's saving it for later.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna get going.
Dano.
Right.
Look
Cheers, all.
like he's about to fall asleep there. Dan.
Yeah,
Cheers,
I'm
brother.
beat.
I ain't gonna be far behind you.
Take it easy. See you, Vic. Thanks.
Cheers, brother.
Bye.
Later, Dan.
Cheers, Dan.
Bye.
Ed, tell us the story, brother.
No, I was on late. I've been messing with the shelves. Putting, you guys are out. It was funny. I had you guys on in the background. You guys talking about, oh, I'm going to stop buying bottles and stuff, as I'm thinking, and I'm trying to fill all these shelves and empty all my boxes. I'm like, God damn, that sounds like a great idea right now.
Oh god.
The bad thing about it is right. You start filling up shelves, and then you get done filling up shelves, and there's like one blank spot, and you're like, I guess I got to go get something to fill that spot.
Yeah, man, that's something coming for me. I get shelves behind me. The big 8-foot table's already full, along with the humidor. I got to get it offset and get shelves up on the wall.
Yeah, I still got another 31 bottles sitting in my truck right now that I didn't bring up. Oh, put those on there too.
Oh man.
Yeah, my wife decided to sell the cabinet, so we ended up putting those floating shelves up, which I like them because I can go 2 and 3 deep where the cabinet I really couldn't.
Yeah.
And it goes all the way to the ceiling now. So.
Oh, how? You definitely don't have earthquakes where you're at.
No, well, we have some tremors every now and then, but I mean they're mostly in the high 2s, low 3s. So.
That would scare the shit out of me.
But I've got all these are into the studs, so you can pretty much stand on them.
Yeah, he ain't got to worry about it. The only thing he's got to worry about is freaking making sure he makes it through that door without hitting the freaking frame, running into the frame.
Running into the door frame.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you can bet your ass he's going to show back up. I guarantee you. He's had enough to float 2 boats tonight, but he's going to show up.
2.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh yeah, freaking Moose is back. He'll be back in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as he gets back inside, gets his coat off and his hat off. Oh gosh.
He fucking made it inside.
Later, Jigs.
You know, that's the damn thing about the using the iPhone is I'm unable to see the chat unless Vic highlights it. Other than that, I can't see it.
Yeah, it is a little difficult. It's good. Well, it's small. I tried. I mean, I look at even trying to watch and look at the chat at the same time is kind of nuts.
Yeah, I kind of lose it sometimes. I get focused on looking at everybody and I miss what's going on the chat till it's highlighted. Yeah. The only bad thing is if you're looking at both of them, especially when you got 8 or 10 people on here, everybody's so small. So.
Yeah. Hell, I can't see as it is, T-Rob. Shit. Challenge. Old as dirt. Eyes are all up.
Oh, yeah.
I think it goes for a lot of us.
Chris climbs on, but Chris hasn't been on tonight. That surprised me. Man, he could tell you some stories about liquor. Let me tell you.
You have a wrench? You had a wrench?
No, his wrench isn't showing.
Oh, now it is. I just made him a wrench again.
There you go. Try it again, Chris.
So is this time of year the slowest for new stuff coming out for bottles? I would think it is, but
it depends. Well, here in California, we were off about 4 or 5 weeks with the original like Pappy drops and stuff like that, all that BTAC and everything else, and all of a sudden it just started to show up right around Christmas and just after the first of the year, everybody and their mothers got a freaking advertising. They got freaking Blantons and all that shit.
Yeah,
Richie Z.
That's usually more towards the end of November, beginning December normally, so it's off by a few weeks. But yeah, January. I would say January into probably until A123 drops. There's nothing that happens at the beginning of the year till the new Elijah Craig barrel proofs and
ABCs.
Yeah,
he bought some good bottles his last 3 purchases. Ready to go, Richie Z. Those are great bottles.
Yeah.
Ooh, what'd he get?
Larceny C922 label Forcer 20.
I've been backed off some of the A's because I got the ECBP A from last year, and to me it wasn't nearly as good as the B or the C.
You know what? Truthfully, I don't think that I've ever had an A. I don't think I've ever had an A that was better than a B or a C.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stay off of the A's and wait for the B's and C's.
Good luck with that, Tim. Good luck.
Yeah, that's interesting. I've got much for the B, so
I don't have a Larceny C this time yet.
That's the next one I'm looking for. I got a B and C of the ECBP, and I got a B of the Larceny, and all 3 of them are really good. I'm gonna get that C.
22 was the best.
Just buy them; they're good. Exactly, Tim. Exactly.
Yeah, they are. They're just good.
Yeah, they are.
Not as good, but they're still good. So, is it 1920 now? Is that where we're on?
That's Forster. Yeah, I know that's what we're on.
Richie, to answer your question, I think the raspberry matching journey picks and a barrel key. Right.
Did you get one?
I feel like Craig's are like one of the best value. I buy them. Some are better than others, but they're all good.
Well, especially the last couple of Larcenys, that B and C, I mean, for $60, man, that's a deal.
I'm gonna do this. Speaking of blending from before.
Oh, there you go.
1915.
1915.
I don't know if I've ever had that.
It's
You got
Well, you got to make it.
I've had the
1920.
1920.
10 and 20 equal amounts.
Yeah.
That is.
I really didn't.
Oh,
I just rather have the
1950.
1920 personally.
I've never had.
1910 is good.
So, Mark, you're saying those are blended from 1910 and 1920?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is a label that
Yeah, I
my
have to
daughter made.
Oh, yeah.
Put it on a bottle.
That's
It's
cool.
not a production.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, you can if you type in Old Forester
I had to
1915
make my
in
own.
freaking Google. There's
Yeah, you can
people on
copy the
Etsy.
labels.
Yeah, that's cool,
Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah,
They
there's-
out all the way. That's awesome.
Yeah, there's people on Etsy and people online that'll sell you that'll literally send you like full blown like seals and labels and everything else for a 1915 bottle.
Oh, that's
Oh
cool.
wow, look at that, dude. That's cool.
I wrote that on there myself. It's just a sticker.
All day.
There
That's
you
awesome.
go.
Yeah, they had a cease and desist about this label.
Yep.
This was all curvy because the way it printed, it's like the words are up and down like that.
They actually did a cease and desist. Are you
There
serious?
was labels that looked
There was.
very much almost exactly like the 1910 and 1920 labels, but it said
Oh,
1915, and the wording was different. And Old Forester's like, nope. So now they look different. They look weird. So the ones you can get that they don't complain about are
You know, you would think the factory would just go ahead and make it. You know.
They got
Just
enough.
go ahead and blend it. You know, hell,
They got enough to do.
yeah.
I agree with Tim Evans. 1920 is a good pour. I'm having that right now. Cheers to Tim Evans.
1920 is good. I got to get another bottle.
I still got my old label back there I'm working on.
That's the only probably I hadn't had any since the old label. Hadn't had any of the new labels.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of.
I might have poured a little heavier than I wanted to.
Every once in a while, I come
Ooh,
across
there
some
you
old
go.
labels, but I just haven't picked any more up yet.
There you go.
Yeah,
There are a few out there, but there's a couple places I've seen, but they're like $20 more than what the normal.
Oh, really?
So
This is a secret I found is that when
pretty
if you see new labels like a liquor store that you frequent and they got the new labeled 1910s and 1920s and stuff, look at the back of the very back of the bottles.
The road,
they just keep on stacking them on the front of the shelf.
Yeah, they don't rotate them. Yeah.
I found freaking, was it like 3 months ago, brand new, old bottlings of 1910s on the back of the shelf instead of the front of the shelf.
The blue color on the labels is slightly different too.
Different. Yeah, it's a different hue. Yeah.
Let me show you guys something awful pretty here.
Oh yeah, the old 13.
That's the very first one, isn't it?
Pirate.
That is the very first bottle of Elijah Craig.
Beautiful.
I am
barrel proof. The parrot orange. That's beautiful.
Must be nice.
What's the proof on that one?
133.2. Special pour for me.
There you go.
Yeah, Paladonus. Those ones are good too.
Yeah.
100 proof rye and bourbon. Old Forester ones.
Oh, that's 100 proof bourbons, man. You can't beat those.
Luckily, I was privileged enough to taste a pirate bottle before freaking Adriana took it home.
Yep, they're cheesy. Well, the store by me, he's got old labels. I believe there's old labels in that store, but they're like 60 something. When the other store in Effingham put all the Old Forester on sale for $49.99 at Christmas time last year.
Oh man, wow.
The
yes, like
Whiskey Road
60,
series.
59 or 60.
What's
here.
the original one, 1870 or whatever? That was like $37 or something. They have
wow.
For those ones. I didn't get any because I got too many bottles as it is. So I was like, man.
There you go. That's like my local store. They still got some.
Mark, Chris asked you what proof is that?
You're talking about this, right?
Yep.
133.2.
He has a 2012, 129.4. So.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's like the Bellmead Reserve, my local store. They got couple of bottles left of the old Bell Mead Reserve, and it's
With the
like
ha- with the
$60.
with the handwritten labels.
Yeah,
If you can
but
get
they've got the new Nelson Greenbrier that's supposed to be the replacement. It's like 65, and I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, if you can get the Bell Mead, if you can get those old Bell Meads, not the 108.3s, but the handwritten labels.
Yeah.
If you can get it for $60,
yeah,
grab it. Compared to what out
Yeah,
here, they're $80. So
Yeah,
for
I've never
for
had
fine
anything
ones,
the Bell Mead 108, right? 108, is that what it is? Bell Mead 108?
Well, before they stopped making the Bell Meads, because now it's Nelson Greenbrier Reserve. It was 108.3, but prior to that, about a year and a half before that, they were all
Wasn't it 111?
No,
On
they
the older
varied. They
ones?
varied anywhere from
Yeah.
109 to 123, depending
Okay.
on or
Never had
124.
108.
I think mine's I don't know if I gave Vic a sample, but I think mine's like 113 or 114 or something like that.
Wow.
But it's
You didn't give me a sample of
literally
that.
a handwritten label.
Right.
Wasn't that the story I'm thinking about? Wasn't that the horse with named Brown Dick or something like that?
I don't know about a horse with brown dicks, but friggin'
I think it is. One of the horses on there was named Brown Dick or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
if anybody knows anything about friggin' horses and their dicks, it's probably Moose. So you probably want to wait for him to come back on.
Yeah.
You know
He might
what?
not be coming back tonight. Is he going back in the house?
Walked by the bedroom and just decided to go to bed.
I'm surprised he ain't.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's passed out.
I think he took a right turn in Albuquerque. Yeah.
Hopefully he didn't just pass out in the snow. That's going to be no good.
There were
He had
two
the bed made up under the whiskey shelf. He's good.
two horses on the label. One of them was one of the horses, according to the story, one of them was like a race winner, a derby winner, or something like that. The other one was called Brown Dick. According to the story.
I wonder why.
Oh man.
Their name used to be on the bottle. My understanding is they took the names off the bottle when they revitalized the label.
I'll have to look at my old bottle. My thing is that what I really want to get a hold of was I still look for it every time I walk into like a place that has a couple dusty bottles is the Bell Mead honey or
the honey cask.
yeah. I could find a sherry. I found a Bell Mead sherry the other day, but they wanted like 129 for it, and I was like, no, it's all right.
Yeah.
But if the honey's the one like that's supposed to be like the one you can't find anywhere, period.
Yeah.
So because I've seen the Pedro, I've seen the XO, I've seen the freaking sherry, and I've seen the Madeira, but I haven't seen honey.
I've only seen pictures of honey. I've never seen the actual bottle itself.
Yeah, I've never seen a bottle in the store.
Cheers, Chris.
Hey, look, it's Chris.
What's up, Chris?
Hold on, Chris.
How are we all?
Good, brother. How you doing?
Not too bad, actually.
Good.
Looks like it might be a little warm there.
Little. I think it was about 93 or 92 today. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there you go.
Celsius?
No. God.
Possibly.
Looks like this is like 92 Celsius. Friggin', I'm pretty sure that Chris wouldn't be on live with us right now.
Just sitting in a freezer.
Wow.
Excuse me while I whip
There you
this
go,
up.
Mark.
Excuse me. Oh wow, dude. Look at that.
Damn.
Great.
That's the original barrel strength.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That is.
Oh man, there you
go. Patches.
Right by where it started. It's black I started over there. So here's the police station. Here's the water. Okay. Let's go out the back.
I'm trying to figure out where I've got my bottle of Marlin Pirate bottle.
Wow, makes me drool.
Drool, yeah.
Oh man.
This here is a barrel pick that me and a group of guys picked, private barrel.
Oh, nice.
Here about 6 months ago. It's a little thin, but it tastes great.
How many years is that?
8.
Yeah, that's like when we were at the Slammer and then at Shane's, somebody of his came on Saturday, and the guy's grandfather was a retired highway patrolman, and he went to work for a liquor store after he retired. And evidently his wife didn't like him bringing bottles home, so he would hide stuff all over the house. And when they passed away, they went and cleaned the house out. And they found all this hidden bourbon, and he brought a bottle that they had found in the house. It was inside of a book, and the book was like it was like a petroleum engineering book or something, And when you open it up, it had this bottle of Old Charter number a 7-year-old inside the book.
Oh my God.
And it was from 1968.
Oh wow.
And we cracked that bottle and drank it that night. It was unbelievable, man.
No shit. That's
awesome.
Yeah, that's what I forgot. Freaking T-Rob and
But that's what the book looked like. It was Phillips 66. I mean, it looked like a legitimate book, and then when you open it up, it had the bottle inside.
It looks like a book that Old Man Joe would have, huh?
Yeah. Dude, that thing was unreal, man.
Old Man Joe knows everything about lube. Everything about lube. Ask him; he'll tell you. He knows everything about lube. Yeah, you had a good freaking 2022, man. Freaking had all this killer pours in freaking Maryland, and then had that freaking the killer pours.
Yeah, I had some good meetups, man. It was a good year.
You got another one coming up, don't you?
Yeah, I'm going to the one down in Florida.
It is.
Yeah, with Cheech. Well, and actually, I met Cheech back when we were on vacation back in August last year, and we had a little meetup. Me and Cheech and Dan Ob and Roy at Roy's house, and we got to sample some of his stuff.
Roy,
we had a good time there.
Roy, I mean Roy R does things or whatever. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're just waiting for whether it's going to be an October, or August, or September meetup in DC, aren't you, T-Rob?
Exactly. I'm definitely going back there. Yeah. That was a good time.
Tim, are you not going to Florida?
No, well, we're not going to make it to Florida.
No, I didn't figure you were. I was asking Tim. Sorry. But I missed the part where he was talking about
T-Rob will be there.
Tim, you going to whiskey in March, Florida? You going to Florida in March?
Yeah, I'm going to Cheech's thing in March. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Don't hurt me.
Yeah, no, it's only about 5-hour drive for me, so I just shoot right down 95.
They make it right, yes.
We're supposed to have a wedding to go to in DC in September.
Oh, okay.
So you kind of know where the wedding after party is going to be.
There you go. Oh yeah.
Probably.
It's especially when it's Bill's wedding.
But you gotta
it's Bill. Oh, okay. Dude, that'll be off the hook right there, man. That's a cool guy, man. That's one of the coolest guys.
Bill is a lot of fun.
Yeah, he is.
We've had a lot of big nights with Bill.
There you go.
What's Chris drinking tonight?
Beer.
Drinking a beer.
Beer.
Cunt.
Oh yeah, heard about
beer.
Heard about
It's just it's a Japanese lager made over here in a craft distillery, craft brewery.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. I've ordered some go down south with your mouth koozies.
Yeah. I heard 21090 talking about that, Chris.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's the South Australian. It's a non-official South Australian tourist board thing. It's like these are for the Northern Territory.
Yeah,
here in
I
Darwin.
wonder
Here.
how many people pack that empty bag, bring it home with them. This one.
Oh, the C and the NT ones are huge.
Yeah. You don't see that every day on a bottle, brother. you took it one step further, put it on a fucking shirt.
I know they do t-shirts and
Yeah, I'll wear that shit and freaking get
That's
canceled.
quick.
This motherfucker.
the
All right,
go
I'm gonna go ahead
down
and drop. I'm gonna go ahead and drop off.
one actually even has a cooking apron.
All right, bro.
I'll talk to everybody later. I was up at 2 this morning for work, and I'm freaking pretty much beat. So
Well, good to hear you enjoyed the Rena 6.
yeah, like I said,
Salute.
I tried it and I liked it. I haven't gone back to it, but I haven't gone. This is the first time I've drank since the last time I was on a live a few weeks ago. So I'll have to revisit it again. But
Stanley, it was great to see you, man.
all right, good to see you guys too. Vic, I know I need to get
See you,
in touch with you,
Gargantua.
get hooked up, take care of. I owe you bottles, you owe me bottles, type thing. So,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
Mark,
you
keep
look
watching
after
video
that.
game.
Look after that box of bottles which you've got of Lils and mine too, Stanley.
I gotta yell over her shoulder.
I don't
for
have
no
it. Vic
apparent
has
reason. It just drives me when I see
What?
stuff.
Vic
on
told me you have it.
You have it, Dick.
Which one's that?
Their bottles that
Which
they
bottles?
can take back.
Which ones are those? Give me the list. I forget.
Oh, dude, I have no idea. Sapples, Obtanium. Fuck.
Okay.
Stanley's obviously already cracked it and gone, oh, I
He's
wondered
already
where I got
fucking
these
went
bottles
through
from.
No, I wouldn't do that. I actually know. I know that I bought this Saffel.
Mm-mm.
It was in a specific place on my freaking table.
Yeah, I think
in the room.
you've got them from Vegas.
Okay. All right.
Yawn.
I gotta go through and clean up some stuff tomorrow, so I'll go ahead and find them and get them.
Are they
Yeah, I
still in
think
your
it's only
fucking
about
car
6 or
in the
8
box?
or something.
Huh?
Are they still in the box in your car? When
No,
we
they're
met
not
up
my
at
fucking car.
when we met up at the taco spot that I took it to you.
No, they're not in my car. I haven't. I'm pretty sure now that you said something that I know exactly where they're at. But I got to dig out some other boxes that are in front of it to make sure that they're still there in that same spot.
I missed him to the left that time.
Why's it going sideways like that?
So,
All right.
all right. I'll talk to everybody later. Love
All
you.
right,
guys.
Stan.
It's glitchy.
Hopefully,
Cheers,
I'll
love.
be on more often. All right. Later.
What's that,
Cheers,
T-Rob?
Stanley.
Oh, okay.
The small
Yeah,
batch.
smoke wagon.
Yeah. Trying to see. It's getting kind of low. It's about down to there. I'm gonna save the bottle though because I love this bottle.
Yeah, this might be the next bottle kill.
Which one?
There you go.
Come
Starlight.
on, guys.
Oh, Tumbling
Tumbling
Dice.
Dice.
Which
Yeah, just a regular.
which
it's
year
100
is that?
Oh, it's just a 100 proofer. I don't know. It's a 4-year.
That's
that-
the numbers on the dice.
So it's got the snake eyes. Yep.
Yep.
Those.
Yep.
No, that's a 5-year, isn't it? No, it's a 4-year.
Four.
Isn't there
4 years.
something to do with the Ed? Isn't there something to do with the dice and the label on that?
That's the how many
10
years it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to get a 7-year a while back, and I can't remember where it was. It was on one of the big, seal box or keg and bottle or something, and they had a 7-year tumbling dice pick, and I put it in my cart, and I was looking at something else, and then I decided, to do the purchase, and when I went to purchase, it was gone, and I'm like, shit. But that's one of the few 7 years that I've seen.
So that one had snake eyes. Does that means it's a 2-year-old, Ed?
No, it's 4.
4.
It's
4 years old.
Yeah, whatever the numbers on the dice are added up.
Add them up together. So you add the 2 dice together.
Right.
Yeah. I think it was at Seal Box or Bourbon Outfitters, or maybe it could have been Kagan. I think it was Kagan Bottle. They have an 11-year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Some people talking about and reviewing it and say it's pretty damn good.
It's
11
like
or what? Tumbling dice?
It's like $189. I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet.
Oh, fuck.
So
yeah, that 7-year was only like $59 or something.
Oh shit!
And like I said, though, I put it in my cart and I was looking at some other stuff, and when I went to check out, it was gone.
Yeah, I got like 4 different picks right now of the tumbling dice. So different store picks: 2 El Cerritos, one one from Cypress, and then another one from Specs.
Oh.
So when I was out there in Texas in October, I ran by there and I saw that they had it, so I grabbed it.
Cool.
Yeah, those are good. Those are hitter fucking picks. You can never go wrong with the tumbling dice.
There you go.
Yeah, it was one of my go-tos for the longest time. That's why that bottle got hit. So the first bottle still I had is a Pingree, but with that one, I shared that. I took that to a couple parties and people sipped on it and stuff. So, but that was the first to go. This one, no, this is all me. No, but I've already got a backup of it. So, I mean,
that's good, man.
They're all over the place out here. They're not very much. They're only like $40, $45.
Right.
Yeah, so they're pretty inexpensive compared to on this other one. What about every
tumbling.
time? What's that?
Not tumbling dice.
Yeah.
Not tumble and dice.
I keep seeing that bottle. I keep going back to it, and I keep telling myself, every time I go and say, you know what, I'm not buying another bottle. I'm gonna give it a month, and then I'm just like, no. And then 5 minutes later, I'm buying a damn bottle.
You're buying.
Oh my shit, man.
Yeah, Eric, that tumbling dice, it's actually MGP juice.
Yes, MGP. Yeah.
I forget where they're out of though. It's I think it's Deadwood.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Deadwood.
Yeah, Deadwood.
Oh, it's bottled in Bardstown. Oh. Wood Ventures. Never even heard of them.
No.
Proof and wood? They got some stuff.
Proof and wood?
Wood Ventures.
Wood Ventures.
Yeah, bottled by Proof and Wood Ventures. Yes. Bardstown, Kentucky, whoever that is.
Bardstown. They made some expensive yearly releases. I don't have any of. I don't know if they're any good or not. Just seen them on a shelf. Chris, what's new in Australia?
Hot as fuck.
Not much.
Meanwhile, we're freezing.
I did get to go outside today, so that was nice.
Oh, they got a 7-year-old tumbling dice at El Cerrito.
Yeah.
You still doing therapy?
For $60.
Yep.
Dang.
Yeah, went for a walk outside yesterday afternoon, and then we went and picked up some more booze this afternoon.
Nice.
Priorities. You got to go get medicine.
The wheels getting better.
Yeah, the knees improving. So I'm off my crutches, and I'm able to hobble around really and bear weight without my walking stick. A fair bit,
Nice.
but still got it with me. But anytime I'm walking too far, I'll be on it.
Oh yeah.
As long as you're not banging your knee or dropping stuff on your knee. Banging your knee.
Jumping jacks or twisting it or kicking anything. A little safe from the drop kick these days.
Yeah, well, you can walk twice, about 10 times as fast as me at the moment. So,
Let's say she can outrun your ass now.
Thank you.
I don't think I've ever seen Lil run except for when she was first in the police academy. So,
She's gonna kick your ass again, boy.
got to entertain myself somehow, Vic.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna have to agree with Paladonis about the tacos and cilantro with guac. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I'm just catching up, looking back. I missed a little.
Well, this kind of true, bud.
Yeah, walk in there, Lil, and smack him in the fucking head.
And then run away. 'Cause he can't catch it.
And run
then
away,
walk
yeah.
back.
And then you'll see her run, yeah.
I've got a little bit more reach at the moment.
Ah, there you go.
The hell? No. Walking
Yeah, I
stick.
think I have that tumbling dice pick.
What's
I
that?
think that's the bottle. I think I have that tumbling dice pick. It's a good one.
Oh yeah. The one from El Cerrito?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a walking stick my grandfather did.
I might have to hit you up on that.
Yeah.
Is that some fancy Australian wood?
Yeah.
I mean, besides yours?
Hey. Watch yourself.
Telling the story.
See me what I'm working with.
Yeah, had I known, I could have picked that up for you today, T-Rob. That's exactly where
I
I was this
know.
morning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's about
I just happened to, when we started talking about it, I just happened to look on there and see that they had a 7-year pig.
that's about what?
It's
from
60,
here,
I think. Yeah.
about a 45-minute drive from here.
Right.
An hour in the rain.
Yeah, exactly.
I found out today. Well, I was
30
in
minutes
rain.
with a fast track.
What's that?
30 minutes with a fast track.
Oh, you
Now,
have.
if you get in the lane, there you go.
I don't.
You put a dummy in the front seat, you know. Get the HOV lane.
Yep.
I'm just a lowly IT person. We don't make that kind of money to have fast track.
Oh my God. I don't know. I think we're gonna end it and fucking send it to the back room.
All right.
Yeah.
But only after 5 hours? Dang.
Shut up.
You're slipping, Nick. You're slipping.
I'm fucking tired, bro.
Did you make pancakes this morning?
I put out one yawn.
did
And suddenly you're
ribs,
shutting
dude.
it down.
I had pancakes this morning, and only one of them were burned.
Tim Evans, you're gonna come on? I'll stay on.
I had apples with
Don't
peanut
fucking
butter.
boo me, bro.
No, they weren't. They were good.
Vic's going to go to the back. Vic's going to go to after party and get ready to hand over to Ken again.
I took that for you.
Nope.
See, I never found it very safe to smoke ribs with a pellet cooker in the rain. There's something about that just doesn't sit well.
It's gonna go
I
out.
did not have an option. My daughter came over, and
You said, "Dad, make ribs."
she loves the fucking ribs, and I didn't even try them. I did 3 racks, and she took the rest home. I was like, "Yeah, take them. You want them? Take them."
Yeah, I don't have any problem with my smoker in the rain.
I
Yeah,
don't
I
have
did
any
them.
problem with my
I did them
smoker
hot.
in the rain either because it's
Fucking
sort
cranked
of
it up to
undercover.
300. Fucking did it.
Yeah, I
for,
can put mine on the porch if I have to. So.
Yeah, below 40 degrees, it can get a little challenging, but it may take a little longer. But I'm not having any problem in the rain.
Yeah, my old pit, I could do that. It was a big old insulated gravity feed smoker, so the whole thing was basically encased in 2-inch high temp insulation. Thing weighed 900 pounds, the size of a refrigerator.
Oh my
Rolled
god!
like a tank, but it was a good cooker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I had that. I was running that. We used an air control system on it, but I've had it running in the rain, no problem. Just cover up the electronics on it, which is not much. And I've had it in 20-degree weather, Sholo, Arizona, 6,000 feet.
Whoa!
It had no problem.
Thin atmosphere. Yeah.
Yeah, it had no problem. It kept up. Just had to feed it a little bit more charcoal, but had no problem. Had it running at 350 the whole time. Thing just lived along. So.
Yeah, got a big tank here, and I cook hogs in town here. I've been doing that for, I don't know, 25 years or so. So it's on wheels. I pull it with my tractor.
There you go.
People have a party or a wedding or whatever. They buy me a couple bottles of bourbon, and I go down and cook their hog.
There you go.
Yeah.
See, that's something I want to do. I have not. Well, I don't have a pit to do that with. I'm assuming you have an offset or something. You throw sticks.
This particular one is an offset, but I also have a smoker I use. It's the it's the Elite from Jesus, which one is it? I've had a couple, 3 of them. You know what? I've had too much bourbon. I can't think of it. Shit.
Yeah, everybody around our area mostly does whole hogs. They just throw a whole hog on a pit.
Yeah, I mean,
they got the big cast iron, that you can pull behind on a trailer, and they got the boxes.
Well, I got and I ride up to my bike. I've got a 2001 Harley Davidson, and it's vintage now, so pretty. I put it on the bike trailer, and people get a big kick. I ride through town with it. They get a kick. This Arrow's Mark, go cooking a hog somewhere.
There you go.
If we could get away with it, I'd love to do a cinder block pit. Build a cinder block pit, do it old school. I mean, that's about as.
There's still some barbecue restaurants probably within an hour of me, different places. They still have the old cinder block pits with the expanded metal mesh and and they're throwing, heating up, throwing charred wood and with
big
shovels.
Burn pile.
Yep.
Shovel all the coals underneath and spread it around. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
I've seen it done. I've just never done it myself, and that's something I've wanted to try to do.
Yeah, you take your cinder blocks and you got your expanded metal mesh. You lay that hog out, split him in half, and then put some tin on top of it and feed your coals from the bottom.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, it's so good.
Thinking right now, if I had to think, cook 16 hogs on that cooker, I think. Normally it's 1 or 2 a year. Yeah, about 16 hogs on that cooker.
There you go.
Not at a time. You're talking one at a time.
Yeah, the year.
Hey, what is that? That would be one hell of a cooker.
What size hog do you prefer?
I can cook a hog up to 200 pounds.
Yeah.
If you want to know the truth,
where you at?
Indiana.
Where are you at? Indiana?
Yeah.
Eric is in Indiana.
If you want to know the truth, I think 125 to 165. They taste better than the bigger
Yeah, I was getting ready to say most of the ones around here that are best are right around 150 pounds.
Yeah, man.
Give or take 20 pounds. Yeah.
So 23 hours. About 3 hours.
There you go.
I get a big crowd. The ambiance of that, people come want to see.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you put it on, early in the evening, and you sit up all night, and mid evening the next day it's ready to eat. So.
Mine's a 500 gallon. What would you call it? I guess it's like an oil tank.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's an offset. Like they make like the Langs and they make a bunch of them in Texas, a couple of them in Arizona. So, yeah.
I've had 2 occasions out of the 16 where they caught fire. Oh my God, that's terrible. So you just make sure they catch fire, right? All the fat.
Yeah, the easiest way I've done that, I've had grease fires. The biggest way is just try to cut the air best you can.
Yeah, best. And sometimes I mean, there's been one occasion I think I had to hose it, get it stopped.
Oh.
And so, but for the most part, they've turned out pretty good. And then I make sauces and stuff for that, and serve a nice wedding or something. And really, all I ask for, it's fun for me. All I ask for is liquor.
There you go.
Yeah, like I said, we've mainly done, competitions, backyard type barbecues, things like that. But that's what I really want to learn how to do is the old school, an offset or a cinder block pit cooking. And,
cinder block pit is really cool, man.
Yeah, I would love to learn and do that. Unfortunately, I just don't have the space, obviously, where I'm at. But if I had a good piece of property, that's the first thing I'd be doing. Building one of those. That'd be fun. The other thing is getting hogs. You can't get it. We can get them out here, but they're more like piglets. I mean, they're like 50, 60 pounds if that.
Oh yeah, you get hogs all over the place around here.
Yeah,
you get them from 50 to 300 pounds.
And mine's all painted black, Harley black, and then I got 2 silver smokestacks with orange caps, and then Harley Davidson on the lid.
That's cool.
So that it pulls behind my bike. I mean, you see me through town, and listen, it's a small town, so cops give me a break. It's not plated.
Right.
So I'll take it to wherever it's going.
Around here, if unless you're a commercial business, you don't have to have a tag on your trailer.
Yeah.
So
the town just lets me get away with it.
There you go.
Yeah, in California, they're going to tax you for everything. You got to pay for everything, tags, whatever.
Yeah, because I got a 16x7 V-nose enclosed trailer that I pull my bikes in, and I don't have to put a tag on it.
Yeah, I mean the good part about that is for those we only have to do it for every 5 years.
I got
you. But my smoker, man, I love it. I can't. I make, me and my wife both work. So during the weekends in the summertime, I redid my deck, put out a patio and a pool and all that stuff 2 years ago. My smoker's out there. It's a cigar lounge is really what it is. And that kind of environment. I'm trying to think, what the hell is damn, I'm just drunk, I guess. Can't think of it. Anyway, that thing, oh man, I have made some great briskets on that thing. It's wonderful.
It's been a couple of years since I've done a brisket.
Meals for the whole week and freeze them, and we just have them, right? It's great. No muss, no fuss. Every week in the summer months. It's great.
I was supposed to cook a lunch today for an old car group, but they obviously they do one of the local guys had a hoist business, so now he uses it more as a hobby garage, and all these guys come in daily and work on their cars and stuff, all the retired guys.
Yeah.
Anyways, but they were supposed to have some sort of an inspection tour. The people bring their cars in on the weekend, and they'll go through and make sure they're all road safe, and any clinking or clanking, they'll fix those or getting all stuff tightened up.
Oh,
But
okay,
anyway,
cool.
I was going to cook lunch for them, but with the rain here today, they were like, "No, we're going to." I wasn't looking forward to cooking overnight in the rain anyway, so it all worked out.
There you go. Yeah, this is this guy. His name is Rodney Scott. He's pretty well known around South Carolina for
Hell
cooking
yes.
hogs.
I got a couple.
That's his pit in Charleston with a whole hog on it.
Yeah,
that's at his restaurant there. It's got a brick base.
Yeah, in the barbecue.
Yeah, he's got a cinder block.
Yeah.
In the barbecue world, he's a legend.
Oh yeah, his stuff is really good.
I got a couple of recipes I got from him that I use still today. A couple of my recipes. I'm gonna tell you something. Rodney Scott's.
Yeah, he's got some good barbecue.
Yeah, he does. Awesome.
Yeah, I haven't made it down in the South yet. Done Texas, had quite a bit of barbecue in Texas, and I've had barbecue in Nashville, Tennessee, or Nashville, Lynchburg, along those areas. I've not had it in Memphis yet. Kansas City, lots of barbecue in Kansas City, but I've yet to get down into the South, Georgia, South Carolina, Alabama.
It finally came to me, my drunk ass. It's a Pit Boss Elite.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, half an hour to figure that out. Drunk.
You're allowed a mulligan.
Shit. But I'll tell you, man, I put you name it, and it doesn't matter, whatever it is, anything related to meat. I put that on Sunday and cook all day and eat all week. Just freeze it, pull it out of the freezer, make meals.
Yep. Yeah, most of the stuff I make, it's usually I'm giving it away. I'll cook and do stuff. I mean, I would do practices for competitions, or I'd, just get bored, feed the neighbors.
Yeah.
Go cook at the business that sponsors me for competitions. I'd go over there and cook and feed the public. They come in and buy rubs or something. I'd, give them a small bowl or like a boat or a plate barbecue or, whatever I was cooking, some sides usually. Go out there and do that. So, but now I got my trailer, like a mobile kitchen, so I can do a lot of that, a lot more stuff there now.
There you go.
A couple of years ago, I came up with a recipe for beef jerky. The main ingredient is root beer.
Oh, that's interesting.
I shared that with the family. Now, look, it's a small town, so it's like 4,000 people that live here. I shared it with a bunch of families, so we're all around here. I've been for years. Jesus Christ, people come knocking on my door trying to get some. Shit. I don't even know. They're knocking on the door saying, "Hey, Mark, you got some of that beef jerky?" I'm like, "No, I made a batch."
They started something there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It is good. It's made with root beer, and it is really, really good. But yeah, they knock on the damn door and like, "Hey, I talked to so and so, your cousin, and I tried some of that beef jerky. I'd like to get some of that." I don't sell it.
Right.
Well, that's even better. You can just give it to me then.
Yeah. So, yeah, them smokers, I love them. They're great. They make the best meat in the world. Mississippi po' boys, that's just a chuck roast. 4 hours on that bad boy. Put it with some Havarti cheese and some pacini peppers. Oh my God. Shit is so good. Au jus and ranch dressing. Oh.
Duck roast is basically, if I'm correct, from the clod. It's the shoulder. If I'm correct, the shoulder of the cow. Yeah. No different in pork, but it's just beef.
Yep.
Yeah. Duck is.
All right. 4 or 5 hours on the smoker. No, man.
I love to do some Boston butts and,
Yeah, me too.
You know, about 200, 225 for about 4 or 5 hours, and
that's it.
You
man.
go out there, and you just take that bone, and it just slides right out.
The meat's delicious.
Just mince it up, and man, I could just sit there and eat it straight off the grill. I ain't got to have any sauce on it.
Yeah, it's good. You season that outside pretty good. Yeah, man, it's all
Yeah,
good.
give it a good rub.
Yeah, man.
And, you know,
all good. You don't need anything on it. Just piece it out and take pieces of
Dude,
it.
that's
Just raw. Delicious.
put a little hickory, a little apple wood on that side smoker.
Fun. Fun to do, right, Ed? I mean, it's just fun.
Yeah, I mean, competitions are. I mean, I mostly did a lot of competitions over the last couple of years, but yeah, I mean, it is relaxing, especially if you've got nowhere to be, and you know, and that's kind of one of the two things that kind of drew. I love the history of barbecue, just like I love the history of bourbon.
Oh yeah,
they have very similar paths.
A lot of crossover there. Yeah.
I'm the same way. I can get out there and drink bourbon and cook that shit for 6 to 8 hours, get all dry. I got all these tools, man, that tell me what's right or what's wrong, so I don't have to worry about it. It's awesome.
You got a system, yeah, you know.
Yeah, most of my long cooks I just do overnight while I'm sleeping.
The brisket, briskets I do overnight.
Yeah, briskets, pork butts, all those, and then ribs I can usually get done in 3.5 hours. So that usually
Ribs I normally cook in the morning and serve them at night. Yeah.
But even then, like a lot of the big places that cook it, like the restaurants and things like that, they're pulling that stuff off at like 10, 11 o'clock the night before, and it's sitting in warmers for 12 hours or that. And then people don't realize that. They go, "Oh, I want Texas barbecue." I go, "There's something to be said about the resting." And those guys are resting it for 12, 13, 14 hours.
Overnight,
Yep. I mean,
brisket for 5 hours. 5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, that's where people were amazed. They would say, "Well, I've got to cook all these pork butts. What can I do?" I go, "You know what? Get some old towels that you can use that you won't get yelled at for getting dirty." And I said, "Get a big cooler. You know, you can fit like 16 butts in one of those 150-pound coolers." And I go, "Just put it in there. Don't open that thing." And I said, "You can have that thing sitting there for 8, 9 hours.
Absolutely.
No problem." And they're like, "Really?" And I go, "Believe me, just don't open it. You don't go in there and open it every 2 minutes.
Yeah, don't keep checking it. Yeah, just let it sit."
Yeah, and they go and do it, and they're like, "Holy crap!" They go, "We took it out," and they go, 8 hours, 9 hours later, it was still steaming. And I go, "Yep." And I said, "Well,
keep ice in there, keep heat in there. Just the opposite, same thing."
Yeah, it's but you do that with brisket. There's going to be a little finesse. Like you need to pull that off before you think it's tender, and then just learn how long to carry it over, and then
you can learn a lot about your brisket fat you cut off. If I'm pulling pounds and pounds of fat off that thing, you learn a lot about how to cook it, especially in the smoker.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes there's a fine line on those briskets between taking enough off and taking too much off.
Yeah, man, you want to leave a 1.25 or a ½ inch or an inch and a half on the top.
Right.
You want that to cook down and
let it render. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I've had some briskets that's kind of cheap, pulling fat off that thing for
Oh
free.
yeah.
That turns into beef jerky.
There you go.
Yeah, if you save it, it turns into all kinds of things. Cook all kinds of things.
You roll it up in a burrito,
Damn right.
Well, that's what people will ask me. They go, "Well, you know what? I think I overdid my brisket." I go, "Okay." So then the first question I ask, I go, "Was it tough, or did it fall apart in your hand?" They go, "It was real tough." I go, "It's undercooked."
Undercooked, yeah.
They're like, "What?" I go, "Yeah, it's undercooked." I go, "Because if you overcooked it, the stuff's just gonna fall apart in your hand.
be crumbly.
You're gonna grab it, and that thing's it's gonna be like a pork butt. It's just gonna kind of cook all the collagen, all the fat, everything out of it. It's just
There's nothing holding it together.
Right. You watch it.
So
know when to wrap it. check that internal temperature consistently when it gets to 160. Jesus, I hate that lull period. Oh my God, I'm wanting to wrap that some bitch or do whatever, butcher paper. Sometimes it stalls for 2 hours.
I just do it by time. I'll wrap at time. I don't really care what temp it's at. As long as it's got a good bark on it, then I'll wrap. So everything good, Vic?
Yeah.
Do you have to replace paint?
Just hearing
Rodney Scott has a mopping recipe.
Yeah.
That I was able to get to T-Bone. It's delicious.
Yeah.
It's absolutely delicious. Ribs, whatever. My God, that mopping recipe is delicious. It's what is it? Vinegar and lemon, and I'm probably too drunk to name them all, but.
Too drunk to taste this chicken.
Too drunk to taste this chicken.
But I got it wrote down in my phone. I can see
There
it.
you go.
Shit is delicious. It's just great. For ribs and even the pork butt.
Yeah.
It's just great. And simple.
Right.
So simple. As long as you mop it and you get a lot on it, it's delicious.
There you go.
Yeah, you can do some cooking, and you can do offset cooking or indirect cooking on gas grills. But
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to control. I don't really. Well, I mean, I've got so many different cookers at my disposal. It's just easier to use the other ones than it is to try to do gas grill. It can be done. People do it.
There's some guys around here that do it with the big cast iron home built grills that they pull behind. They'll do offset gas.
The Pit Boss has an open center where you can open up, get a flame. But I use the grill grates for some items. Like I may need to get that skin hot for barbecue chicken.
Oh yeah.
I may open it up for a half an hour and shut it down, get that skin crispy.
There you go.
But the grill grates, the aluminum grill grates, work really well on the smoker. They work.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Cheers, y'all. We're gonna kick it in the back for a bit. Whoever wants to jump on, you're welcome to. See you guys tomorrow night on fucking that other channel I gotta run.
On the other channel you moderate, yeah.
Livewire. There you go.
Livewire.
Yeah, there you
There
go.
we
Thank
go.
you, Mark. Cheers, y'all.
Hey guys, it's been a great night. Thanks.
I enjoyed it, guys. Y'all take care.
Big Vic.